Welcome to the uncrowned UFC 310 watch party with your hosts Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
Yo, what is that? We got professional voiceover work now. I literally don't know who that was.
Yeah, mystery person. Another mystery to add.
Shout out, that was my first time hearing it. It is the UFC 310 watch party. I am Connor Burks. This is my man matching. From head to toe, we are all black. I guess we both got the memo. NewYorkRic, Eric Jackman. I got a little accessory here. We'll see how long I can keep this thing on for. A, it pushes me off frame because it's so big, and B, it is quite warm in this studio as it is. I can already see some sweat.
Beads of sweat.
This thing is meant for the mountains in the winter. So, yeah, this will be on and off throughout the evening.
How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great, dude. This has been
It's
a good
been
card
fun
so far.
Yeah.
We're starting round 2 of Anthony Smith, Dominic Reyes right now. Obviously, Anthony Smith dealing with a lot of emotion, his best friend and coach passing away. Like, the fight was delayed a bit because he got so emotional, like in the tunnel and everything. But a good first round. Reyes landed some big shots and a great undercard.
There's been some action so far, yeah.
There's been some great fights, dude. A lot of fights with stakes, too, and some good finishes as well.
It's looking like on Twitter, 10-9 Reyes is
oh, for sure.
He was winning.
Shots. Okay, that's going to have to go off just like that. That was...
oh, boy.
That thing's
38 seconds.
That thing's hot. I'm going to have to get on... We got the Averon behind us. We got the bike in here. We're going to have to be going against each other in this. I feel like you guys are sweating us out in here. I feel like you guys are making it hotter in here on purpose.
It's on purpose.
So when we have to get on the bike, we're going to get nice and sweaty. I wore my sweats so we can go against each other properly here.
Fuck, I wear the jeans. I messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Last time I wore the track pants.
Yeah, you
All right,
up.
what do we got here?
All right. Looks like Anthony Smith in on a single leg trying to get a takedown.
Oh, Reyes doing damage here, though.
Shots, though. Anthony Smith has got to get out of this. He can't just keep taking these shots.
Oh, boy. Oh,
big
elbow.
No. That's
not a good sign.
Now he's trying to grab another leg. He's holding on for dear life. Oh, he's completely covered up. He's completely covered up. Oh, he's trying to get back up now. Dominic Reyes. I do have the over 1.5 in this. 50 seconds till that. Elbows.
Oh, okay. I guess we're pulling for...
Oh, we're pulling for Smith to survive at least for another 45 seconds. More elbows. Anthony, defend yourself.
Oh, I think he's gonna get there.
Covering it up. Oh. 42 significant strikes for Dominic Reyes. 0 for Anthony Smith in round 2. 30 more seconds, Anthony. He's covering up. He's covering up.
Looking at it.
Thinking about it. Do something, Anthony. Come on, Anthony. 18 more seconds, Anthony.
Dom is running out of gas right here, though. He's getting tired of punching him. I think he's going to make it here.
Come on.
You're sweating this one out.
I'm sweating this one out. 5 more seconds. Step away, got it.
There he goes. He's
yeah,
got it.
Over 1.5. Cash that shit.
Nice hit.
Let's go. That was, you can see that. You
can
see my ball head
they were looking at you.
Over 165. That's what I just cashed. Let's go.
How about Dominic Reyes, though?
Yeah, he's looking great, man. He's looking in really good form. They were saying it at the start of the broadcast. Obviously, he lost a few straight after the John Jones fight, but then he got back in the win column, and they were like, kind of like seeing one go through the hoop. Knocking a man out cold in front of you kind of gives you that confidence back.
He's looking great here.
Yeah, dude, looking really good.
I admittedly missed round 1, so I didn't get to see, but...
He was landing some heavy shots.
He's dominating this one. Man, I'm so excited about this card. It's been so good so far.
Oh, it's been great, and it's only going to get better, in my opinion, from first fight on the main card all the way through the main event.
We had some sick finishes. We had that nasty grappling match between Mavsar and Aljo.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have to get deep onto that one. That was a great fight. Think they probably got it right with the 29-28 Mavsar, but
close.
I was really pulling for Aljo to get the scorecards there.
He made a critical error. We'll talk about it after this one, but man, Reyes is in full control here.
Dominating.
Smith really just does not look like he has anything for him here.
Nah, man. And, you know, he's getting older in his career, dude. Yeah. He's kind of up and down on his performances, and obviously with the emotional turmoil he's dealing with.
There's a few on this card that it feels like, you know, if Clay Guida rides off into the sunset.
I was going to say, man.
Rides off into the sunset. If Anthony Smith rides off into the sunset, I think it's okay.
I'm cool with it. It is kind of jarring when they were announcing Anthony Smith, I think 20 professional losses.
Yeah.
Like something like that. I mean, he
has been fighting for a long time.
He's fought. Wow. Dominic Reyes Best significant strikes in his career, 127. Previous best, 116, which I think happened in the John Jones fight. And he did this in...
Wait, so that's per round? In a round his best is
No.
Or
That's entire
his total
fight.
for a fight? Oh,
Yeah.
my Lord.
And he did it in 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, no. Because that was 5 rounds with John Jones.
The toughness of Anthony
That's
Smith,
a lot of damage.
You got to legit put this man out.
I mean, we saw it in the Glover fight where his teeth were knocked out of his head, and he's
Next
not,
level. Oh, that's it. They called it.
Yeah.
They called it. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad call.
You got to feel good for Dom here because he's needed these, and now he's back on track.
God, as good as you feel for Dominic
you got to
Reyes,
feel bad.
Anthony Smith kind of taking in the loss.
Yeah.
Sort of recovering. I mean,
Been emotional.
I know it's got to be tough for him.
It's tough.
Oh,
Not the time, Frankie.
Not the time.
Not the time.
Speaking of, Frank, how you doing back there, man? You were complaining
thanks
that
for
you weren't
having
getting
me.
enough airtime.
Is that really what that was?
Is that your way to get in?
Yeah.
Is that how you sneak in?
Yeah.
It's tough.
How you doing
I'm
for
drinking
real,
this
man?
water for you, so
I said it was great. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah.
Dominant work here by Dom. Just like relentless with the elbows. Never gave Anthony a second to breathe and work anything.
The Dominator, living up to his nickname.
Is that two in a row or 3 in a row? What is
2
that?
in a row. Both by finish as well, I
Yeah,
believe.
good for Dom, man.
You know what? It's actually like slipping my mind who he bounced back against.
Yeah, me
Dustin
too.
Jacoby.
Oh wow, that's a good win, and this is a good win
Knocked him
too.
out in the first round.
Good for Dominic. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, this is nice, man.
After that post John Jones run, everybody just gave up. They were done with him.
34, light heavyweight.
Yeah, he's got time.
Got time for sure. Might get up into the top 10 with this win.
He's also not that old in his career in terms of number of fights, right? Like Anthony Smith, you look at, this guy's had 50, 60 fights.
This is his 18th.
Yeah, he's got some time still in the game. It looks like they're taking off the gloves. You don't know if that's for
Just to get them
retirement,
off, period, or
but,
if it is
but
for
maybe
retirement.
this is it. It'd be a hell of a career for Anthony Smith.
A lengthy career. Title challenger.
Could have been title winner,
Yeah,
man. He
could have been.
milks that
Could have
that
been.
knee. All of a sudden, he might be looking at a championship. But he would have never taken it that way.
I got to post an IG story here to
Let him know.
to let him know, to hype us up. Sometimes things just get so.
I like that they're sticking in the corner here between the rounds, even with the commercial. I love that.
I also like that they're staying on Anthony Smith.
Yeah, yeah.
Chris Weidman thing. I guess maybe Chris just like bolted, but like we were both standing there. We were like, all right, what's
I don't want to call it prematurely, but this certainly looks like a retirement.
Yeah. I hope they. I mean, it's Anthony Smith. They're gonna give him an interview if it is.
And if it is, man,
Yeah.
hell of a career by Anthony Smith. Yeah, this feels like it.
Yes, for sure. Oh yeah, the fact that Anthony Smith isn't even standing there.
Good for Dom, man. Good for Dom.
Shout out to Dominic Reyes. All right, Joe Rogan with Dominic Reyes now.
Rogan
Christ
talking,
is Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, just like Luca.
Rogan talking about how long the road back was.
Big JC getting a shout out back-to-back fights with him and Luca.
Anthony's still down, actually.
Oh,
Anthony hasn't stood up.
He's actually got the tape off as well. He's bare-fisted right now.
I think he's actually deciding right now. I don't think he's decided yet.
He's got the gloves and the
They're
tape
in his hand, and he just hasn't gotten up yet.
Oh gosh, they're running like the all rights reserved. Don't cut this short. Little phlegmy there from Joe.
Yeah. Emotional moment here.
Ray is shouting out Anthony Smith, saying how tough he is.
He's really tough.
Which ain't wrong.
No, I mean, how many shots he took in that second round? Like, we've seen Anthony Smith knocked out on many occasions, but you really got to put him out.
You got to kill him.
I mean, all right, here we go. Joe, done with the interview with Dominic Reyes.
All right, he's going to Anthony. Anthony's
Anthony
still
Smith
down.
Still has not stood up. Dominic Reyes going down.
I wonder if Joe
shaking his hand.
is going to force this issue, or
Anthony Smith clearly emotional. I feel as if Anthony Smith could just say, no, I'm not doing an interview, man.
See, here's the thing. He hasn't asked for it. They're asking Coach Mark Montoya right now. I think if he wants it, because you can't assume it. Here we go.
Asks if he's cool to talk. He says, yeah.
Anthony Smith, very emotional here.
Oh, he's putting the gloves back in his hand. Oh, my God, they don't have the
They
audio
cut
on.
the mic.
There we go. Doesn't know how many times he can do this.
He's talking about his coach.
Yeah. His best friend.
He said, I don't know how many times I can do this. He's not committing to retirement, but he's
yeah, Joe asked if he thought it was his last time in the octagon. He said, I don't know. Long road.
He wants to think
on it. Says probably.
Man, you can see the emotion he's wearing on his face. Family.
The mental turmoil has got to be heavy, too. Dealing with both losses is a lot.
Yeah, that's one of those guys who has zero left to prove at this point. And we talk about this all the time. You don't want to say, I hope you retire, or you force somebody into retirement.
For sure.
But there are guys who have done everything. There is nothing left that you need to see them accomplish in the octagon that they haven't already done.
The guy's fought 60 times.
It's okay, But you can't fight that desire. If he still wants to do it, he'll find a way. But what a career he's had if it is. Jamal Hill here.
Jamal Hill in the house, getting booed heavily.
He was the man of the week so far.
Yeah, the man of the week is running with Alex Pereira at the PI.
What, he threw the gloves?
Well, Alex threw the gloves.
No, man.
Alex told him, put these gloves on and let's fight. And Jamal said, I don't fight for free.
He said, I don't fight for free. If we're going to fight, we don't need the gloves. I don't know. I just don't know why I approach it. Yeah. Also, why talk a bunch of shit to a guy in person that doesn't speak the same language?
It felt like an L to me, but who am I?
I agree. Felt like an L, but at the same time, who am I? Jamal Hill pulls up on me. I'm cowering like a bitch.
Yeah, I'm not throwing the gloves like Alex, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm definitely not throwing the gloves like Alex. All right.
Alex continues to kind of look pretty good, though.
Is there anything Alex Pereira, every situation he gets put in, he ends up looking good?
Yeah, never looks bad.
Even him winning the award for Fighter of the Year at the MMA World Awards, and then in the speech he just says, and I got one last thing to say. Shama. And everyone's just like, the greatest speech of all time. He
can't lose right
now. He does no wrong. All right, so that is the end of the prelims. We have got a great main card to look forward to. We're going to kick it off with Nate Landwehr and Duho Choi. Then we'll go to Bryce Mitchell, Karan Gracie, Cyril Gane, Alexandre Volkov, Shavkat versus Ian Garry, and then finish it off with Pantoja versus Asakura.
While we're waiting for this to start, why don't we run down some of the results from the...
I was just going to say, but back to the prelims, some fun fights on this one. Started off with Kennedy Nzechukwu knocking out Lucas Brzeski in the very first round. Kennedy
He looked incredible.
Yeah, last two matches, they've been favorable for him. I think he's been a minus 1,000. Chris Barnett when he was 10 inches taller than him. And Lucas Brzeski, again, a massive favorite, but nice to see him get a couple wins in a row.
He looked like a minus 1,000, though. That's the thing.
For sure. There's times where you don't necessarily. Actually, the last two fights, he
looked
great. Chase Hooper, Clay Guida. Woo! Chase Hooper, man. He's putting together some performances.
I've been very impressed with the new version of Chase Hooper that we've been getting. Just has found a way to make his very specific grappling style work for him in a way that some guys don't, right? They never kind of put that together. He's been making the grappling look good. He's so young in this game. Good. To take out a veteran like Clay Guida, who he had previously grappled against and beaten, to take out a veteran like Clay Guida, that's a really nice thing for him to have on his resume.
A guy that he said he looked up throughout his entire career. And 4 straight wins for him now. Still only 25 years old,
Crazy.
Chase Hooper is. 7-3 in the UFC. He's already 10 fights deep in the UFC. Interesting note, how you mentioned he grappled with Clay Guida. Finished him 3 minutes and 55 seconds in that one.
Oh, what did he do?
3 minutes and 41 seconds in this one. So almost the exact same time frames.
But honestly, what that tells me is what I'm saying is his grappling in MMA is now how he's able to was previously how he was using his grappling in jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
He is finding a way to implement that. The sky's the limit for somebody like Chase.
Dude, the way he looked so dominant the fight before against Lava Claws, he's starting to become a very, very interesting man to watch. Clay Guida on the flip side, you mentioned like there's a few fighters on this card that like it wouldn't be the worst thing ever to see them retire and ride off into the sunset. Clay Guida, that's 3 straight losses now, sitting at the age of 43. Feels like it's also turns 44 tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm doing the math on that.
that's not a great birthday present, but
No, it turns 43 tomorrow.
okay.
It says he's already 43, but at the stroke of midnight, he will be turning 43. It's just like, I feel like, it's time to hang it up.
Championship is the only thing eluding him, and I don't think he's going to win a UFC championship at this point. Has done everything. Has done everything you can do.
You don't think? You don't think he can make a he can make a
I
run?
don't think the run's there. But Clay Guida, absolute legend. Like, nothing left to prove.
So I injured my elbow.
Yeah, what happened here?
I injured my elbow when I was younger, and now like my funny bone is like the most on my left arm is like
You're like numb now?
It's the most sensitive thing on earth.
What triggers it? Like, did you rest on it or?
If I like hit like when you hit your funny bone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people like it like kind
Tingles.
of flares up. My entire arm goes numb, and like all it takes is like a slight bump. So that's what just happened. Like my entire
Perfect.
arm. I like have to
Jesus.
like really shake it out. Yeah, it's kind of a bitch. I can't lie. It's the worst.
Can we
but
get you anything?
No,
Or
no,
this
no,
looks
it's-
painful. Maybe
no,
it's because
it's-
your veins are
Frank, you
popping
got
out of your
some
arm.
ice?
no, that's just me. That's just me hitting the gym,
It's
Frank.
all
I
right.
appreciate you
You're
noticing,
just
though,
swole.
bro.
So
You're just
vascular.
Yeah, but no, I just had to work through that. I'm good now. I'm back to normal. But yeah, if you ever see me hit my elbow and then like react like crazy, it's because I can't feel my entire arm anymore. Should probably get that checked out, but who needs nerves, right? 43 years old, lost 3 straight. I felt like I was about to say something, but I just really got ran off the rails.
Yeah, that elbow.
Either way, incredible performance from Chase Hooper. They're talking about Chase Hooper fighting in Seattle next year. They announced the Seattle card on this fight night. On this pay-per-view. A guy that really needs to fight there. That has to fight there, in my opinion. And he called for it afterward was Michael Chiesa. Gets it done. Looks fantastic against Max Griffin and then gets the finish in the 3rd round. Like, kid still got it. It was a really good performance from him.
That's a good win. Max Griffin is extremely underrated. Somebody who makes things tough for a lot of guys. Great win by Chiesa. Turn back the clock.
Yeah, turn back the clock. Cashed me out as an underdog. He closed as a favorite, but it was a really good performance from Mike. And like Seattle card, you could throw him. That'll be a fight night.
I was gonna say that'll be a fight night. I would have loved to see like Juliana Pena up in the Pacific Northwest, but she's a championship fighter now.
But I was gonna say fight night. Throw him in the co-main event maybe.
Throw him in the main. Let's just do it.
Who do we put him against?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yo, speaking of Juliana Pena, we did our Parlay Pals picks, which unfortunately the parlay has died. Rick had Aljamain Sterling. Close, no cigar. But Pizzi picked Cyril Gane. And we were like, oh, what if Juliana? Juliana hit me up a couple days later.
Cyril Gane money line.
Cyril Gane money line. So it all worked out. Shout out to Pizzi. Pena, one and the same.
I blew it already, so.
It was a great pick. Plus 185. We shot for the fences. Could have gone spread. Could have gone the plus 3.5 points.
Yeah.
I did mention that on the show.
You did mention that.
Take the spread. That was one of my favorite bets of the week. That one cashed. Joshua Van, Cody Durden.
Dude.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to have to go back and watch the highlights of this one. I was A, on the subway for that, and B, my dogs, baby. Georgia
Shout out.
Bulldogs were winning the SEC championship in overtime against Texas.
I'm happy for you.
So I was, my mind was elsewhere. Horns down. Go motherfucking dogs, baby. So I'll let you speak on Josh Van's performance.
Josh Van beat the living shit out of Cody
Wow,
Durden.
really? All I saw was Tapology UD. I did see the stats where like he landed like 180 strikes or something like
He
that.
styled on him. He legit, like, it was getting rough to watch. It was what we just saw with Reyes and Smith. It was one-way traffic. He was stuffing everything. He was battering him to the body. He was battering him to the face. He looked like Van's back. All the people, as we were talking about on Boys in the Back, watch it every Thursday on this YouTube channel right here,
Sir.
1 p.m. As we were talking about on Boys in the Back, Van is like the internet darling. He's like the MMA Twitter darling. He showed why. Like, he was styling on him. It was a very, very impressive performance. So far, that was my most impressive performance because Cody Durden is extremely tough and also extremely tough style matchup for most people, and he just completely took him apart.
Scorecards all over the place with this one. 29-28, 30-27, 30-26. How you can have a 30-26 and a 29-28 is just beyond me. One day we'll get there. Some numbers on that one. Josh Van, 165 significant strikes landed. to Cody Durden 70. He did land 2 takedowns, but Josh Van stuffed 6 of them. Unfortunate, man. While my dogs were getting it done in Atlanta, the fighter out of Atlanta, Cody Durden, does not get it done. Chris Weidman, Eric Anders was supposed to be on 309, got rescheduled for this one. Weidman had some moments in the first round, but then Anders kind of took over, and he gets the finish in the second round. Me and you both were kind of like, we could just hang it up. I really wish win, lose, or draw it had been an MSG.
It would have been great.
I think that would have been the perfect place for him to hang it up.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where he goes from here. He, much like Anthony Smith, didn't have any decision in the cage. I think he's just one of those guys who's been around so long, we start to look for it. We're like, is this the retirement? Is this the last one? Who knows where his head is at? He'll ultimately kind of come back and let us know. But again, multi-time champion. Nothing that the voice of God just comes through and blesses us. But nothing to prove. Literally nothing to prove. There's nothing that he has not done.
Yeah,
even beyond what we're talking about with like a Clay Guida and Anthony Smith. He was the champ. He beat Anderson Silva when Anderson Silva was God of this sport. Nothing left
the thing,
show.
bro. You held the belt. No one can ever take that away from you.
Fighter is such an identity, though. That's the problem. It's so hard to separate. You've been doing this for so long. You are a fighter. And if you are not a fighter, what are you?
And on top of that, not only like are you just a fighter, fighters have such a mentality. Like, I can beat anyone. Even like unranked guys are like, I can be the champ. I will be the champ one day. I can fucking beat anyone. Like, if you're crazy enough to get in the cage and do all this training, like you have a self-belief that no one can argue with. Like, I mean, Ian Garry tonight. I watched Ian Garry's YouTube video, and he's just like, dude, I'm in Shavkat's head. I'm going to bully him. Yeah. And it's just like, wow, like you just have the self-belief. So, like, once you get old, man, you just like, it's very difficult to give up, and we don't know where Chris Weidman's at. So
I will say, Weidman's fantastic on the weigh-in shows and things like that.
So good,
he's got a lane that he can
even on it after cutting weight this week.
He's got a lane if he needs it there, but we'll see what he ultimately does with his career. But Anders, good performance. He's already admitted he's got like a handful left, but he's not.
He came out before this fight and he's like, bro, I got like 3 left. I'm going to try and make as much money as possible, knock people out, and get out of here.
Great mentality.
Yeah,
great mentality.
I'm not looking for title.
He's not fighting for a championship.
I'm not looking for rankings. I'm just looking to get paid, call it a career, and take care of my wife and kids. One fight that did have a little bit of controversy in the weight. Brian Battle weighs in 4 pounds over the welterweight limit, and Randy Brown called him on it, man. He was like, man, I show up. I've fought 25 times as a professional, never missed weight. Every single time I'm on weight, it's bullshit. Like he's really trying to make a point of like we need to start penalizing these guys more because now Brian Battle's going to show up at there we go. 19 walks to the UFC octagon alone, 6 on the regional scene, and I've never missed weight, not one time. Like a true professional, Brian knew he wasn't going to make the weight cut from the day before, but still let me shuffle through it. These guys bite the bullet on a percentage and coming overweight. Here's the thing. I'll be no more than 185 tomorrow. I would bet he'll be well over 200. How is that fair to me?
It's a great question.
And then he fought a great fight, man.
He fought a great fight.
Incredibly close fight. I'm not going to blame the judges like for a robbery or anything because it was so close, but 29-28, split decision. Brian Battle gets his hand raised. And you could tell afterward Randy Brown was kind of pissed about it because Brian Battle went to go dap him up, and like he dapped him up, but it was sort of just like, yeah, fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Like, this is like, I'm annoyed with everything, not only the weight situation and now losing by split decision. So
he's not wrong. He's not wrong to be this mad, and there should be a harsher penalty. I don't know how you enforce that. I don't know what it ultimately is, but when you miss by as much as Brian Battle missed by, it's an advantage. It's a big advantage. And I will say, Randy was saying like Brian knew he was going to miss weight. The way Brian looked on that scale, it looked like he had a weight cut. There are times where you see the guy come on the scale, they miss by 4 or 5 pounds. They look like they didn't even sweat.
Got at like 181 and he like hit the shrug.
But he looked like he was suffering. He looked like he was going through hell. So I have a feeling Brian Battle was trying as desperately as he could to cut and just couldn't get there.
Yeah.
And wasn't trying to like have that advantage. But still, 4 pounds is 4 pounds. That's a lot of weight to be giving up. And Randy, as he said, like I'm coming in smaller, I'm at a disadvantage. There has to be some way to rectify this.
And Randy's the one who can talk all the shit. Like, like dude, you got to come in better. I'm a professional. I'm the one that did it. I'm not going to sit here on my couch as I ate a piece of cake the size of my head yesterday. I'm not going to criticize Brian Battle on his weight cutting thing. So
I just heard from
I get Randy Brown's frustrations.
I just heard from producer Jordan that in a tweet by Jedi Goodman, who I believe is tracking this, 19 and 15 for fighters who have missed weight. So they are up. They are up.
Oh, big.
Yeah.
19 and 15.
You would think you suffer, you've gone through a weight cut, and it was a rough one, you would be at a disadvantage. But it is clear you are at actually an advantage.
Yeah, you see this UFC 5 Pride Series. That was like Anderson Silva, Chuck Liddell.
I just glanced at it at the end.
Sick.
That looked really sick.
That looked like really fucking cool. I need to.
Do you know about the blue gloves? You know about that era or not really?
I just only
You've
by
seen
watching
it in the highlights.
Stuff. Yeah. I mean, I've gone back and watched it in a couple of Rampage Pride fights. Like they're crazy.
Oh boy. Rampage versus Vanderlei Silva was some animalistic stuff that you need to check out.
I really need to get a new system, bro. I'm rocking with a Switch, which doesn't get the UFC games, and then a GameCube.
The Switch is pretty awesome, though.
The Switch is sick. No.
I'm surprised. Oh boy.
Let's go.
Nate the Train and Korean Superboy is
We're about to get the walks for Landwehr versus Choi, which is I have a strong feeling that this is going to be a sick fight.
Okay, speaking of that, I feel like we need to have a little bit of a wager here.
Oh, I know we do. And I'm on Nate the Train.
You're taking Nate? All right, I'll take
I have to take Nate. Southern boys stick together. I'm on Nate the Train. Wager will be on the bike, obviously. Shout out to Averon for getting this beautiful bike into our studio.
1 mile.
Mile on the bike?
Yes.
Loser has to do a mile on the bike? It's hot in this studio.
That's fine.
No, just open the window.
Oh, yeah. The window looks great right now.
Yeah.
It's really dark outside, huh?
A mile on the bike. I'm taking Korean Superboy. You're taking Nate the Train.
Yeah.
There's no losers in this one.
No,
this is going to be sick.
This is going to be badass. On the off chance that Nate doesn't lose, I'm going to win that bet. I am going to win that bet.
If it's a draw, we both go on the bike. Deal?
Yeah. If somehow it's a draw or a no context, we both have to log a mile.
Easy.
I love it.
But this one's going to be great. Speaking of great.
You know what? Actually, just like real quick, a lot of these dudes were on that Atlantic City card that we went to. Nate the Train was on that.
Chris was on that.
Chris Weidman was on that. Vicente Luque was on that.
Yeah.
This is Atlantic City 2.0.
The timing has worked out.
This is actually a great card, though. That Atlantic City card was, I don't want to say dog shit, but it was not.
It wasn't great.
Was not a great card. Dude.
And it wasn't helped. The main event kind of was not great.
Ho-hum performance from Mano Fierro beating Aaron Mansfield.
What wasn't a ho-hum performance was the battle between Aljamain Sterling and Movsar Evloev.
Yes. We didn't get. We actually were just about to get to that. Yeah, man. Really good first round from Aljo. Really good second round from Movsar, and then Aljo had like the first 3 minutes, and then
he made a very critical error. He had him in the first 3 minutes. He was rolling. Movsar, to his credit, amazing grappler, is getting out of it. Aljo sees an opportunity to try and take the back. He tries it, and he loses it, and Movsar ends up on top and then does the damage. I ultimately feel like you could have scored that one either way. All 3 judges giving it to Movsar, no issue with that. Great fight. Like I said on Boys in the Back, it's either going to be a sloppy kickboxing battle or it's going to be a grappling match, and I hope it's a grappling match, and they delivered every bit of that we wanted.
It was sick, man. They were all over the place. Aljo still has potential at 145.
Dude, Movsar is an undefeated
19-0.
Top contender. If you're going Aljamain Sterling doesn't belong here after that, I don't know what to tell you at this point. So criminally underrated, that guy.
We were supposed to get Movsar versus Ilia Topuria in January of 2022. That fight ended up getting canceled. Do you think now he should just sit and wait until Ilia goes?
We got a tweet here from Habib.
Habib Nurmagomedov giving him the endorsement. 19-0 in MMA, 9-0 in the UFC. I think Movsar deserves the title.
It's hard to argue.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm him, I feel like you just sit and wait.
The one that he kept chasing and the one that Diego Lopez kept chasing is each other.
Yeah.
Now they seem like kind of ships in the night passing. They had the first fight. It was an incredible one. I think
which was Diego's debut into the UFC, and he took him to almost got the knee bar in.
Yeah.
On that.
I think if you're Movsar, you wait for a title shot. I think he's worthy.
Yeah.
The problem is you don't know when this fight with Volk and Ilya is going to happen. How long are you waiting? That's a real question if you're Movsar. But he waited this long for this Aljo fight. It was supposed to happen earlier in the year. It got canceled. It got rebooked. I think he'd be okay waiting. Probably should.
Him having no finishes in the UFC
doesn't help him.
Does not help him.
No.
And his personality isn't really fan favorite.
He's done enough in the resume, though, that I
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Oh, wow. Nate looks locked in.
I was just about to say, can we talk about these walkout songs? Duo Choi coming out to the Rocky theme song, I believe that was, and now Back in Black for Nate the Train.
Also, look
He
at
looks
Nate's
fucking
face.
ready.
Oh, my Lord.
I think like talking to like unranked fighters, I think Nate Landwehr is probably my favorite fighter.
Is he not ranked? Wow.
I don't think he is. Maybe I'm mistaken.
No,
it's 145. 145.
Yeah,
it's
a Shark Tank. It's a Shark Tank. It's no 155 though. Shout out to my lightweight truthers who know that's the.
Yes, Clay Guida, the next contender. Rick said it first. You missed it. Yeah, he's not ranked. Clay Guida, 18 and 19 in his UFC career.
That's so many UFC.
That's so many UFC fights, dude.
That is an insane.
I'm trying to think of the amount of things that I've done in my life, 37 times. Like, I haven't even done, it feels like I've been doing watch parties forever now, and I have not even
How have we done?
I did like 25 in the Vox era, and now this is like our
fourth?
So like, I haven't even done 30 of these, and I'm so comfortable, and like, they seem just like such like a normal thing. Clay Guida has done that with the UFC fights.
Stepped into the cage against killers, the top guys in the world, 37 times. Nothing to prove.
Absolutely
Great
insane.
career.
All right, here we go, man. Nate is
locked in.
Also, we didn't get a great promo from Brian Battle. Obviously, you win a split decision and you miss weight. Like, it's kind of tough. Like, when you're in enemy territory and you get a sick knockout. Nate the Train, no matter what happens, if this dude wins, we're going to...
Nate the Train in the UFC, baby! Nate is just good for... Like, even if he says the most regular thing, it's incredible with that voice and that mentality.
On the interviews, too, man. He always is good to drop a bar or two.
How about this guy, though? Korean Superboy. Shout out.
Been around the block,
Real
man.
ones know.
Hall of Famer, Duho Choi, no?
What's that?
Hall of Famer?
Oh, yes, Hall of Fame. I forget.
Him and Cub Swanson's fight in the Hall of Fame.
We have to make a determination. Are you considered a Hall of Famer if you get in for the fight?
Is Chael Sonnen a Hall of Famer?
I don't know, man. I don't know the answer to this.
Nate Landwehr, 18 and 5, sneaky, and the dude has been around the world, man.
He's been fighting a lot of different places. Let the chat weigh in.
Yes,
are you a Hall of Famer?
That's
if
actually
you're
a great
in
point
for the fight.
I'm actually about to hop in there too.
I know John Anik calls them Hall of Famer.
I mean, technically, like, his name is in the Hall of Fame.
It is.
Yeah. Are you a Hall of Famer if
you're in for the fight?
If you're just in for a fight.
God, I love that we're starting with this fight. This is so good.
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic.
UFC really does do a good job with this could have been higher on the card, but we want you to kind of get excited for the first one.
Man.
The difference in demeanor between Duho Choi and Nate the Train is insane. He looks like he's lost. He looked like he got lost on a field trip. Where are my parents right now?
Look at him, like he's looking around the arena and he has like a gentle smile.
It's just he's blissfully unaware of what. Look at this guy.
Nate is just like Nate looks like he's on the prison block. Look at him, dude.
The difference in demeanor is incredible, man.
I love it.
It's incredible.
Train's coming down the tracks.
Nate the Train in the UFC. Wow, this guy.
God damn, man. I would not
What a character.
I would not want to be across from him right now.
The thing is, that's like intimidating to us. The other fighters are probably just like,
Duho Choi is literally
whatever.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Nate Landwehr's wife is half Korean. Nice.
John Anik with a factoid right there.
That's a nice one, bro.
Oh, you know what? Now this makes sense. Remember the guy asked him in the interview about Japan versus Korea, and he's like, "No,
those are two totally different things."
He was well informed on that because his wife is half Korean.
Also, this man is
a world traveler. I think he spent time in M1 for a minute.
Yeah, he did. Wow, he came out hot.
Let's go, boys.
He came out hot.
Averon, mile on the bike on the line. I got Nate. He's got Korean Superboy, big uppercut. Nice body shot too.
The thing you know about Nate, though, is he can eat that and
you got to kill this man to put him out.
Superboy hits.
Big overhand right for Superboy.
Damn, he's throwing bombs. Oh,
another big uppercut.
Yo.
That trip.
Yo, the power is insane right now.
Yeah, Superboy looking crisp for for the first 40.
He ain't a Hall of Famer for nothing.
Yeah, Hall of Famer Doo-Ho Choi in here.
Nice oblique kick there by Nate. Wow, you weather that storm. Oh my God,
nice
everything
jab,
he's
dude.
throwing.
Superboy's looking fantastic.
Wow.
Huge leg kick too.
Oh my
big
Lord.
uppercut, man. Has Nate landed a punch yet?
I don't know, but
Actually, this is
Doo-Ho looks
another
insane
nice
right
overhead.
now.
This is best case for Nate, man. You're just getting the train started. You're putting coal in the ignition right now.
Wow, Superboy is on point right now.
Another nice leg kick, man.
Those 2 cuts on his forehead?
Yeah, I mean everything
bro.
he's throwing is with immense power.
Nasty intentions, bro.
And I think his last couple have been finishes, right? Like,
Dude.
my
Another nice
Lord.
uppercut. Good combo.
the combos are wow.
Another nice right.
Superboy is
I want to
flowing.
something like 16 of his 21 wins or something like that.
Yeah, he's a finisher, man.
Nice body shot.
Damn, everything rolling for him right now. Nate needs to. There we
Nate
go.
going for a takedown?
Nate needs to make this dirty.
Superboy gets the back.
Look at how calm he is.
Yeah, like still kind of looks like he's just like on a field trip.
Oh no, that's not good for Nate.
Yeah, like Joe Rogan just said it. He's literally landed nothing. Like Superboy this is like as one-sided as it gets so far.
Oh my God, the power. I don't know if Nate thought that he was this strong.
And we'll call him
Choi.
Superboy for nothing.
Legit.
Telling me, man, Hall of Famer Doo-Ho Choi.
How old is Doo-Ho Choi, man?
He's got to be like 30, right? Because he came in.
33?
Oh, okay, a little older. He came in young. Then he had to actually leave and do military service.
Yes,
the Koreans have to do that by mandatory. And so we lost some good years out of his prime, unfortunately. But hell, he looks in his prime right now. I'll tell you that.
Iron Turtle,
My
have you done
God.
his military service?
He might have done it earlier because he's a little older, right?
Yeah. Doo-Ho Choi got the leg lock in almost.
Got his back almost. Yeah, here he goes. He's sitting in it.
Or
Damn.
the body lock almost.
You can't go better around than
No.
Doo-Ho Choi's having right now. Trying to slip one under the... That's interesting. He gave up one of the hooks right there. I wonder what he's doing.
Gives up both of them.
Yeah, why did he do that?
Nate flips. Now they're back standing. Oh, nice knee from Nate.
That was a weird
Kind
position.
of just gave it up. Maybe he was like, man, I was killing it on the feet.
Yeah. Maybe the corner said it. Just let him up. Some of those combos into the uppercut. The uppercut was looking filthy.
And fucking looking. Oh, there he goes for another one.
He landed it again. Oh my God.
Another nice body shot.
Everything is thudding. Every shot. That uppercut. He sees something with the uppercut, clearly.
Sure,
oh, wow. The head movement. See, this is where Nate might want to be. But it seems like he's getting out-muscled here, too, which is the problem.
Oh, man.
Everything's flowing for Superboy. Everything's flowing right now. How has this only been a round? It feels like he's getting beaten up for like 10 minutes already. Wow. Even the ones that are brushing off the arm, they sound like they hit like a truck.
Nate's just kind of staying defensive right now.
Oh,
that right
counters.
Nasty.
I like what Nate's doing with some of the parries, though. He might be able to hit him with like a shot with the elbow.
Yeah, he is.
He might deflect something with the elbow, but
man. Another nice uppercut, man. Nate's just eating these, too.
Superboy is flowing.
It's not looking good for me having to bike a mile.
This is one way right now. He was a dog, too, right?
Yeah.
Gotta respect the cage there, not put your fingers through.
Yeah. Can't put the fingers through.
No cheating. No cheating on our watch. Not on Frankie's watch.
Not on Frankie's watch. Ooh, nice a little short elbow there. 10 seconds left in the round. Up against the fence.
John Anik saying Doo-Ho Choi was 23 when he made his debut.
Damn, bro. Been around
10
for
years.
a decade. He looked fantastic in round one.
What a round one.
That is
wow. We scored on this one,
easy.
I feel like.
Yeah.
Is that a 10-8? He really beat the brakes off him. I'm going to say 10-9
still.
I'm going to say 10-9, but...
Just because he was never close to finishing.
If somebody gave that a 10-8, I wouldn't be mad at it.
I'm going to go Superboy, yeah.
Wow.
10-9 for me.
Damn. Nate looks like he just went through a meat grinder. His face.
Now it's time for him to wake up.
Tore up. Oh my God, look at all the cuts, all the superficial stuff. He is tore up. This uppercut
Oh, man. Doing the leg kicks, too, man. He's chewing up that calf.
Even these where it's just glancing, it's sounding, yeah. The technique. Oh,
that left uppercut, he landed like 3 or 4 times throughout the round.
Wow. What a first round by Choi.
All right, my prediction is Nate's waking up now, and they're about to really scrap here.
Damn. What a good one to start it on. UFC. You know what? Sometimes I wonder. UFC knows what they're doing. I wonder if they.
They have.
They planned it like that.
With this whole thing. Goes right back to the overhand right into the left uppercut. He's already done it twice, 10 seconds into the round.
Nate is trying to press it, but he just does. He is whiffing.
Oh, another, like he just keeps throwing that. Oh, nice body work. Oh, they're starting to open up a little bit.
See, here's the thing, though. You know you can get Doo Ho Choi into a scrap, which it might serve Nate to do.
Yeah.
This is how he ended up in the Hall of Fame, is that scrap with Cub Swanson.
Exactly. Hall of Fame, Doo Ho Choi. Standing on dude,
the leg kicks, the body work. My God, what a performance so far. Got to give credit to Nate. Some guys just fold if they get hit with something.
Nate's toughness could never be questioned by this man.
It just honestly, it just looks like Choi is stronger than he is.
Yeah, working some clenching, dancing, circling.
Oh, nice knee though by Nate here. He's got him up against the cage. Let's see if he can do some work here. But see, he's already reversed it. He almost looks bored. Oh!
Left elbow there for Choi. Oh, nice body.
Man. Nate has to get his respect with something, and he just has not yet. Oh!
Oh! Spinning back elbow lands
nice
for Nate.
Elbow by Nate. Choi ate it, though.
Yeah, dude, both these dudes have eaten everything. Kneeing each
nice
other.
Elbow.
Oh!
Damn.
That was sick. So Choi takes him down with a throw.
He is just locked in right now. Everything he's doing is on point.
Joint side control.
I almost feel like he doesn't want to be here again, though. He's kind of just flowing through, but straight to mount.
Gets him in mount.
Oh, here we go. Flattening him out. Taking the back.
Oh yeah,
my
he's
God.
got him flattened out now.
Wow, that was slick.
Yeah.
See, he let go of the hooks again.
Yeah. Back to side control.
What?
Back to mount
He
now.
just knows he has whatever he wants here.
Yeah, dude, he is just rolling and flowing, man.
See, now he's got the hooks back in. I think he's trying to
flatten him out
here.
Oh, He's got him flattened now.
Oh boy.
Oh, big shot
Bad
from
position.
Choi.
Bad position here for Nate.
Yeah, with 2:15 to go in the round, too.
He's doing the right thing. See, why is he continuing to let go of these hooks? I get he's trying to flow with it, but it feels like he has them.
Nate's
He's
got that
real
hand.
loose with the hooks once he has it. Now he sinks it back in. Oh, man. You can't ask for more here.
Trying to flatten him out again. Nate not allowing it.
It's an interesting
Back
technique.
of the head there.
Yeah,
he grabbed the back of the head and Nate did. Yeah, Joe Rogan.
The strength difference here
is just getting overwhelmed. Like he is literally getting overwhelmed.
He always lets go of these hooks.
Yeah, now he stands back up.
He's just like, let's strike again. He looks so unbothered by everything that.
Now he takes
doing.
him back down. Like he's just kind of just like, yeah, dude, I'm just gonna impose my will on you however I want.
He is just so in control at this point. I do wonder though if he just kept some of these hooks, if he could have finished this fight.
Yeah, like if he could get a sub.
I just don't think he has any concern. Even if Nate stands up, he has no concern. Nate hasn't earned the respect yet.
Takedown line.
Yeah, you see here, he's only his best of a
takedowns
fight is 2 takedowns.
Yeah, now he's got 3 in this one.
He's just so locked in, so in control right now. He looks amazing. North-south here.
It's almost like he's just like practicing. He's just like, let me try out whatever.
Ugh.
Nice knee.
Yeah, I don't know if this is where I want to be now that I'm Nate.
Hi, Nate.
Yeah, camera right up in the grill. Ten seconds left in this one.
Yeah, so that's Nate's got to go for broke here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd get into this clinch game again because
No, he has
Choi
to know.
is stronger.
He has
Choi
to
is
know he's-
stronger here.
He's down heavy.
Yeah, he needs a finish, but Choi is doing whatever he wants right now. Another Choi.
10-9 Superboy.
Easy.
All right.
Nate needs to go for broke here. What do? I guess you just start winging him.
Yeah, you just try to
Just
knock him out.
Try and knock him out. If you get clipped, you get clipped.
You have to really pressure him, is what his coaches are saying. There's a world where if Nate tries to do that, though,
He gets knocked out.
well, that, but also Choi might just take him down.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just be like, oh,
It
that throw from Choi. was-
it just feels like he's just outgunned in this matchup.
Yeah, man. He's just not meant to be a favorite. You can't make Nate Landwehr a
That's
favorite.
it. That's what it is.
You need to make him an underdog.
You got to get that
piss
dog
off.
in him. Oh boy, 311.
Arman Sarukian.
Yeah, that was a weird one, but Arman and
I usually always trust
Islam.
his pronunciations, though.
Arman Sarukian.
Oh, whew.
Oh, here we go. Nate's,
Oh, here we
Nate's
go.
swinging.
We're already back.
Oh, but he's
yeah,
getting
he's going
clipped
for
worse.
it. He's trucking some massive overhands. Breathing heavy.
Oh,
a couple
Lord.
big shots for Choi. Oh,
Oh,
nice left hand.
Lord.
Wow, they're really throwing him.
This is what we wanted, folks.
Oh, a couple nice shots from Nate.
He is
Big swing and a miss.
He is so gassed though.
Yeah, and there goes Choi for a takedown. Nate jumps
got it.
on his back,
You got it.
and Choi ends up on top.
Damn. Good for Nate,
Yeah.
man. He went for that. That's the thing. Duo will throw.
Oh,
You
for
can
sure.
get him in a brawl if you want.
Yeah, like I just felt like if that was gonna happen, Choi
It was gonna
would be
happen right
"Dude, I'll just
there."
take you down."
Yeah,
oh,
you're
is he
right.
trying to get a choke here?
I mean, the arm triangle was there when he
Yeah.
had him in mount before, but he seemed to give it up real quick. I'm not sure.
It almost feels like he's not really concerned about finishing the fight.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just better.
Oh, here we go. He's trying to get crucifix. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He's got it.
Yeah, those are some nice elbows.
Oh, no. That's a bad spot for Nate. Oh,
with
yeah.
3:42 to go too.
God,
Oh,
this
another nice
this
one.
performance by Duho, like,
Is incredible. He looks fantastic, man.
this is elite stuff right here. Nate's arm's still trapped in there in the crucifix and just getting pounded.
Yeah. Choi
This is-
landing.
This is as one-sided as it gets.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh,
He's still got
man.
that, dude. He's just got that arm wrapped in his legs.
Oh, man.
Choi landing.
The thing, Nate is trying, man.
Yeah, he's trying to get out, but man.
Ugh,
Crucifix.
this is hell. He's in hell.
There's nothing enjoy about this.
His face
He's just
cut up now.
rolling with him. Choi is like he's just moving the crucifix with
This
him.
is absolute
He's landing.
hell.
He's landing nice shots. He's got him bleeding, cut open now. 2:40 to go.
His arm might sneak out here. Yeah.
Oh, nice elbow.
Now he resecured that arm. Damn.
Couple nice shots.
I mean, you don't really see Nate kind of beat up like this.
Yeah,
This is
he's
pretty
beating
impressive.
the shit out of him right now. Ref getting in close. Might call it. I mean, he's landing a lot of shots, and like Nate has nothing to offer.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, like he's trying to fight back, like he's squirming, but man, like Choi is just
his face is all cut up now. He has nothing here. Oh.
Oh, another nice elbow. Oh, another nice elbow from Choi, man. Now he's landing them. That's
right. He
it.
finished.
That's it.
Oh, boy.
It's
Yeah.
over. Wow.
What a performance, man.
Straight on the bike for me. Straight on the bike for me.
Don't forget to let me help you out here.
Yeah, come on. Duho Choi, what a performance. I never had a chance in that one. I have to say I'm a bit happy, though. My biggest bet of the night was that fight to not go the distance.
Oh, I didn't know you were sweating.
You talk about sweating. I was really sweating that one. I'm about to be sweating here. All right, let's go on my profile. Let's log this in. Shout out to Avron. Oh, look at this camera. How we fucking doing? About to get a mile in, eh? All right, how do we go? This
Go quick start it.
It's too simplified for me. There it is. Quick start. Let's go.
Did you just say it's too simplified?
It was too easy. I thought it was going to be more complicated, Frank. All right, here we go. Let's get a mile in. All right, we're already 0.03 miles down.
Yeah, less talking and more rocking.
Yeah, you want me to lock in?
What should I do? See, in this shot, I'm just looking at this, but should I be looking at this?
Stare back at him. Yeah, that's good.
Thanks for this, Nate. Appreciate that. Shout out to Duho Choi.
What a win! I mean, just never even put it into third gear, Duho Choi. All right, speaking of third gear.
Yeah, put it in third gear, Connor.
Yeah, I'm about to up the resistance a little bit. Oh, 30 resistance? I'm about to bet.
I've made that.
Oh, yeah, we just upped it to 70.
I've made that mistake before.
Shit just got heavy in here.
Oh, the speed difference. What are we at? Okay, we're
21
at
miles an hour.
We're at a quarter of a mile now. Here we go, Connor. Push that.
Let's go to 100 resistance.
Oh, wow.
Get to 25.
Oh, my
Look at that. 25 miles an hour, baby.
Go.
Watch your funny bone. Watch your funny bone.
How's that sweat feeling?
Wow, this is 100 resistance. This shit is fucking.
Do we need the PA to bring you some towels from the bathroom?
Ooh.
All right, we're at 0.4 miles. We're almost there. You're almost halfway. Korean Superboy gets the hand raised.
I'm trying to put up a time here.
Come on. Push it. You're almost halfway. What are we at? All right, we're about to hit 0.5.
All right, I can do this in less than 3.5 minutes.
He's put the resistance down. We're halfway there. Push it.
All right, we're going back to 70 resistance.
All right, we had to.
Feel like I'm going through quicksand right now. Everyone will get you fucking working.
All right, you're doing good though. We're 0.6. We haven't even gone 2 minutes yet. You got this. What were we aiming for? 3.5?
Yeah.
You'll hit that easy.
Let's
Come
do
on.
Fucking right, working off this fucking cake.
Shout out to Jordan who baked us a cake. On air Jordan before the show.
Probably the best cake I've had all year.
This motherfucker's making me work.
The rainbow cake that Jordan made was
the rainbow cookies.
That's cake though. Let's call it what it is.
Wow. So you didn't like them?
I didn't like the cake you said? No, I did like
it was
the
the
cake.
cookies that you were like on the fence about.
Frank, I have to say, man, you kind of fucked me with this microphone.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, we're
making me look like I'm wearing a V-neck right now.
We're 3/4 of the way there.
Are you not wearing a V-neck?
No offense to anyone, I would never fucking wear a V-neck.
Wow. All right, he's got it.
Do you want some ginger beer?
He's got it. He's looking like Nate after 3 rounds with Superboy right now.
Rick is drinking water.
0.15 to go.
I should have had a squeeze bottle that I could have brought over for Connor.
Yeah, that's great on the electronics.
Whew. All right.
We're almost there, baby.
Go up to 80.
Oh, he put it up to 80 for the last push. Come on.
0.95.
0.95. Push,
fucking
push.
Nate the train. Fucked me.
He's almost there. Hit it. 306. He did it in 306. Good job.
All right. Let's lock this resistance down for a second.
Get a little cool down.
Lactic acid working on.
Shout out to Averon for this. I'm enjoying this, especially because I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
All right, so actually we can see this whole display here. You burned 40 calories in that short little sprint.
40 calories burned. Wow.
In an hour, you would have burned nearly 700.
All right, so that's the number to beat. 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, but the rematch between us is going to have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, wow.
Shout out to
You don't typically wipe down the bike when you're done?
Frank, you know what?
It's just etiquette.
Your commentary's not needed right now.
Do you need a towel, Connor?
No, I don't need a towel. I'm not a huge sweater, you know.
Oh.
I am a huge sweater. Connor, you got a streak. Two weeks in a row. It says you worked out. Good job. Proud of you, buddy.
Shout out to
That
Averon.
was great. Shout out to Averon.
Shout out to Nate the Train.
Fine folks.
Shout out to Duho Choi for getting me to do that. It's a quick little mile here at 10:41 p.m.
How was that?
It was good. It was a nice workout.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't
That's
have
what Averon provides. Shout out to Averon. Couldn't do it without him.
He's thanking his coach who's not here. Dude, that was a performance right there.
Thank you. Yeah, 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Damn, I was going to make the joke that I was talking about you. You mother.
I can feel it in the legs. I feel like I just climbed Mont Blanc during the
I
Tour de
gotta
France.
get one of these at home so I can start practicing.
I look like Tadej Pogacar. Real ones know.
I don't know that reference.
Yeah.
But I do know that Korean Superboy just put a whooping on Nate the Train.
Oh, man, I'm so glad that fight finished. I had quite a
I
bit of
didn't
money.
realize that you were waiting for
I
that.
know. I'm not going to lie. It was something we used to do was have my bets up on the screen. We should have. I need to start doing that again.
So what you're saying is on Air Jordan messed it up?
No.
Did nothing wrong.
That's me. I should have started doing that.
It was
Plus,
Frank?
it gets the people more invested, as they say.
Well,
All right,
Bo
this-
Nickel?
Frank's fault. It was
the
Frank's
sweat's starting to trickle a little bit. Oh, Jenny J. Well in the house.
There we go. I know Pizzi's loving this right now. Actually, no, On Air Jordan is loving this.
Speaking of loving it, King Green in the house.
And Andy.
Shout
Wow.
out.
That's Frankie's guy.
So they're doing Frank,
Cowboy Cerrone.
Cowboy. They're doing
Yo,
Frank's
Brisbane, the
fave.
bull
They're
rider.
doing
Tatiana Suarez fights Zhang Wei Li.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Was that announced?
Did they just...
They just announced
Wait.
Tatiana Suarez versus Zhang Wei Li at 312? Sydney, Australia.
No fucking way that I literally just shouted, fight Zhang Wei Li, and they're announcing it. Let's go. Wow.
Announcement.
That's
the
sick.
announcement. Let's
That's
go.
Saturday, February 8th, Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney, Australia. Tatiana Suarez, Zhang Wei Li. Holy shit, that is a sick fight.
I'm trying to put some good juju on this. Like,
Please don't get canceled.
please don't get canceled. Like, this has to happen.
Please don't get canceled. Whew.
It's time. It's time for Tatiana to fight for the belt.
Yes.
Wow, that's sick. Oh my God, I love that fight. That fight is going to be gnarly.
I have a feeling they're going to build that 312 card out to be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Maybe not like wild star power, but I think it's going to be sick.
Well, you know you get the locals, right? Although, it seems...
Oh, DDP Sean Strickland as well.
Huh?
Holy shit.
Oh,
Okay.
They are going to build that one out.
Yeah,
They're gonna do it all
wow.
right. Oh, Who knew that they were going to announce
Wow,
these?
holy shit is right.
Dude.
Wow, so breaking news, if you don't have the broadcast up, they just announced Dricus du Plessis taking on Sean Strickland, UFC 312. Co-main event will be Zhang Wei Li versus Tatiana Suarez. Wow, let's go.
If you want to look at 310, 311, 312, back to back to back, those are pretty stacked.
Is there any chance we get an Izzy fight too that isn't
Nah.
for a belt?
They can't do that.
Whew.
They can't do that. They've only got so many fights they can headline with. I think Izzy will fight at a later date.
Headline a fight night or something.
Wow,
Wow.
those two fights are very strong.
Like what? Those are is Tatiana Suarez other than Valentina versus Zhang? I think Tatiana Zhang is my number one.
That's the
women's
best
fight
one, for sure.
right now.
Oh, best women's overall? Kayla versus Pena?
Kayla versus Pena is up there. Yeah.
Kayla
Kayla-
versus Amanda? Pena versus Amanda?
Yeah, true. At strawweight, that's the one I wanted though.
No, for
Say
sure.
that. Oh, Crone looking
Crone.
ready, man.
Ice cream crone. What is this music?
I don't know. It might just be go to break music. I don't think it's like for Crone. Pressure by
Pressure.
Little Image.
They've been playing it the whole Shadow
Yeah.
Boxing segment.
Oh, is this like a partnership? This Pressure is like an artist that we should know? Or is Little Image the artist? I don't even know. Frank, you
Pretty
should
sure
know
Little
this.
Image is the name of the artist.
Okay, you should know this, Frank. You should.
I should just know all
all
popular
music things, yeah.
man.
How about that little like end of first fight? They're like, yeah, let's just announce two bangers.
Dude, incredible. Like, the UFC is on fire with booking these fights right now, man.
It doesn't get better than Islam Arman, Merab Umar, followed then by DDP Strickland and Zhang and Tatiana. Although I will say, if it was DDP versus Hamza, that would have been the one.
Oh God! Don't even get me started. That would have been incredible.
So what do you do if you're Hamza? Do you fight again? If Hamza's not getting
no.
the shot, you just wait for
You just wait for the
Middle
result
East.
of that one.
You wait for that one and then get a
For
shot in
sure.
the Middle East.
No doubt.
Kind of sucks for whoever has to go to the Middle East as champion and fight him, but it kind of is what it is.
Wow. Keep the bangers coming, bro.
Ooh, they're starting the year off hot.
Hot, dude. We're getting a fight night in Seattle.
What's March?
that?
What's the pay-per-view for March?
We
don't know yet.
We don't know anything yet, but we are going to get Leon Edwards
London.
headlining the London Fight Night card.
Damn. UFC's on fire to start 2020. You know what happens, though? They book these, and then all of a sudden it starts to shift around, and who knows what happens. But
Got to keep faith alive, man.
yeah, I've just been in this game too long, Frank.
Oh, my God. Alexandre
Look at the
Pan
swag.
showing out with the black turtleneck and the black pea coat over it, gold chain. That man looks like he is
Did he steal that from Ben the Bane? Did he steal that look from Ben the Bane? Shout out Ben the Bane.
Dude, I posted a tweet and a reel of like this like monkey running, and Ben the Bane sent me like a 60-second breakdown of like
Look at
why
Kai,
it
though,
doesn't
with
make any
this.
sense.
Oh, Kai got the swag too.
Yeah,
the puffer
black
in
puffer,
Vegas.
black shirt
In
underneath.
Vegas, he's got the puffer.
I think it's a little cold out there based on the two jackets.
Can we talk about like the swag from this man? And like, I was just like looking at his Twitter and stuff. Like, he's going nuclear on every one of his posts. Like, the fans are supporting him, man. Fight Day post got 20K likes on Twitter. Like, dude does stupid numbers.
He could be a star in the making for the UFC, big time. The way that people kind of talked about some of these guys before, the Ilias, the Patties, he's one of those guys that could just blow up.
Yes, like they're really sitting on a gold mine with this kid.
Unfortunately, he's facing Pants, and I think Pants is still the guy.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We are going to see.
But I'm excited about this one. I want to see what Crone looks like, because a lot of people just wanted him nothing to do with him after that last fight.
I don't think I'm cheering for any dog more than I am for Crone tonight. I really want him to win. Like, everyone just like clowning on him, like being on the main card and stuff.
I'll tell you this. His grappling is every bit as advertised if it gets into that realm.
Could use a back of the neck shave, wouldn't hurt him. Bryce Mitchell.
See, he says he could beat him on the ground. I would like to see that because I don't think that that's true.
Got to show the twister. Bryce Mitchell, like, he has like such a southern drawl that like it always sounds like he has like a dip in.
The dip, yeah.
Damn! I own a pair of camo shorts just because of Bryce Mitchell. I forgot. I should have worn them.
You wore the all black for the pants.
Yeah.
Should have rocked the turtlenecks though.
Yeah.
Ben the Bane could have lent me.
Turtleneck and gold chain.
Yeah. It's a
Good look.
Rock?
It's a good look.
The Rock?
Yeah, I don't know. In that brown with the sleeves rolled up in the fanny pack.
Yeah. It was brown?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a black turtleneck.
Maybe it is.
I think it's black.
Rock turtleneck. It's a brownish. Is
The
it?
brown? Nah, that's black. Come on, bro.
It's just taking the light.
Don't do this to me.
This looks
Black.
kind of brown.
Don't gaslight.
I mean, that's a black turtleneck on the left.
Don't gaslight me.
That's a brown.
No. We remember it how we remember it.
Okay, I feel like it's a black and bright light. I'll give you this one. All right, Crone making his way. One of 5 Gracies to compete in the UFC.
The family of combat.
It's about Crone, just like
He has an aura, yeah.
he also just like looks like he just doesn't give a fuck every time. His hair is always like disheveled. Like,
So I did PR back in the day. Shout out John Beer. Shout out Jack Taylor PR. I did PR back in the day for a grappling thing called Metamoris. Now, Metamoris was trying to do like streaming televised grappling before. Like, now it's having a little bit of a renaissance with the UFC and other promotions that are doing it. Shout out Craig Jones and Invitational and all that stuff. But they were trying to do a bit of an entertainment product as opposed to like the tournament structure, the ADCC thing. And Crone was the headliner for the second event. And just all week, I could just feel like the confidence in him, and just like everywhere he walked, he felt like the baddest dude in the room. And I'm talking like there's heavyweights in there.
Yeah.
And he carries himself like he's the baddest man on the planet. He has this thing about him.
I can't wait to see what he's got tonight, man.
I'm excited.
I'm not sleeping.
If it hits the mat, it's gonna be fun.
What are we closing at? Minus 1,000?
You would think that Bryce wants to keep it standing, but let's see.
We're getting minus 1,000 on a few bucks. Oh, Cotton Eye Joe, Bryce Mitchell. Is he already barefoot or those boots?
I think it's funny.
No, I think Cotton Eye Joe, good walkout song.
Yeah, this gets you.
Oh,
wow,
he's running,
sprinting,
he's taking off, man.
Damn, Bryce Mitchell's got some energy on this one.
Oh yeah, he's ready to go.
Wait, what is that?
The necklace is a little suspect.
What is
Is
that?
it suspect? I can't
It's
tell
like
what
a
it
macaroni necklace.
No, it's like tribal of some sort. It's like
macaroni, man. Texarkana, Texas.
Texarkana.
Damn, Bryce Mitchell's ready to go right now. He's not wasting any
man.
time. That guy looked like Ian Garry for a second. I was like, is that Ian
Very
Garry
much like
in his
Ian
corner?
Garry, yeah. He's married and has a kid now?
Wait, he's married now?
I think that's what DC just said.
Because
I did know that, no.
Weeks ago, he was having like baby mama drama or something. Like, wasn't there a thing?
I heard about no. Like he's gonna homeschool his kids. I think he was saying.
Oh yeah, some of that. One of 3 twister submissions in UFC history. Nuts.
Other one was
Korean Zombie, Damone Blackshear.
I was gonna say Damone Blackshear got one of them. Mitchell to win by submission plus 380. Gracie to win by submission plus 1,400.
Wait, what? How's that?
I feel like if he's gonna win, that's probably gonna like.
If Gracie is grappling with him, he is going to have the advantage. I assure you. I guess some of these things. Sometimes like it's a cliche. I don't know if you've ever heard this one before. It's like the Mike Tyson quote of everybody has a plan until they get hit in the face.
Yeah.
There's one in MMA where it's like every time you get hit in the face in MMA, your belt goes down. Yeah. You go from you get hit once, you go from black to brown. You get hit twice, you go from brown to purple. And so maybe it's a thing where if Bryce has him hurt and it hits the ground, I could see it. But straight grappling for grappling, man, I don't know if Bryce is better.
No knockouts for either dude.
Yeah.
Crone 36, but in fantastic shape right now, man. He is in good ass shape.
His dad,
for a 36-year-old.
You ever seen his dad? You'll understand.
Yeah. Again, just
Hickson by armbar. Always Hickson by armbar.
He don't look bothered.
That's for my 55-year-olds out there.
There we go. Little emotion. Yep. Couple pounds. Yep. I'm here.
Almost like a baseball player.
Yeah. It's like, I'm here. Bryce, any Bibles?
When he walked out with them.
That was all time.
Who was Bryce's last fight?
It was Josh Emmett, where he got put into the ether.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
That was a scary, scary knockout. I think it was Josh Emmett, Dan Ige, and Ilia Topuria.
You nailed it.
Yeah.
You nailed it. Dropped the Emmett and Topuria fights, beat Dan Ige.
Yeah. Got finished bad in both those, too, but it was a good one.
I mean, those are two pretty
good
powerful dudes. Yeah, pretty good strikers.
All right, here we go. Second fight of the main card. Minus 1,000, Bryce Mitchell taking on Crone Gracie. Here we go.
All right, let's do this.
Let's do it, Frankie.
Where are you on this one, Frankie? What are you feeling?
I am at the beginning of the fight. We are now 3 seconds in.
That's not what I meant.
I'm in the control room.
I love it.
Yeah,
Bryce
perfect.
Mitchell
Thanks,
with the brown shorts.
Camo.
Yeah,
Say camo
I love
on the
it.
screen. Okay. Damn, Crone.
All right, Crone getting after it a little bit.
This is a lot different than the last fight already. Oh.
Couple nice leg kicks for Bryce there.
A better, here we go, DraftKings.
5,000 on Crone plus 650 at DraftKings.
Money line.
That's ballsy as shit.
Those little eye emojis.
Yeah. Crone
pulling
takes him down. Yeah, pulls him down to the ground.
Pulling
Bryce
his
on
guard.
top.
Dude, he is so confident in his jiu-jitsu.
And he's just like, get the fuck down here.
Also strong, like to pull him into that. Oh, yeah.
They're talking about how health conscious Crone Gracie is.
But they're also saying that he looks a little bit skinny. They're saying like he's not like weight training to...
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just see how different he is than most of the guys in these positions. Just look at the way the hips move, the things he's looking for.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, though, and in the matches that I've seen of Crone, it takes some time for him to work.
Yeah.
And that's why in jiu-jitsu, you got a little bit of an opportunity there. In MMA, these rounds go quick.
I mean, there's only 3 minutes left.
Take some time to develop some of these things. He's doing good work from bottom, though. You know, he's not. Yeah, DC's making a good point. In jiu-jitsu, guard play is so much more important. In MMA, you really don't want to be down here because he can land these punches.
Yeah, Bryce doing good so far, man. Landing some punches, controlling on top. Landing some nice shots to the body right now on Crone.
Oh, come on. We're getting boos already. I mean,
What did you think this match was going to be? You think it was just going to be an all-out brawl on the feet?
also, I mean, like, they're working. This is not even like nobody's stalling out here. Bryce is doing work. Crone's trying to get some positions.
Not much has changed. Still chilling in the guard.
Now he's running out of time here, and Bryce has been the one accumulating the points.
Landing some nice rib shots. You know, just peppering the body, Bryce is. Also, I promise you think you get boos now. If they do this for 3 rounds, people are going to annihilate them on Twitter. Especially with how exciting Aljamain versus Mozart was.
Yeah, that was an example of when you want to see the grappling for sure. Bryce content to stay in this guard, and good for him. He's doing some good work from up top. He's staying safe. Crone is not able to kind of put him in a bad position here. He's trying to creep the legs up.
Yeah,
nice elbow by Bryce. Yep. I said yup like they
Yeah. Dean Thomas saying that Bryce Mitchell is doing a good job on the ground. Nice head movement.
He's keeping him in good position with his head. He's right. Like he's neutralizing Crone in a way that
Crone really has had nothing to offer.
You know who used to be amazing at this? Just GSP. He'd just be on top of you, and you had nowhere to go.
Yeah, and like Crone really hasn't been able to mount any sort of offense.
Nah, he's looking for an opening to try and sneak something up. He's trying to creep his legs up, but he just can't. He can't get there. Bryce is staying real tight to him, keeping his head in the good position, keeping him from getting up.
Landed some shots. Nothing.
I think Crone has to think about in the second round, is pulling guard the right strategy?
I don't think it is. They just got 4 minutes of this.
Because Bryce is not giving him any opening to create something.
15 seconds to go.
He's content to just stay here with his head on his chin and land these shots. Yeah,
you know, just pepper him up.
This is the difference between the BJJ and the MMA.
Yeah, that's a
10-9.
Bryce Mitchell round for sure. Prime Berry Freeze. You had it yet, Frankie?
10-9.
Can you repeat that for me?
Wow, available at Publix.
Have you had Prime Berry Freeze?
I have never had prime berry freeze.
Fees?
Yeah, I made a mistake.
Bryce Mitchell.
Fudge.
9.
Thug nasty.
Can't really hear any.
I'd like to hear some coaching.
I know. What are they saying?
Cut away from the corner right now.
Bryce's hair looking good after round one, man.
It looks a little longer than usual.
It actually looks styled. Normally he rocks it just kind of like
messy
sitting down. Yeah. Looks a little bit styled. Looks good, Bryce. Looks good, man. Here we go. Round two. Easy 10-9.
Super chat from Gabriel John earlier.
Shout out to Gabriel John, man.
Should a weight missed be penalized with a point deduction? Example, Brian Battle today.
Yeah.
And bring back the MF intro, the UFC 308 intro. Was
No. We're going to keep this one going.
Ooh, nice shot from Bryce Mitchell right off rip.
I'm not opposed to a point deduction, honestly, for a weight miss. We'll have to see if that's too impactful, but
nice
I'm
shot
okay
from
with trying
Crone. Crone's swinging out here. All right, they're staying on the feet for the first 20 seconds. Oh, nice combo from Bryce.
Bryce might have rocked him here.
Oh, nice knee from Bryce. Another nice shot from Bryce. Man, like Crone just...
The striking's just not there.
Yeah, it's just not there, man. And at 36, I don't know if it ever will be. To hang it like this level. Oh,
Bulls guard again.
Bulls guard. Now they're back on the ground. Immediate just raining of boos from the crowd. DC saying he's not opposed to the ref standing them back up.
I thought Bryce was doing good work. I wouldn't.
Rogan saying he's surprised that Crone isn't more dynamic from the bottom.
Yeah, it looked early like he was trying to get his hips up and moving. Now he's just kind of like...
Just yeah, not much of anything Crone can do. Yeah, Joe Rogan making a great point. Like, Crone had zero success in round one, and now we're right back to it.
Yeah, he keeps closing the guard. He tried to creep the legs up once, it looked like, but man, he's content to be on bottom here, and Bryce is content to just hammer down. He could be trying to get butterfly. He could be trying to sweep this. He's kind of just in it. Here we go. All
right, Bryce is saying, come on, get up. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, honestly, if you're Bryce, like, you're just outstriking the shit out of him.
It's been one-way traffic so far.
Yeah, nice
that
knee,
knee
Bryce.
just missed.
Another nice knee.
Oh,
we just pull guard again, man.
Again.
This is a bad look for Crone.
Yeah.
This is why people did not get him on the main card.
He seems too content to just accept guard.
Oh, big time fingers in the cage there by Crone.
I would have thought that he'd be a little more trying to push the offensive grappling, but he just seems content to pull.
Yep.
All right, now he's trying. Now he's going for something. Here, the legs
elbow?
are coming up. Here we go.
Oh! No way!
Oh boy!
He's trying to grab an arm.
Oh boy!
He's landing
This
some
is
shots.
a bad spot.
He's landing some shots.
This is danger. This is real danger.
1:58 to go.
Oh boy! Now this is interesting.
Oh man! And Bryce does not want to let this go.
No,
man.
no, you don't. This man's been training this position for his entire life, literally.
He lets it go.
No, he's looking triangle.
Yeah.
He's looking for a triangle instead. Oh, he has his neck too.
All right, this is interesting.
This is a very dangerous position. Now Crone's really got him in some danger.
He's landing some shots now. He's trying to get a triangle.
Yeah, he got to get the leg behind the knee here.
Man, there was a moment right there. I thought we were going to see something crazy.
He's not out of it yet. He's not out of it yet. He's trying to get his back. Oh, man, he almost got the rotation. Bryce is still in danger here. This guy is not somebody you want on you like this. And he's showing it. Oh, he's trying to separate the arm with the feet.
just don't know if there's enough time.
Now, see, this is the problem. You don't have the time to work in MMA. He put him in a bad spot here. Yeah, all right. This round's going to expire, it feels like.
Yeah, I think so.
You do see now, though, like, this is what Crone thinks he can achieve here with some of these guys, but...
armbar! Oh, man!
Oh, God.
Oh, man!
Oh, my God!
He's twisting!
Bryce has got him stacked.
11 seconds, he's out. Now Bryce landing big shots. 6 seconds to go, 5 seconds to go, 4, landing more shots, 2. Round is over. Wow, interesting last 90 seconons there.
Give that to Crone?
Oh, I don't know, because Bryce had so much success, and then he just landed a lot of shots at the end.
It was a nice armbar.
I don't know, man. That was...
He just didn't mount any damage on him.
I'm going to give it to Bryce, but...
No,
You don't feel good about it?
Bryce Mitchell, for sure.
The chat had taken a poll earlier. 70% of them were for Mitchell. Shout out.
For Mitchell? Just to win?
For it?
Yeah.
If you're Bryce, just stand. Don't go back down there.
1,000%.
No point.
1,000%. It got hectic there. It got dangerous.
That is Crone's world. You do not want to be there. Bryce, good defense there. Right here, really good defense by Bryce. Because this could have been a very bad position. He's got him stacked here, and he just gets out. I mean, these shots are doing nothing. These are not really effective.
Sleeto had super chatted earlier. Shavkat over 1.5 takedowns.
Over 1.5 takedowns.
Interesting.
Minus 165. Free money? Question mark.
Ooh, never going to call something free money like that.
I think...
All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, Bryce Mitchell slips. Oh, my God. Imagine if Crone had just jumped on top of him.
He has a really good guillotine, by the way. Crone does. This is a misnomer. I don't think Shavkat is the grappler that...
Yeah. I'm also just not going to call it a takedown prop free money. They'll shut it. Did you hear that? Pulls guard again. Huge elbow, and it's over. Wow.
Damn.
With just that elbow just like absolutely slept him. Oh, my God.
Snoring.
First knockout for Bryce
Mitchell.
First time Crone Gracie's ever been knocked out. I got to see that again. Holy shit. Out of nowhere, dude. Nose is cut open bad.
Damn, just one shot.
Shit, one shot elbow. Crone is still down. Now he's getting back up. Wow.
Can we see this again, please? I need a replay.
Yes, for real. All right, Crone pulls guard.
Bryce already starts pulling it out.
Boom, slams him. Peppers him up to the body. Boom, left elbow. Boom, another one. Bounces his head off the canvas. Fight's over. Wow.
Damn. He knew. He knew right there.
Hell. He said, I'm done with this shit.
He put the elbow in to slam the head. And then he knew he was done.
Bryce Mitchell. Damn.
God, that's it.
Boom. Wow. Literally bouncing his head off the canvas.
I got to say, that whole performance, that was very GSP-esque.
Wow.
That was GSP. Did you, I feel like you had Bryce by decision or submission.
I did, yeah. Lost it. That was actually the last
first KO ever.
Yeah, that was the last leg of a parlay. That just died. That was actually, I will say that that was the first loss. I'll never get a perfect night in betting. God damn it! That was my first. I think I was 5-0 on bets.
That's all right. You were.
We'll get one day.
Good.
We'll get one day.
Nice knockout by Bryce there.
Yeah, dude. Nasty elbows from Bryce Mitchell there. By knockout. I wonder what the necklace is. We're gonna get a sick promo from Bryce Mitchell there.
Maybe more seatbelts.
Yeah, shout out. Let me get some seatbelt talk.
Good work in the guard. Nasty elbow. Good patience.
Yeah, Joe Rogan talking about him willingly going to the ground with Gracie. Bryce Mitchell completely ignoring the question, throwing out a Bible verse. JC hot in the streets these last few. Shout out. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell made a really good point. I didn't have any choice but to go to the ground. Plus 500, Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell now apologizing to Joe Rogan.
He said Joe Rogan showed him a lot of grace, so he thanked him and then said, I called you stupid before. I wanted to say to your face that I know you're not stupid.
And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for saying that. Bryce Mitchell says, if you're fighting a Gracie, don't go to the cage with him. I thought he was going to explain more. He was like, I got in too deep, and I said, shit.
Yeah, Crone had him in danger there, but Bryce very...
They're showing the guard pull. Yeah, you nailed it, dude. He took the elbow and slammed his head down to set up the left elbow. That was some nasty shit by Bryce Mitchell, man.
Typically, when we see those, that's where we see the slam knockouts, is when you're forcing the head into the canvas like that.
Wow. Yeah,
Bryce Mitchell calling for them to show Crone respect.
Said it's a Gracie, man. One last thing. All right. I thought he was going to make America great again. Jesus Christ.
He said only one can make America great again.
Hey, shout out, man.
Shout out to JC.
JC over DT JC. For old BM. 8 wins in the featherweight division since 2018.
Wow.
Is tied for third most. Behind
there's a lot of guys. No, second. There's 2 guys with 10, Ige and Volk, and then there's a bunch of guys with 8.
Yeah.
Giga, Alex Caceres. Oh, Alex Caceres. Arnold Allen and Bryce Mitchell. Shout out Alex Caceres for having 8.
Alex Caceres still in the UFC?
I haven't seen him in a minute. Theo Vaughn.
What is Curve? The fragrance for men?
It's a fragrance.
You never heard of Curve?
Yeah.
They used to be all over the
I've never heard of it.
Teen Magazine. Shout out Gilbert Burns.
Gilbert Burns enjoying the fights with his
here
kids.
we go.
Marab and Umar both there. Marab with the steak hat.
Misha Tate in the back.
Islam. Bro, Islam's a funny motherfucker, man.
Do we got Arman?
I also love just Islam just rocking.
Oh, wait. Well, Arman wasn't there yesterday, right? It was just Islam, Umar, and...
I think so,
Arman?
yeah.
Was Arman?
I actually didn't. I didn't catch any of it.
I was seeing saw the clips.
I was seeing Interstellar and IMAX.
Oh, yeah.
Great movie.
With the Benjamin or no Benjamin?
Oh, the Benjamin was it. It was. You should have seen my face when I walked in. I really wasn't expecting like the IMAX to be like that. You go through like double doors, and it's like it's like you're in the sphere. Like you're like staring up. Like I was like, holy shit! Almost dropped my popcorn. Yeah, Interstellar. If you got it in theaters near you, especially in IMAX, highly recommend you go see it.
That's one of your Pantheon movies, right? That's Grail.
Whatever you do before it is up to you, but you know it holds up 10 years later. It is a fucking fantastic movie. God.
El Torito 94, right?
Torito!
Wow.
NewYorkRic, what brand are your black tees?
Hanes. I'm a Hanes guy. Comfort Soft, shout out.
Gotta get your hands on them.
Michael Jordan set the bar, and I was just like, yeah, I'm following. Whatever you got, I got. And shout out to Hanes.
I'm Uniqlo.
Akiva joins the Super Chat corral this evening by spending $49.99 on a super sticker. It is quite a super sticker because, if I remember correctly, it's a giant robot. And I'm here for it.
What is a super sticker?
Wow, Akiva, shout out. It's literally like this sticker is sick.
I've never seen that before.
Wow.
I love that. It's like what is it? It's like a transformer?
Wow. It's a giant robot.
Yeah, I don't know, but
it's transforming from like a little bear or something, no?
You're the man, brother.
Yeah, shout out to you. Wow, drop that super sticker. I didn't even know we had that capability.
Damn, I can buy my own super sticker?
Yeah.
Shout out to Akiva. You're the man.
They're here teasing Armin versus Islam.
Oh, yeah.
They're 1 for 12. Wow. Armin really tried to take Islam down there.
Yeah, man. 2019, 5 years since. Oh, man. Love a good Islam fight week.
Dude.
Him and Islam is disgusting.
Islam is...
So is Armin, though, too.
This is so good. Ugh.
God, I forgot when he did that. When was that? UFC Austin last year? That was like a year ago that he did that?
What about when he did that?
Oh, my God, yeah. He has 2 wins over Alex Volkanovski. That's nuts. Beat Dustin Poirier. Beat Charles Oliveira.
Beat everybody except for Adriano Martins back in the day.
Yeah. Martins, man. Anytime Islam fights, I hope he gets together like the Miami Dolphins. And fucking,
he's like, I got him.
He just drinks and he's like, yeah, I beat this dude.
I got him.
I beat this dude. Merab versus Umar is such a sick fight. I can't wait for this. People have been tweeting at me.
I loved the chatter yesterday from Umar and Merab. I loved how Merab kept going to like, you don't deserve it. And Umar's like, I don't give a shit if I deserve it or not. I want to be a champion. We're going to fight. I just love the way they're both approaching it.
What did Merab say too? He's just like, something about the jacuzzi. He's like, I wasn't there.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Merab, plus 205.
I don't get it. I'm
going to have to take that. Don't care if I lose. It's just like Aljamain versus Mofsar.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to take that.
I don't get it.
Sorry to my bank account if it
Wow, man,
loses.
I forgot Yuri and Jamal Hill is on this
311 is such a banger. And they added Beneil Dariush versus Renato Moicano. Renato Moicano, speaking of taking bets, was tweeting his ass off. He's like, Moicano minus 160, that's free fucking money. Take the mortgage out. He's like, that's like a stimulus check. So, yeah, shout out to Moicano.
I love Moicano.
And he was also just like, he said something like, if you want to put your money on me, know that, like, I can't afford to lose. So, like, just keep that in mind. And now we're about to get two top 3 heavyweights. Number 2, Cyril Gane versus number 3, Alexandre Volkov.
So there's no number 1 rank. They have Tom as interim champ as the number 1, I guess.
Should be silver.
How about this? I know you have a bet on this fight. What's your bet on this fight?
Cyril Gane.
Cyril Gane money line?
Yeah.
Don't you have a over?
No, that's Rakhmonov.
Oh, that's in the co-main.
Yeah. I have that fight to start round 3. Oh, we're getting a recap of the last one?
They got to set the stage. You know, just run it back for no reason.
What do you think? Rematch looks as ho-hum as the first one?
I feel like Gane's going to be able to just stay at his distance, and because he wants to stay at range, and so does Volkov. You know, like I don't know. I feel like it's going to stay at that range, but I see Gane being a little busier. Volkov's been good lately, though, really good.
I cannot believe it. It's almost been 2 years since that John Jones-Cyril Gane fight, man.
I just can't believe we got John Jones back already.
We're getting into a time warp, man. John Jones back, and like we might see John Jones fight again in like the next 9 months.
That'd be nice. Who's he fighting?
Tom.
Gotta be, right?
Gotta be.
Simon98 wanted to ask if Choi versus Bryce Mitchell should be next.
If who?
Ooh.
Oh, Duho Choi.
I don't know what Bryce is ranked, but that feels like a.
I think Bryce was like
jump.
12 or 13.
Oh, okay. You know what? I don't hate it.
I'm down for that. Duho Choi. The way Duho Choi looked tonight,
dude.
I'm down for that.
Also, the strength he showed. I'd like to see if Bryce can clinch him. Like that'd be fun.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
Speaking of clinching, though,
yeah,
when you're a member of our YouTube channel for a month, you get a free super chat, and that's what that just was. So Simon98, thank you for being here for a month.
Shout out, Simon.
Shout out to Simon.
And to the rest of you who are on the fence about being a member, do it. Then you get to ask a question. These two guys get to answer it. It's a good time.
I love it.
Great time, man. Look at Frankie with the plugs.
Yeah, Frankie.
Frankie plugs in the building.
Make it out to Mysterious Frank. How many times do I have to tell you?
Frankie, you will get no cut of the.
What's up, bud? What's up?
What's up, bud?
0.
Yeah.
This is all going in.
You kicked
ACH. That's what. Do you need me to spell it for you? ACH.
You kicked the tail of this, and I thought that the hat was moving for a second.
It's actually alive. I mean, when we were on the train, when we were on the subway, everybody thought it was a dog you were holding.
Yeah. How about Vicente Luque, man?
Dude, we didn't even talk about that.
Not washed.
Oh my God.
We beat the allegations. We beat the allegations.
Dude, what a fucking knockout by Vicente there.
Blindly bet that man, and I said...
Oh, sorry, submission. He knocked him down. And
knocked him down and then threw up not a Darce. What did he have? Anaconda. Yeah, great call. It's good to see
his
Luque back.
Luque's chokes are just
and
so
filthy. Called out our boy Masvidal.
Masvidal, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a fun one. That's not a bad one.
I'm down for that.
See, this is the thing. I'd rather see that than when we've been talking about this Leon versus Jorge thing. I don't have any interest in that.
No interest at all.
Feels a lifetime ago.
Down for Luque and Masvidal.
Leon's still like championship caliber.
Yes.
Masvidal versus Luque
is
great fight.
Do it in
All
Miami. Luque said,
be
too.
sick.
Said, I'll come over to your crib.
He's a Florida guy, too. That'd be amazing. I love that.
Brazilian-born, New Jersey raised.
New Jersey for quite a bit. Trained there in Florida.
Shout out to Jersey.
Maybe he's in Jersey now. Maybe he was in Florida, but I know he was down at Henry Hoof's gym for a while.
It's quite the promo for Cyril Gane, Alexandre Volkov, too, man.
It's a long promo.
He's been going on for a minute. Let's get these boys to the octagon.
Could have done 5 laps over there on the
fight's not even going to last that long.
You're calling you're calling a finish here, Frankie.
I'm calling it a finish.
Okay.
For who?
You know what? I'm going to go with Cyril.
Okay.
Digging the green suit by Olivia.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Yeah, green like velvet.
Velvet, yeah.
Velvet
Velour,
top
man.
There, yeah.
Kind of in the Christmas spirit as well.
No, they're moving the camera away.
Yeah.
Every time they do that, it cracks me up.
Yeah, they're big on the Olivi, like...
The weird camera decision.
Does Volkov have cornrows?
Yeah! Yo,
cornrow of Volkov.
Change the pick.
Cornrow Volkov.
It's Volkov. My man's ready. Like a prime Allen Iverson out there.
Look at him. Amazing.
Cornrows Volkov is a menace.
I love it, dude. After last time he was getting his hair combed.
If he wins...
What? Look at the cornrow Volkov.
If he wins, this is a mythical fighter.
This is amazing. If he wins. He's the victory for a guy with like a 9-foot reach. Yeah. Fight long. Yeah, no shit. Cornrow Volkov, dude. This is something here.
I was not expecting that.
No, absolutely not. This is incredible. Oh. I just turned on the sound and turned us on.
Yeah, we just got asked to not do that.
Oh, sorry. I just gotta get a screenshot here of Cornrow Volkov.
Wait, you got asked by who?
We don't have to say.
Oh.
Is that just in our ears, Frank, or is that going out over the air, huh?
Come on, guys. Focus.
Focus up.
I can't tell if that's in our ears.
CJE Train writes in, new mythical fighter unlocked.
I'm in on that.
1,000%.
If he wins this fight, Cornrows Volkov, mythical fighter, book it. We will be using that.
Like, book it. This is incredible, dude. Ooh,
this is a pretty nice walkout by Gane here. I like this song.
Jose Arguedo sends over $5.
Hey,
thumbs up.
Thumbs up in the chat, as Ariel Helwani would say.
I saw on the chat right now, Omar wrote, LOL, Liam Neeson with braids, which I think it sums it up pretty well.
I was thinking Malibu's Most Wanted.
This just in, he could be heard saying, I will find you, next to the octagon.
Does he look like Liam Neeson? Is that...
That's the joke, yeah.
Liam Neeson, a very tall man.
Oh, yeah, like sneaky, like 6'4". Was a kickboxer at once as well. Impressive physique on him.
Even still, he's headlining movies still. Straight to DVD at this point, I feel like, but he's crushing the game.
Cornrow Volkov.
Gane wants Tom Aspinall. We'll see. I think Tom's next fight is going to be John.
Hey, here's the contact info for Tom.
Let's not call
Breathe
Tom
out his phone
number. It just came up, man. Sounds to me like you need a new watch, Rick.
I'm just happy that Siri doesn't read out the number after they say the contact info for Tom Aspinall.
That would have been fucking insane.
I would have been fired immediately.
That would have been insane. If it started reading it out, I actually would have just started screaming.
Yeah. All right, all I know is we are getting cornrow Alexander Volkov.
We already got it. All right, here we go. I mean, these fights are about to get
Only
sick,
active
though.
UFC fighter in a single weight class to be ranked #1 in both striking accuracy and defense. Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, when he's flowing, dude, he's flowing. Like, he's not like put your lights out type guy.
Never.
He's just like a style on you, bro, and like look good doing it.
I mean, clearly, defensively is the most impressive part. You almost got to just John Jones him, you know? Dump him and
Someone said
choke him out.
heavyweight Patty Pimblett. I actually thought that too.
Plus,
Plus,
that's
his
a
hair
great
looks
call.
so good. I can't decide if I like it. 12-2, 38-10. Volkov almost 50 professional fights, 6'7". But Cyril Gane with the inch longer reach.
We got to get the photo of the different hair looks for Volkov. I feel like that would be a fun one.
Can we talk about how... Never mind. I was about to say something really dumb.
Okay.
I was going to say it was going to be a French flag. It's basically just the Russian flag turned, but the blue and the white are flipped. Forget I said anything. 4-3 is an underdog in the UFC. Alexander Volkov, plus 300 tonight. Plus 300.
That feels steep.
As someone that bet on Cyril Gane, that feels steep. Back tat is insane.
He has a good back tat, yeah. He is so big. Like, stupid big.
Someone said Volkov the baddie.
Alex the baddie.
Cyril Gane, just the one tattoo, goes pretty hard, I can't lie. Just like being like dead center of his chest.
Little smirk for Buffalo. I don't know what this is about.
I mean, bro,
It's like shy. He's like shy smiling at him.
I mean, this is kind of how he is, bro. He's just always sort of just chilling. He's bopping. He looks ready to go.
This is going to be fun, man. There's a lot on the line here. I mean, like, I feel like after Tom, you're next, you know? This is
Hey, there's our guy Jason in the crowd. Big beard. Let's go.
Shout out Jason.
Wait, was that actually Jason?
Yeah.
I don't know Jason, but I'm going to say Connor.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Jason Williams, bro. At JasonEG33 on Twitter. Shout out to him.
Shout out Jason.
Yeah, he was with Ariel on Thursday at the. He saw him at the awards.
At the awards?
Yeah, he's a big fan, man. Diehard fan.
Shout out Jason.
Of MMA. Oh, they're scrapping.
Oh boy.
Gone off balance for a second. Double knee braces for Volkov as well.
Yeah, they were saying earlier that maybe that's like a sign he's going to try to grapple, you know?
Did Francis Ngannou go double knee brace?
He did, but he actually had
fight.
knee injury.
Double knee brace, Cornbro, Volkov. Double knee brace, double
This is just
ankle
NBA
brace.
look, you know? He's got the double knee brace, he's got the cornrows.
I'm waiting for the first fighter. Oh, he does take him down.
Kristaps Volkov.
Oh, tries to Cyril Gane right back up. Oh, and he
boy.
puts him on his ass.
Oh boy, this is a bad spot. As we've
Oh
seen,
yeah, for sure.
Gane is not very good on the ground.
No. Several times we've seen him on the ground.
That's kind of been his kryptonite. Oh boy.
Shout out to the Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred ad on the Octagon.
Yeah,
DLC that came out in October.
Shout out.
Oh wow, Frankie, that's some esoteric knowledge you got there.
Volkov in side control. Cyril Gane looking like he's wearing a diaper. Oh, here we go.
No.
Oh, tries to get up, pushed right back down.
Oh boy. This is not a good spot. Oh, here we go. Good job, Cyril.
Cyril pushing back up.
Good get up by Cyril there.
Got Volkov up against the cage now.
Oh, no.
Volkov trying to lock up a choke. Gives up on it immediately. That would have been insane if he had cinched something up.
He does have the levers. He's got the long arms.
Nice word there, levers.
Good move by Gane there on the get up.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that was a nasty Ezekiel that Volkov got Tuivasa with last year.
I'm surprised Gane is still engaging here, but...
Oh, back up against the cage.
Reversed.
Yeah, I just feel like Gane would want to break this up.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, there we go. We're back at range now.
God, Volkov
He's a big motherfucker, man.
He's in Gane's range now, though. He just needs to be outside. I know it's dumb, but
kick.
The fight long is correct.
Yeah, for sure.
Be outside his
way
range.
that he fought Sergey, bro.
Exactly that.
He styled on
Put him on the end of your
Cyril
punches.
Gane goes for a takedown now. Gets it, too. Man, that's some serious strength from Cyril Gane. Gane in the card.
Yeah, Gane looking well-rounded here. I like that.
Dude, when he's in Volkov's guard, he looks so small compared to him. Like, Volkov is just a giant human being. Earlier in the round, you mentioned, like, NBA. Like, this looks like his NBA look. I'm waiting for the first fighter to wear a shooter's sleeve.
I don't think you can. There was a fighter named Cody McKenzie who didn't have shorts and so ended up fighting in the cage in basketball shorts.
Love it. Shout out that.
With the tag still on, by the way.
Ooh, Cyril Gane. Whoa.
Volkov had a sweep and then Gane
Just a warning. Held it. He put all
Gane
five
going
fingers.
for a leg lock here.
Gane leg lock? I don't know if this is going to work. DC pointing out this. He did this against Francis. Volkov rolls. And
I guess that was a mistake.
Control, definite mistake.
He's going under the neck.
Volkov looking for the neck. Doesn't get it.
That felt not
smart.
Nice
knee by Volkov.
He was in control there.
Now they're back at range. It's kind of a tough round to score. I guess I'd go Volkov right now. Ooh, nice body kick by Volkov. Oh, nice shot by Volkov, too.
What a weird round to score. I don't even know.
Another nice...
Okay, Volkov.
From Volkov, man.
Nice shot by Gane. Oblique
kick.
kick.
Drink your Minnesota. Oh, nice
Good knee.
But Volkov catches
catch.
it.
Now Gane on the neck.
Yeah.
Volkov got him down. That's not going to be anything for Gane. No.
Nice shot. He's squeezing.
He's squeezing tight.
Squeezing hard, man.
Maybe he does. I can't see the other hand.
He's squeezing with all his might. Volkov putting his hand on it.
See you, Cyril.
10 seconds to go. Face is turning red.
I can't see the other arm. Does he have it?
He is squeezing, man. Like, he is squeezing with all his might.
Now he's in full guard.
Yeah, that's how he's going to end the round.
Did he have the other arm in? I couldn't tell.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Cornrow blowout on the left side of Volkov's head. Looks
I guess that's Gane. How do you score that one? I guess that's Gane. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's Gane.
That's why I'm not a judge. Here, we'll cover all our bases. I'll go Volkov.
All right.
People will be like, these guys
I got
know
Gane
ball.
on this one myself.
Frankie's got Gane. I got Volkov. Very, very, very.
It feels like either of them is in control at any one given point. You know, it's like a weird.
Yeah.
They're kind of ceding control back and forth.
I just cut something off of Cyril's glove.
Weird move with that leg lock. Just not the move.
Not high IQ grappling there.
I know I got to sit back, Frank. You don't even have to tell me. I got it. Don't worry about it.
We know Frank.
I don't even give those directions to Connor. He's just a lost cause.
Yeah, it is a lost cause, bro. I'm just out here flowing. It's like I'm in my living room, you know?
Earlier, Andy was like, why does Connor sound so distant? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it has to do with him leaning forward.
You excited about that Craven movie?
Which movie?
Craven.
It does look pretty
Craven
good.
the Hunter, Aaron Taylor Johnson.
No, I'm more excited
GC,
for
didn't you say your
Nosferatu.
dad's like a huge
boy.
Nosferatu fan?
Who?
Did we get into that one time?
We did, but like, did you see there's that remake that
Oh,
just came out?
yeah, coming out.
Wait, just came out. It's not out yet.
No, it's going to come out.
I thought it came out.
Nosferatu is the movie that I'm looking forward to the
My dad
most.
randomly sent me like a Nosferatu like history lesson one time.
I think
It's a great thing.
I think that's going to be the movie of the year.
Ooh,
All right,
couple
maybe we
nice
should
shots
talk
from
about this fight.
Volkov.
Gane just needs to get into range, and Volkov needs to keep him out of it. And I don't know.
Much more grappling than I expected in this one. Ooh! Spinning back fist from Volkov!
Oh, my Lord.
Wow, Gane ate it, but man, dude, he looked like he was wobbling for a second.
Oh, my Lord.
That was so fast from Volkov.
Gane landed heavy, and then he just wrecked him.
Whew, man, dude. He got the MPH up there.
Wow. That was nuts.
Crazy exchange there.
Okay, we're watching the replay here.
Boom.
Oh,
man,
dead on.
It just like kind of glanced, though. Like it didn't like fully flush.
Oh, my Lord.
Nice body kick from Volkov.
Volkov is... Yeah, Volkov's looking good.
Nice double jab from Volkov.
Oh, boy. This is trouble for Gane.
For sure, man. God can't really get going right now. Head kick. Straight into a right from Volkov. Body kick.
When Volkov fights like this, he is
nice
a
shot,
danger for every heavyweight.
For real, man.
But he needs to stay here. See, now he's just like giving up the control, and Gane is getting back in the fight. He needs to keep pumping that jab, keep putting those teeps out there. The head kicks, wow, the head kicks are getting close. Sometimes he's just standing. You're too big. Put the jab.
Doing much either. Nice jab, nice right hand from Cyril.
Stick the jab just now. Stick it. Boom. One more. Another one. Another one. Just a little too much. He lets Cyril settle in a little too much.
Oh, that right hand, dude. The head kick into the straight right is nasty.
I like what I'm seeing here from Volkov, but
nice body shot from Gane.
Turn the volume up just a little bit.
You need it louder, you said?
Yeah, thanks, Frank.
It's a good one, Frank.
Glad you're paying attention, Frankie. Glad you're paying attention.
You know, there's a lot of stuff we got to do back here.
Yeah, well, I've seen you, man. You twiddle your thumbs and eat snacks. Uppercut barely misses for Gane. Oblique. Body kick for Volkov.
Good fight so far, but it feels like it's up for grabs. It feels 50-50 still.
They both seem a little gassed, no?
Just heavyweights, but I don't know if it's gassed as much as just tentative. They don't really, like, neither of them is really committing too much.
Cyril needs to step on the gas, though. He really isn't doing a ton. There's a
nice body shot. Nice body shot by Cyril. Cyril Gane.
Standing on the monster can. The leg kicks are nice for Cyril. Oh, nice combo.
Nice shot by
man,
Cyril.
that was a big right hand from Cyril Gane.
And then a nice return by Volkov. Another one on the neck.
He's committing to this. He's trying to get the guillotine. Cyril
inside control. Cyril inside control. He's safe now. Good defense there by Cyril.
Volkov's still holding on to it.
Yeah, he'll let go in a second here.
That's a big takedown for Gane, especially after landing a nice shot there. If he can get some damage, he can steal this round. Oh, yeah, he's got his left arm trapped.
So I don't think Cyril knows this technique.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's trying to talk him through like a high-level choke.
Yeah, I don't think he knows this technique.
Cyril Gane's now standing again.
That's the problem.
He's got this. If he clamps those arms, squeeze it, he can choke him. Nice body kick from Volkov.
Oh, nice stuff here.
From both guys, honestly.
Yeah, still
head kick,
50.
blocked by Gane. Oblique. Ooh, left hand misses for Gane.
I'm giving that one to Volkov, man.
I think so, too. I don't think Gane did enough. Give me the chair now. That's what the corner was screaming. All right, so this could be 2019.
I thought that was for Frank.
Could be 1919. Let's see what live odds say.
Live odds 115. They just flashed it on
wow!
the screen.
So they're feeling good that this is probably 1-1.
That's how I've got it. Momentum on Volkov's side there. His corner, Volkov's corner, telling him it's 1-1.
Minus 195 Volkov now.
Really?
Yeah. They're showing those. Those are outdated. I'm looking at DraftKings right now.
He's got the momentum, but I think this is up for grabs. I think it's 1-1. Although I will say, round one, I felt was closer that I gave to Gane. I feel like this one was more Volkov. Round two.
I mean, Cyril had some nice moments in the last couple minutes of that. that round. Minus 195 Volkov. Here we go.
I might, if I was live betting, I might throw a little bit on Gane there. I think he's got a round.
1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Round 3. Oh, they open it up.
Now they're really pressing the action. This is good. Now I like to see this. Yeah, that's the
jab from Cyril.
John Anik saying the corner called for that increased intensity. They need to be a little faster.
Leg kick. Bleak. He's been using that oblique kick a lot.
See, Volkov's right here. He could be just pumping that jab. Just throw it right here. Gane was the one who did it, but...
Yeah. Volkov returned one, though.
Maybe
takedown in on a single. He got him down.
Gane with the switch.
Oh, yeah.
Gane with the switch.
He can get that leg out, man. Oh, if he can just get that leg out. Volkov hanging on for dear life.
No, I don't think he's going to be able to.
Nah, he's not.
Gane has a switch here if he can pull it off.
Oh, no. Volkov gets the leg over Cyril's.
Yeah.
Kind of fighting for legs. Yeah,
although he's got that arm. He can get a Kimura here.
If he can get that leg out to set up this arm.
No, he could get the Kimura here.
Oh, shit, okay. You know more than me. Kind of just tangled up right now.
Yeah, Volkov needs to get that arm back.
Big old plate of spaghetti. Cyril pulling on that arm, tugging on that left arm of Volkov right now.
Volkov's just got to stay composed and patient here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have this now.
He's got the foot on the hip of on Volkov to try and push off.
This is a good position for Gane though, because he's not letting Volkov get the takedown or complete it. But yeah.
Oh
no.
Still rolls.
No, this is not what he wants. He wants to be.
Oh.
He wants to be on the side like this, not.
Yeah. No.
Now he's gonna get into side control.
Yeah, that was bad. He's still holding on to the arm, too.
Gane's grappling is just not there yet. That's okay. Yep.
It's funny hearing DC and Joe coach him through it.
Yeah, Volkov's staying patient here, but neither guy's doing work. All right, now Volkov could have got it out there. I don't know why he...
Yeah, Cyril just still pulling on that arm.
He just needs to stay patient.
Only 2 minutes left now.
Yeah. I don't know if you're Gane. I don't think you can win the fight this way. I think he has to abandon this at some point.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the right move. Volkov can just rain down.
Not even rain down. Cyril Gane is not winning the fight right now.
Yeah, see, if
there's
he just does this,
shots,
there we go. Gane gave it up finally, and now he's
too late.
Yeah,
too late.
He held that way too long.
Yeah,
Volkov's going to try and get a choke here.
This is bad stuff from Cyril Gane, man.
His grappling's just not
there yet.
Grappling
is
not there.
He just makes a lot of mistakes that put him in bad positions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I think Gane dropped this. Unless he pulls off something here. Yeah. Tactical error by Gane. That's okay. He looked good at times in this fight, but...
Man, I don't know that... Yeah, this isn't great for Gane.
No, not good.
You don't want to lose to a guy you already beat like you are now.
He's falling way back in the line.
Yeah,
and for Volkov, this puts him next.
Oh, huge, yeah.
Tom Aspinall and then Volkov, really.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt, man. Cyril Gane was
trying to finish it here with a choke. Yeah, man. Tactical error. Nice performance by Volkov, man.
Great performance. New mythical fighter, Volkov Cornrow.
Cornrow Volkov is entering the mythical fighter playbooks. Yep. All right. I got a 29-28 Volkov.
For sure. I have a 30-27 Volkov.
And they're calling it prematurely. You're saying, looks like Volkov did it.
I mean, I would call robbery.
I don't think round 2 was like dominant. He could have won that.
I think that would be a robbery if Gane wins this.
Round 3, easy. Round 2 was close-ish. I would lean Volkov. I think you leaned Volkov. Round 1 was very close.
Yeah, round 1 was incredibly close.
Oh, nice shot there by Cerro. Yeah, that was a nasty fence grab.
Ooh, that knee was nice, but man, Volkov caught it.
Here's that
spinning back fist from Volkov was nice, man.
Has Volkov fought Tom Aspinall?
Yeah.
Tom knocked him out?
Finished him in the first round with a
submission
choke, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad matchup.
That was UFC London 2022.
That's a very bad matchup for him.
Man, like less than 3 years ago.
Romanov to Ivasa, Pavlovich, Rosenstruik. Yeah. Who are we talking about? Gane?
Gane might have an injury to his left leg.
Looking at the UFC heavyweight rankings right now.
Nice embrace from Gane and Volkov.
Who could? Volkov's 3, Gane is 2.
Yeah.
He beat Pavlovich. He faced Blades a long time ago. Has Almeida fought Volkov?
No.
That could be a fight. If they want to get one more before Aspinall Jones.
I think Almeida is on 311.
Against who? Whoa.
Oh man, 29-28 Gane is crazy. It's got to be Volkov. What? I don't know about that, dude. I do not know about that. I do not know about that one, man. That feels like a robbery to me.
I tried to hard sell that before. I was like, round 2 was close. I can't believe that. I can't believe that.
Ciryl Gane leaving the octagon. Ciryl Gane has walked out of the octagon.
He's like, he knows that was BS.
Now they're bringing him back in.
Whoa, Twitter's gonna go wild on that.
I mean, that was a fucking robbery. Ciryl Gane, taking out his mouthpiece.
Just being humble.
Yeah, he's saying he's not happy about his performance.
Not happy about the fight. Broke his toe in the first round. He's not happy about it.
He's saying he left the octagon because he's not happy about it. Damn.
I mean, dude,
if you're Volkov, that's got to sting, man.
Dude, what? Sting? That was insane.
Wow. I don't know what to make of that, man.
Woo, yeah, I'm looking at Twitter right now.
Yeah, so 2 of the judges gave him round 2. 2 of the judges gave him round 2.
All right, maybe I'm crazy.
Round 1.
I had it 30-27 Volkov, and the live line closed at minus 1,800 Volkov.
Yeah.
Volkov should have won that shit.
Joe Rogan saying it was close, but Volkov should have won. Hard to argue with that. Round two was up for grabs. I mean, honestly, I was saying it the whole fight. Volkov was just leaving too much on the table. If he had just landed 5, 6, 7 more jabs.
Here she is.
Shout out to our girl.
Yeah, Juliana.
Juliana Pena.
Let's go.
You were saying, Rick, though?
He was just he had an opportunity right in front of him if he was just a little more active with the jab. Stayed busier, it would have been a no-brainer for him to win round 2.
I understand that. I understand that stats don't matter, but
what do we got?
Total strikes from Cyril Gane 48, 105 by Alexandre Volkov. Takedown,
That's landed.
Landed. Control time 4:32 for Volkov, 3:40 for Cyril Gane. Takedowns 304 for Volkov. Like, I think he literally beat him in every category.
Yeah.
Statistically,
that's going to be tough. That's going to be a tough one to swallow if you're Volkov.
That is, it's tough, as they say, you know.
It's tough. That would have been the time, Frank, not earlier. That would have been the time.
And now he's not even here to back himself up. I'm about to go to the round by round breakdown too.
Okay, but also Ian Garry versus Shavkat.
Yeah, Ian Garry versus Shavkat is coming up. All right, so like the argument to make is like Volkov landed most of his strikes in round 3.
What about round 2?
The stats in round 1 and 2 are really close.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I feel like Twitter is gonna be mad at that one though.
I'm pretty mad at it.
And you had a Gane ticket.
Yes.
Duho Choi, did you see this video? Duho Choi crushed GC.
He did what?
On the bike. Crushed GC.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Duho Choi made me work tonight. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ay. Everybody, yeah, Twitter's going off.
Like, robbed them blind, I feel like. Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks. That's what we get going into this fight.
It really all comes down to round 2. That's one you got to rewatch. All right, we'll move on because I am very excited for this fight.
Yes. All right, now we get the promo. These last 2 fights I just absolutely cannot wait for. This one is the people's main event, 15-0, Ian Garry, 18-0. Shavkat Rakhmonov.
I don't know if you heard, Ariel Helwani and I came up with that, people's main event.
Oh, yeah. I haven't heard that. No one's ever mentioned that one before. Questions get answered right now.
Yeah, we are going to know.
Questions get answered right now. Someone is about to lose their own.
Is Shavkat the uncrowned champ?
Yes.
Is Ian Garry the actual future? Is he the guy that we think Shavkat is, and it turns out it's actually Ian?
Ian is as confident as they come right now, man. He thinks he's in Shavkat's head.
I've said it on every
He's ready to go.
thing that we've been on, every opportunity I can. I love that they train together. I love that they know who was better in that room, in that setting. Now, granted, that's not a fight. That's training. But I love that they know this, and they're heading into the octagon with that knowledge. And they're either going to be like, yeah, that was it. I knew I was going to beat him. It reminds me, I loved Gilbert Burns versus Kamaru Usman, because they kept both being like, oh, he knows what happened there.
Yeah.
In this one, though, Ian's a little more accepting of like, yeah, he did that to me, but don't think that it's going to happen again.
Shavkat also, just like in the promo, just like Ian Garry probably thinks that he's going to take my undefeated record. He's incorrect. Just like...
I love the simple shit talk.
Yeah. I mean, what he said on Helwani show on Monday, it was just like, what would we have seen if that footage had kept rolling? He was just like, you would have seen Ian Garry get tapped. It's like so simple. Oh, man.
This is the one, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do have a bet on this one, and it isn't over. What is our bet on this? What is your bet on this one?
Fight starts round 3.
Fight starts round 3.
So
which is dicey, right? I mean, it's a good bet. But
Shavkat 18-0, 18 finishes. He's seen the third round one time, but I think this is a high-level affair. That's what I'm going to go with. Fight starts round 3. So what we're going to do is if this makes it to round 2, I'm going to sweat it out the entire 5 minutes on the bike. I mean, we could have, I hope you didn't eat anything today. I hope your diet's going good since you're not going to get on this fucking bike at all. But if we get to round 2, I will get on the bike for the entirety of the round and literally sweat out the bet until round 3 starts. While we watch one of the best fights of the year. That's what I will be doing. I will be on our beautiful Averon here.
Shout out to Averon. Great
supporting
folks.
the show, helping us be able to do what we do.
Oh, look at you. You're already
official prediction, Frank, for this fight. What do you...
Shavkat. Money line. That's it. Oh,
he's got Shavkat money line on the parlay boys.
Well, rest in peace, parlay boys.
Damn, bro. We would have barely survived that.
But how many more do we have?
Still 2. Shavkat and main event doesn't go to the decision.
Okay.
Would we agree that this is the people's main event tonight?
Yes.
I thought we already
covered
discussed that, man.
Yeah, I think you were 10-2.
I was actually 10-3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit. Shout out to the 10-3.
10-4 for that. I do like this Layla walkout. Oh. Did this switch?
What?
Irish colors here.
Irish flag looking good. Ironed out. Does he do that for his wife?
Yeah. For Layla.
Did he choose that? Yeah. I had to get one of these for the fight.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, shout out. One of the sickest flags in the world. I should have ironed it out, man. Yeah, I should have ironed this bad boy out.
Shout out to Farida.
Shout out to Farida. Shout out to Kazakhstan. Even though I've never been there and only met a couple people from there, they've treated me great this week. A couple people have been like, "You're going against your 23andMe." That's okay.
Well, there's been some
Paul Hughes is my favorite.
Some dispute about that.
Yeah, 100%. Paul Hughes is my favorite Irish fighter. I also don't have any issue with Ian Garry because if he wins, it'll be crazy.
Hughes versus Usman.
Woo! Don't let big news win that one.
Ooh.
Ian Garry going with the purple shorts. No custom shorts on this card.
Yeah, oh wait, yeah, you're right. The main event doesn't even have.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was just like too much switch ups. Like I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been.
Because it probably would have been Bilal and Shavkat, right? And then Shavkat could, dude. Shavkat with this blue and like yellow accents.
So good. It'd be so good.
Those would have been the first ones I would have liked. First ones of these custom shorts in history that I would have liked. That's not true.
Camo shorts are custom.
They're not. They're not.
Come on. They even get a little special color.
They're not.
No, those are custom. Dude.
The Zhang Wei Li ones are sick, though.
Be serious.
She's got the best ones.
No, Taporia is undoubted.
Not Zhang Wei Li, though.
Zhang Wei Li's are like a less cooler version of Taporia.
Nah, they're like
the same colors and everything.
I like those.
All right, here we go. Ian Garry, a big bet on DraftKings Sportsbook. $5,000 on Ian Garry money line versus Shavkat Rakhmonov.
What was the other one? There was another 5,000.
From Gracie, yeah.
That guy just
that
one.
$5,000 into a fire.
You
know what I could do with $5,000? I could go on a sick vacation. And that guy.
Ireland?
And that guy, yeah, Ireland's happening.
Kazakhstan?
Ireland next year is happening, folks. Even though I got to.
Pizzi, get the spare room ready for old GC.
Yeah. I'm actually being serious, Pizzi. Get the spare room ready. You keep being like, we'll have it ready. Get it ready, because I'll be there.
He's got a lot of rooms that are just ready
He does
to go.
say he has a lot of rooms.
I hit up our man, TST.
He has a lot of rooms, but somehow he's always in that cramped-ass attic.
We're going pitch black for the Shavkat.
That's one of the rooms.
I know, but like go to another room with more space.
What if like Heat by 50 Cent just came on or something?
Well, we're going to get that Many Men later.
I know, but like I imagine Shavkat's gonna walk out to something like from Kazakhstan, like, but like, what if he just like came out to like Eminem or Jay-Z or something?
What is this?
I don't know.
It's kind of gangster, but what is it?
Too. No blue or anything. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Oh, dude. All right, so I have to say this is just like a Amazon like cheap like screen printed Kazakhstan flag. His is like official stitching with like the tassels on it. Like that's a fucking.
That's hard.
This flag, like, how can you not like this flag? It's so sick looking. With the
what bird is it? Is it an eagle?
Eagle, yeah. It's like steppe eagle is like the official bird of Kazakhstan.
The colors are fire.
It goes so good with the hat too, man. God, he looks so much cooler than me with it. Not that I don't look cool, but like, dude, when he's draped in the flag,
if that's your point of comparison?
Look at that stitching too. Like on this screen printed bullshit, he's got the stitching like
the sun is
stitching
circular.
like goes circular. All right, compare me and Shavkat right now. God, he looks.
I'll be honest. This is the Pam. Look at these two pictures. I can't see a difference. They look
crazy,
the same.
bro. His is all like folded out. I feel like it fits him like a blanket too.
Looks the same to me.
Mine is like kind of awkward here. Like this is us. All right, from the back. Yeah,
is that Shavkat?
From the back, it's like, damn, bro, Shavkat. This is how I get on the bike here. Yeah.
Oh my God, is that Shavkat Rakhmonov?
Is that him? Is that him?
Could it be him?
If we win, we're going to get Beshbamark at Farida.
Let's go.
Real ones.
We should have called them and said like, stay open till 4. We're coming through.
Yeah, real ones know. Yeah, let's run the face-off, man. It got intense yesterday. It got intense.
Here we go.
Look at this, dude.
There's gonna be a little bit of a head.
Shoving his head. Yeah.
Here we go.
I'll kill you, bro. Here we go.
You don't really see that from Shavkat a lot.
Nah, man, nah.
Taking a knee here, Shavkat.
Yeah, taking a knee. Going with the black shorts, man. I would have thought blue or something like that. Where can I put this? Where can I put this in?
Table?
Not be disrespectful, you know? Yeah. Drape the bike with it for now. You can't really see the eagle, you know?
One of 15 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history.
I love I always love the random stats. You know, we'll just put this in.
Prop to watch. Rakhmonov to win by knockout, 240.
I'm really struggling here, you know? Just put it over there.
Damn, this is a long stop at the pit station, you know?
He's got to get ready, man. Got to get ready. Rakhmonov inside the distance, minus 135. I don't know. Look at Sayat in the back, man.
Yeah, shout out to him. Double duty on Wednesday? Was it Wednesday?
Yeah.
With Piotr Jan and Shavkat.
No, I think that was actually Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
That's right, it was Tuesday. Legend of the game. Shout out Danny Rubenstein.
Bilal watching.
Bilal watching.
Likely his next opponent. Bilal
I think I saw on the screen that he tweeted. He said, "Here we go." I think he's locked in for this. Do you think he gets in the cage?
I like that thought.
Face off?
I mean, he's a guy that would be willing to do that.
Yeah, why not?
I feel like if Ian Garry wins, he'll get in the cage. I feel like if Shavkat wins, he won't. I'm not saying that he doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to.
I'm not saying he doesn't want to fight Shavkat. I'm saying because like I feel like Shavkat will just be like, respect Ian Garry, Bilal, you're next. Whereas like Ian Garry will be like, get in here, bro. Yeah. Ian Garry will be like,
Bilal Muhammad,
Conor McGregor,
get your shit together. Bilal's like, what the fuck did I do? The 50 Cent?
That's my, that's my favorite. It's just anytime like someone's like about to call someone out.
The Michael Chandler?
Yeah, you just immediately, Juliana Pena beats Kayla Harrison. Conor McGregor.
She's calling out Conor.
Just so good.
She did straight up call out Amanda though. She was like, Amanda.
Just the way he says it.
I'm very excited about this fight.
Are you kidding me? I'm at an
excited.
11 right now. The heart's pounding.
This is
Ian Garry, flexible guy out there. You know, I've been working on my flexibility a bit. I can almost get to my toes. Like
touch them?
Like be like sitting down like this and like go for the toes. And
that's very impressive.
I'm almost there. I'm not there.
I'm the least flexible guy ever, but shout out to my new chiropractor, Dr. Doug. He can help me get there.
Hey, Dr. Dougie. Yeah, man. Flexing or being flexible.
Recommendation by On Air Jordan. Good rec. What can't Jordan do? He can cook.
The GOAT.
He can produce.
The GOAT made some chocolate cake.
What was the
that
recommendation that
fantastic.
he nailed?
What do you care about recommendations, Frank? You got a great recommendation from Rick that you completely ignored.
Yeah, always.
Oh, which one was that?
The financial advisor.
Yeah, he blew it. Our boy.
Like, I really need that one. Could you give me this email? 3 months later. Yeah, I ended up just never hitting him up.
Yeah, that guy was not my guy. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'm sure your guy's great. I mean, when me and Connor are cashing in on yachts, you know, you
you're getting investigated by the fucking IRS. We'll be like,
wait, somebody said something?
Yeah, sorry you didn't like his political beliefs, Frank.
That's not what I said.
Woke ass Frank.
It's because he has no political beliefs.
Shavkat minus 355. Closed as favorite in all 7 UFC fights. Average line 386. I think Mavsar, it said, closed in 9, and he was like minus 410.
That's also not even true anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure Shavkat is. I just saw him at like minus 455 on Sportsbook.
On a Sportsbook?
It's actually minus 520 right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Look at that. We got some Timex in the house.
Mark Goddard.
So glad Mark is on this.
Yeah, there you go, Frankie. You got your wish.
Red De La Cruz. Probably the best name for a ring girl, yeah?
It's a good name.
Pretty sick.
Ariane Celeste is a good name.
Yeah, Ariane Celeste is a good name. Who's got on a dress? They're all pretty good names, I can't lie. There's no, like, Jessica Smith. All right, here we go. We're underway. Round 1.
All right.
Glove touch at the center.
Woo! I'm on pins and needles there.
Yeah, fuck, I'm nervous. I'm more nervous than I expected.
Why? Why am I so nervous here?
Because it's just a high-level-ass fight, and we don't know what's going to happen, and questions are about to get answered.
We really are going to have some resolutions here. Bilal's going to have his next opponent. Shout out Bilal. Bilal's been great lately.
He was good on the weigh-in show yesterday morning.
Oh, I meant like fighting, but...
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's won like 11 straight fights.
Little tentative feeling out here.
Woo!
Are we going to see something special here?
I hope so.
It's feeling that way. Like, I'm feeling like I'm just ready.
Co-main event, no belt on the line, but 5 rounds are on the line.
Initiating a clinch with Gary.
I know my guy Salito's cheering for this takedown.
Oh, boy. Ian looks to be good for now, but...
Good for now, but man,
that's
Shavkat
strength
just
from Shavkat.
Physical and strong, man. That no
trying to lock
strength.
the hands. Ooh. Yeah, Rogan says the word was in training. He had submitted Gary. Yeah, Shavkat said it.
I think Ian Garry said it too.
Ian said it too.
He's like, yeah, he subbed me, but like, if he thinks I'm gonna let him do that again, he's crazy.
Ooh, the shoulder strikes.
Oh, Ian Garry said maybe if he had submitted me 20 times, I'd be concerned.
Shavkat's
Either body or Shavkat.
The strength.
You are what you eat, and the man eats a lot of horse meat.
Well played. Well played by you.
We tried to find some horse meat here in NYC, but I actually believe it's illegal to serve that. When we make our real trip to Kazakhstan, we'll get some.
Oh, almost got that trip there.
Still pinned up against the cage, 2 minutes into the round.
Gary saying, I'm good.
Pressing up. Yeah.
Saying,
no real damage done.
Joe saying Armin and Charles should have been 5 rounds, and I very much agree.
Yeah.
I like that this is
Who
5.
knows would have won that one. Yeah, I really like the unofficial #1 contender fights being 5 rounds. We need to find out.
Make it official.
Shavkat's sticking on. Yeah, no, make it official.
Oh, boy.
They're spinning. They're dancing. Shavkat trying to get it. Oh, gets the trip. Oh! Ian Garry almost ended up on top.
Good takedown D by Ian.
Shavkat got the back. Yeah, great takedown defense so far.
Good balance.
Shadow Gary.
You love that. Ian looking good here on defense.
Yeah, man.
Hasn't mounted any offense yet, but really has thwarted Shavkat here.
Yeah, for sure.
Good
nice
knees
from Shavkat here, staying busy. Ian breaking the hands.
I like this. Good defense here by Ian.
Yeah, really good defense, man.
He knows that this is what Shavkat's going to try, and he is prepared. Round is all the way gone, though.
Back to just straight up clinch up on the cage. Oh, now Garry going for a takedown. Almost got it. Shavkat stays up.
Too.
Now Gary's got him pressed up against the cage. Nice knee. Shavkat turns him back around onto the cage. Little finger warning from Goddard there.
Don't want to have him tell you twice.
Don't tell him twice, Frankie.
An interesting round. I don't know.
I suppose this is Shavkat for now.
I suppose it's not. There's not a lot of damage being done in either direction.
Oh, for sure. He's just had more control of the round than Ian Garry. But there's still 45 seconds left. I mean, one big shot can win either of these guys the round. Wow, a child. Sounds like a child just like ripping a scream in the crowd.
Oh, here we go.
All right, here we go. 37 seconds. Back to the center.
Space.
Leg kick from Garry. Oh, right hand from Shavkat. Snap the head back, goes for a knee, pushes him back up against the cage.
Good chin on Garry.
Man, that's enough to win the round right there with everything else that he's done.
That's the one.
3 minutes and 10 seconds of clinch control time, too, for Shavkat. 10 seconds to go.
Damn, Shavkat rocked him with that one.
That was nice, man. Nice knee by Garry.
Ian. Yeah, he's gonna have to figure out how to break that. All right, 10-9 Shavkat.
All right, bike time.
Let's get you on that bike.
All right.
You're gonna sweat this out.
10-9 Nomad. If you're just tuning in, my bet for this fight is fight to start round 3. So because we got our Aver on here, we're literally going to sweat this one out.
He's gonna sweat this one out. 5 minutes on that bike.
5 minutes. We'll throw the Kazakhstan flag right here. Get one last sip of water before we got on.
Good move, good move.
Winter hat, built for the mountains.
Can you put the tail on your back? There we go.
We're doing
pro.
We're doing all 5 minutes.
You're doing with the hat?
With the hat on, baby.
All right.
Here we go.
God bless you.
We'll keep the resistance low. We're not going crazy like we were earlier. Whew.
Yeah. Keep that low. Don't go too crazy.
Yeah, 30 might even be too much. Let's go with 20. We'll just keep this thing riding there. All right. I don't know why I'm pedaling. The round hasn't started yet. All right, here we go. It's underway. Let's sweat this thing out with Averon. We'll go up to 30 resistance. Let's see if we can get a mile in. Sweating it out. Trying to get to round 3. That is my bet.
We got to get you a plus like over there, like on the screen.
All right.
This is my favorite segment that we've ever done.
4.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I've got a cam. This is great, so I can react stuff.
Yeah. We got the side panel.
I just love his head turned to the side.
Yeah, we need a screen over here.
We need to get.
If only there was a screen. Right?
Yeah, I know.
It does integrate with things. I wonder.
I was gonna say, Averon got ESPN Plus on here.
I hear there's MTG
We'll
Arena
have to look
coming.
at it.
All right, a minute into this round. Not a ton happening.
More of the same. A little tentative, but these guys do know each other, and I think that's some of it.
For sure. It's getting a little warm under this cap. Nice jab by Ian Garry.
Minute down.
Minute 15 down. 0.2 miles in. We're going to have to crank up this resistance. We got to get a mile in if we're going to do this, you know?
I love
Crank it up to 50. Nice left hand by Shavkat. Nice little combo. Oh, we got my stats on the screen too. Yeah, you guys can see if I get a mile in.
This is the most tentative we've seen Ian for sure. I think he does not want to expose himself to anything bad from Shavkat.
I think he knows the finishing capability of Shavkat so immense. Oh, snap the head back of Machado Garry there. 3 minutes to go.
No, nice by Ian there. Giving him something to think about.
2:45 to go. We'll get there. We'll get there. Fight starts round 3. That's the bet. And I'm sweating it out.
We're halfway there.
On the Averon.
We got 2:30.
Ooh, big swing and a miss for Shavkat.
I think the first one did clip him.
Yeah, I thought it did glance off him a little bit.
Oh,
tie up.
Another one.
Gary got him pushed up against the cage.
Now it's Ian trying to clinch here.
Head's getting a little warm here. Hat's getting a little hot.
Everonactive.com/uncrowned.
Shout out.
Shout out to the fine folks at Averon.
Nice knee by Gary.
You are
only getting a mile in it. 12:16 a.m.
Yeah.
0.7 in. I'll get to a mile.
You're getting there.
Leg's starting to hurt a little bit. This resistance. Cool little angle there. Minute 40 to go.
This, you know, I know not a lot's happening, but this style favors Shavkat. Like if you're Ian, you can't just be playing this game.
1000%, because while he's not doing a ton, he's still winning the round.
He's winning this round, yeah.
Gary's not doing anything to win the round.
Okay.
Under
Gary
90.
trying to separate here.
Also, if Shavkat gets a takedown, it's going to get real interesting.
That's interesting. DC saying, like, if you want to look like you can beat Bilal, you better be a little more active. That's
Shavkat on the back. Couple knees.
His
Gary's takedown defense is crazy.
On point, but he's not winning a fight. That's the problem. How we looking? You got 45 seconds left. You're
almost
about to
at a mile, bro. We're working over here.
Doing great.
We're working.
Okay, Mark Goddard's now starting to say Shavkat needs to get a little busier.
30 seconds left. Sweat's really starting to... Oh, spinning back fist barely misses for Gary. Oh, spinning back fist for Shavkat glances. Oh, 10 seconds to go. Fight starts round 3.
You're sweating this one.
We're sweating it. Oh, nice left hand for Shavkat. Nice leg kick for Gary.
And there it is.
Let's go.
My guy.
Right. I'm going to stay here and just pedal it out till round 3 officially starts because that was the bet. But I think we're good.
Good call. Could stop between rounds.
You never know. Gary's just like, I don't know, that last leg
Shout out
kick
to you.
fucked me up.
Good job. Good job, GC.
Shout out to Averon, man.
Shout out to Averon.
Sweat it out. I love this camera angle right here. We are literally sitting in a hot studio. I have a winter hat on. And we're just biking it out. Get thirsty fast on this thing, man.
Jordan, do we have this tweet? We'll do it. We'll do it between rounds.
Which tweet?
We'll do
you
it.
Say treat, Frank?
Yeah.
It's the one you dropped.
Yeah.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
Speaking of treats.
No, we'll do it between fights rather.
I'm thinking a little Funk Harbor post show. Wish we were celebrating an Aljo dub.
Post show? What if we just do it at the top? Main event. I got 10-9 Shavkat. Another round for Shavkat.
I also do have 10-9 Shavkat.
GC.
You can just keep that 10-9 nomad there. I think it's 2018 Shavkat. Gary's got to make something happen. Here it is. Fight starts round 3. We sweat it out. And we cashed it.
Hey, good
job.
Let's go.
Shout out GC.
Shout out to me. Shout out to
Averon.
Shavkat and Ian. Shout out to Averon. Round 3. Let's go. We're keeping the hat on the whole fight. Don't you guys worry.
What did we get to?
Yeah, I'm
1.23 miles. Good for
Not
you.
bad. I've got a couple miles.
You got a few miles in today.
All right, here we go.
Saving this one to your profile so we can.
Yeah, save that shit so I can brag about it. And when you guys buy an Averon, I can beat y'all's asses.
I don't know about that.
Ooh, nice little head kick for Gary. Blocked by
NewYorkRic
Shavkat.
accepted your friend request, it says.
Nice.
That guy's a schmuck.
Schmuck for sure.
Yeah. Ian's got to get busy here. Ian's got to get busy here.
Leg kick. Yeah, unfortunately, like the best part of Ian Garry's performance so far has been the takedown defense.
The defense has been impeccable. He has stopped Shavkat from doing those things, but
he's starting to throw more right now. The leg kicks are nice. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Okay, Ian.
Shavkat has thrown 0 leg kicks.
Yeah, it's not really as
Gary, 11 of 14. Ooh, leg kick makes Shavkat slip. Gary lands a right hand.
Gary off balance them pretty nicely here. He's starting to flow.
Yeah.
John Anik speculating that the left hand of Shavkat is injured from a Ian Garry kick because he hasn't thrown it. He just threw it now.
Body shot for Rakhmonov. Yeah, you know what? There was one point in the first round where he was shaking it out.
He was shaking his hand?
Yeah.
I missed that, but could be.
I thought it was just after like the clinch. He was just like tired, just like shaking out some lactic acid.
A much better round for Ian here.
Oh, for sure. Halfway through.
Getting super busy. Shavkat's not in on these clinches like he was.
Oh.
Threw a good one over the top. Now it's Ian.
Oh, Gary almost goes through the trip there. Oh.
Shavkat trying for a takedown.
Looked for a takedown. Doesn't truly go for it.
You just wonder, like, if the fight continues to play out here, what's Ian Garry's path? But when it was in range, it looked like he had the big advantage.
1,000%, man. He looked good.
Good takedown D again.
Yeah, great takedown D.
Oh. Could throw a knee here if you're Shavkat.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to get down. Nope, nothing. Gary's stuffing everything, man. Nice knee.
Yeah, he's keeping all upper body stuff. DC's right, pointing that out.
Goddard calling to work.
Gotta listen to him.
Oh, shit. Gary's shorts ripped open on the back, probably on the fence. All right, Goddard's splitting them. This is good for Gary.
Wow, Ian's pants are just ripped.
Yeah.
Huh?
Just his ass. We got a Mike Tyson 2.0.
Oh,
head kick for Gary.
Ian, nice little head kick.
Oof. Big leg kick miss there for Gary.
This could be the tide turning potentially in this fight.
100%, man. This is a Gary round so far.
Shavkat is just not throwing.
Yeah, he's not throwing anything.
This is not what we're used to seeing from Shavkat.
Throws a jab there, but nice kick from Gary. A clean kick from Gary as well.
All right, Ian Garry is finding his rhythm this round.
Nice jab.
Nice jab by both, honestly. Traded him.
Ooh,
my
spinning
Lord.
Back kick from Shavkat barely misses.
Close.
God bless.
He has a KO, 1 of 15 ever with that technique.
Nice jab. Another nice
You've
jab.
seen that.
Ooh, spinning back fist misses for Ian Garry. Ooh, nice right hand from Shavkat.
You've seen the
Still got Gary on that round.
You've seen the Edson Barboza, Terry Adams.
Yeah, oh yeah,
right?
Oh my God.
My God.
Yeah, dude, that shit is legendary. Also just terrifying. All right, I'm going 10-9 Gary, 29-28. Nomad for right now.
We got the same card.
Yeah, we got the same card. It feels like the handwriting's improving over there, man. It looks good.
He's been practicing his letters. I saw it the other day.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
All right, man. Shavkat's got to get a little bit more busy here now.
Yeah, not what we're used to seeing from him in that round 3. Oh, they have new shorts for him. How is he going to get into them, though?
Over the old shorts.
Nah.
Oh, they're really going to have him change?
They're actually going to have him change here?
Seems kind of crazy.
Yo, is this happening?
This is happening.
Shavkat Rakhmonov, -425 right now on the live line. That feels very 29-28.
They're having him change shorts?
I think it's a generic purple shorts.
No, they're like the same ones, but
no, there's no Machado Gary on it.
oh, is there usually a name on it?
Oh yeah. Come on, man.
I don't know the you know that stuff better than me. Where, like on the thighs? Where is it?
Yeah, look, watch. Shavkat's got the name on his. Oh man, Gary kind of pulling at him a little bit. All right, 2-1 Rakhmonov. I think it's pretty clear 2-1 too.
Agreed. The rounds were easy so far. I like what I'm seeing from Ian in round 3 and 4.
Oh, Shavkat.
All right,
Throws a lot.
throwing at
misses. Yeah, he needs to start opening up. He needs to get busier. Ooh,
nice shot to the
stomach.
breadbasket there.
No, that shit doesn't feel good.
Saw John Jones crumple Stipe with one of those bad boys.
Just a few weeks ago, right here.
Ian very composed. Oh.
Yeah, those leg kicks are hurting Shavkat.
I'll say this, no matter how this fight goes, no matter what the ending of this is, Ian Garry clearly showed he belongs in there with a guy like Shavkat.
1,000%, dude. Ooh. Both guys kind of missed there.
Every bit as good as he said he is. Trading.
Bleak.
I'm loving these kicks by Ian.
Yeah, man.
I'll give, you know who deserves a lot of credit? Pete Carroll. He said this is exactly how this fight would go.
Yeah.
Shavkat's there, starts to get frustrated. Ian takes over the later half. This is what it's looking like. Shavkat is surprisingly reserved here.
Shavkat got him up against the cage.
It looks like he's finally shooting on a leg here.
Yeah. Now he's already standing back up, though.
Maybe Shavkat's hand is hurt because he's usually way more active with the punches.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm loving this from Ian. Reverse the position. Started. Ooh. Good stuff by Ian here.
Oh, now Shavkat really shoots.
Now he shot.
Now he gets
and he got it.
Down.
And he got it.
That's huge for Shavkat. Wow. Finally decided to actually just blast on a double.
Yep.
Now he's on top.
Ian's in guard now. Let's see if Shavkat can do some damage here.
Shot there.
We've seen him do some nasty ground and pound.
Go back and watch that Carlston Harris fight, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The way that he fucking postured up and just came right down on Carlston Harris.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a couple nice shots, and he's just comfortable in that guard,
that's
man.
a big moment for Shavkat there.
Huge, absolutely. If he can win the round off of this, that can be a fight-changing moment.
I'm surprised. I'll be honest. I'm surprised Ian's got the guard closed here, and is just trying to work from here. I'd be trying whatever I can to get up.
Yeah, you don't want this dude on top of you. Big shots from Shavkat.
Not only that, but he's had so much
there
success.
It is. Shavkat.
No.
Oh man, he gets the back.
No.
He's trying to get the hooks in.
Too high. Good job by Ian.
Gets back in on a leg. He's holding up one of his legs. Gary trying to get a choke. Shavkat pops out. Now he gets on the back. Now he's just controlling the back. Got him pressed up against the fence. Minute 45 to go.
Yeah, that felt like another error by Ian. He could have got out of that. He's been impressive defensively, though.
Oh, for sure. Goes down to a knee, Gary does. Shavkat just kind of putting his weight on him. Ooh. Knees to the back of the legs.
Little bit of a slowdown here now. Shavkat's just got him. He's got his back and he's just kneeing the thighs.
Trying to get him back down. Tries for a trip. Oh, can't get him.
Separation.
Back at range. 45 seconds to go. Shavkat bouncing. Oh, spinning back fist miss. And now Shavkat gets another takedown. Gary trying to get a choke. Doesn't get it.
He's not going to get that.
Gary back into guard. Shavkat back into guard.
I like that Ian's got his leg across here. Oh, he locks up the guard again. All right.
And he goes for those chokes, too. They're pretty intense.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Shavkat immediately pops out.
The problem is now I think he's clearly lost 3 rounds. And so...
Oh, nice shots from Shavkat here.
He's got to go for...
Uh-oh. Nah,
trying for an armbar.
I don't know if he's going to be able to submit him from his back. Oh, Shavkat, big shot from up top.
That's a big round by Shavkat.
That
might be the fight right there.
That's huge. That's huge for Shavkat. I'm going 3-1, man. Gary needs a big fifth round.
Gary needs a finish here, in my opinion.
Yeah. I feel like this is very clear. I feel like this is judges ain't really arguing with this one. Shavkat minus 810 on the money line.
Gary is fighting so well, man. He's fighting so well. He's just a little behind. I honestly think he was too content in the clinch in the first 2 rounds. If he had tried to get out of that with a little more urgency.
Like you said, though, man, he's proven he
man,
at this level.
The skills, Shavkat runs through people.
Runs through them.
He's showing he can hang with anybody in this division. He needs a finish. I mean, actually, we saw a wacky decision.
Yeah, we saw a wacky decision.
You never really know. Adelaide Bird, I know, is in the judges' chair for this one, and
I think that's what Ian's corner's thinking. They're like, well, maybe.
He's Adelaide in for this fight. I don't know if she's in for this fight, but she's been throughout the night, and she is not a good judge. So.
Handshake to start off round 5. Ooh, Gary misses with a left. Nice left by Shavkat back.
These leg kicks are good, but Gary
tries the wheel kick again, man.
But Gary needs a finish here. He needs to be working something.
Oh, gets it on the leg.
Oh,
Shavkat goes to the trip. Gary,
really
man, the takedown defense is crazy. Despite getting taken down last round,
Wow,
Gary's trying to get on the back. Oh my gosh, he's trying to get in a choke.
He's got the hooks in. Actually, he might have a body triangle.
This is massive.
He's got the arm near the neck. Is his arm trapped? No, his arm's not trapped.
No. He's fighting off Gary's foot from locking in the body triangle.
And he's got it now.
Wow.
All right, so he's got to fight that hand.
Oh my gosh.
Gary's near under the chin. Shavkat's chin is tucked, though.
Holy shit.
He's hand fighting.
Oh, this is crazy.
Okay, actually, Shavkat is clearing it, and he might be able to turn into this.
That would be a huge moment for Shavkat.
He's got the lock on the bottom side. He might be able to...
Oh, he tried to twist it, can't get it. Now Gary's trying to squeeze. Shavkat's fighting the hands.
Yeah, he's
breaks
fighting
him.
Well.
Oh man, Gary's squeezing.
Shavkat's not in danger. He's very relaxed right now. His chin's tucked quite well. Good for Gary.
Landing some shots. Oh man. Oh, he might be. He's squeezing.
That's all jaw.
Oh man, Gary is squeezing. Shavkat is not in a good position right now.
His chin is down, but this is still a crazy crank. That hurts.
Dude, and Gary is just endless with these hands. Shavkat cannot get a break. That right hand of Gary is just around the neck the whole time.
Now he's trying to turn it.
Shavkat turns it, and he ends up on top. Wow.
Damn. That's nice by Shavkat. That's very nice by Shavkat.
He's still not really fully free.
No, he's good now. But Ian had it there.
Dude.
He went for it.
Dude.
Stock up for both these guys. God damn. Great fight.
That's what I'm saying. Shavkat's still kind of trapped in this body triangle here.
But Ian can't do anything.
Of course, he can't finish him, but Shavkat is just kind of stuck right now trying to get free.
He's good.
Nice elbow from Gary.
Damn. What a fight.
See if Shavkat can put some work in here in the last.
As advertised. I'll be honest, if you're Bilal Muhammad, you're probably I think I can win this fight against either of these guys.
Of course. So Shavkat on top, but still hasn't really been able to mount any offense.
No, this round's been Ian's, but...
Oh, no doubt. I mean, Ian's still working from the bottom.
Ian needs a finish here is the problem. He needs to finish this.
Okay, Garry is like trying to force his way on top. Shavkat pushes him back down.
Guarded it.
He's still holding the body triangle. Garry is.
He was trying to get like a little sweep there, but couldn't get him over.
Minute 17 to go.
No, he doesn't. Joe Rogan saying Shavkat has to get something going. I don't think he does. I think he just needs to stay safe here. I think he's got this fight. He's won round 1, 2, and 4. Gary's the one who needs to get out. Yeah, Garry needs to get out here and try and make something happen.
Oh, Shavkat stepping over on him. Garry holding the wrist. Oh, Shavkat landing some shots now.
Garry back to his feet. He needs to separate and try and make something happen right here. He's turning him.
Turns him up.
Maybe an elbow. Maybe he separated an elbow.
Rakhmonov got him pushed back up against the cage now.
Shavkat's pretty strong, huh?
Yeah, pretty fucking strong, yeah. 20 seconds to go. First time Shavkat Rakhmonov will ever go into the judges' scorecards.
Here we go.
Ooh,
Ian
nice
has some.
Ian.
Throw one more.
Ooh, nice
landed.
Shot from Ian. Oh, spinning back fist doesn't land.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's an Ian round.
For sure.
Easily.
Let's see if these scorecards get hairy at all. Let's see if these scorecards get hairy. I got it 48-47 Shavkat Rakhmonov.
I've got it 48-47 Shavkat Rakhmonov.
I think it's about as clear as it gets, man.
Each round was very clear.
I think it's about as clear as it gets.
1-2-4 Shavkat, 3-5 Garry. Great fight. God, Ian really showed me something there, man.
He's a beast, dude. He's a stud.
The defense was incredible.
He's a stud.
Garry walks through.
Ooh,
Shavkat walks through people, and he just did not give him an inch.
Shout out to both these guys, absolute gamers. Like Shavkat had the title shot.
And yeah, that's the other thing. Shavkat was sitting pretty.
And Ian Garry took this on short notice to fight the boogeyman. That spinning kick to the stomach could not have felt good. I mean, I really think this is what changed the fight.
Round 4,
Shavkat, round 4.
Yeah.
It was huge.
It was massive. The momentum was all with Ian.
Oh, yeah,
the momentum was all with
you
Ian.
Could feel it.
And he got that takedown.
All right,
this was such nice grappling here by Ian.
Let's see if this gets hairy on
And then here comes Shavkat with the reversal. Or is this? No, he was deep in there.
This was looking dicey for Shavkat.
Good defense by Shavkat too. Great fight. Two of the best. Ian Machado Garry is as legit as they come, man.
1000%. Hat goes on.
Yeah, they're saying Bilal's got to feel good. He's got 5 full rounds of Shavkat now to watch.
Here we go. Let's see if it's going to get hairy. Should be all 3 judges scored, 48-47. Go to the judges scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored it. 47.
Yeah. That's both still.
Yeah, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Judges nailed it. Great fight. Really impressive performance from Ian Garry.
One of the easiest to score.
Yeah, it was just...
The rounds are the rounds.
1-2-4 Shavkat, 3-5 Garry. Really impressive performance from Ian Garry. Stock goes up even in the loss. Shavkat, time for the title shot.
That's one you learn from, and I'm convinced that Ian Garry could be a champion after that fight.
For sure, dude. That was... He 1000% proved it.
You make some small adjustments. You try and get out of those clinches in the first and second a little more. He's there, man.
I mean, he took Shavkat to a decision and a 48-47 decision too.
He took 2 rounds off him.
If Shavkat doesn't get that takedown in round 4, dude,
that could have been Garry.
Won.
Yeah.
Former M1 welterweight champion.
We're getting his thoughts on Garry now.
Sayat looking good in the glasses. Waiting to hit the translation.
Shavkat seems exhausted.
Yeah, man. First time ever going 25. First time ever going 15. Showing love to Ian Garry.
Said he had some problems to deal with during the layoff. You know what? For a guy who's never gone 5, he looked pretty good there.
Yeah.
Here's Bilal.
There's Bilal.
Not in the cage, but they're asking about Bilal. Rogan asked him.
Chilling in the young LA hoodie.
We're going to meet soon, says Shavkat. Bilal, come here. Oh, he's calling him into the cage.
Yeah, come on.
Bring him in. Bring him in.
Here we go. Bilal climbs out over.
He's coming.
Yeah, let's go.
I love that. Shavkat's selling it. Let's go. Good job, Shavkat.
Come on, Bilal.
How did they not have him in the cage already?
Yeah.
Oh.
God. Security said he can't come.
Joe Rogan
Oh, my God. They're actually not letting him in.
Joe Rogan
like,
said
see the
security
security in
doesn't
the
know
back.
he's the champ.
There we go.
Embarrassing.
Yeah.
All right, he's in the cage now.
Joe Rogan. Shavkat.
Face him off.
This isn't quite as fiery as Israel Adesanya DDP. Look at him. Shavkat's just laughing.
Bilal said he's another victim. He's going to break him. Shavkat's about to react.
Get ready. No more injuries. We'll find out who the better man is.
It's pretty respectful.
Yeah, maybe Shavkat's dealing with some shit. Who knows?
Well, he said he dealt with some problems during the layoff. Who knows what that means, you know?
Love it. I love this face-off. Let's go.
Pretty low-key. What do you think? Bilal versus Shavkat.
Yeah.
It's obvious. It's inevitable.
It's obvious. It's inevitable, and it's going to be a good fight.
If you're Bilal, I think you've got to be confident.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like you've got to feel like you might have.
That was the first time we've seen Shavkat look human.
He looked human.
Yeah, man. But still comes out victorious. Massive win over an undefeated Ian Garry. Like, he just handed Ian Garry his first loss. Gordon Ryan in the house.
Look at the beard on Gordon with the crown.
Alex Pereira.
Shama.
The fucking pop.
The
in the
pop
crowd.
for this guy.
Like, he's just like
he is the biggest guy that they have right now. We had a funny tweet here from Sean O'Malley that super producer Jordan grabbed. Jordan, if you can throw that one up for us.
This one?
We're standing by. Okay.
Pantoja killing it in the back, black and
there
gold.
We go. Here's the tweet. Crone versus Aljo, LFA 300. Never not going to take an opportunity to shit on Aljo.
That's a fantastic
our friend
tweet.
Sean O'Malley.
That's a fantastic tweet.
Don't come after my boy. Aljo did good.
All right, Kai Asakura about to make his UFC debut for a UFC title. 12 first-round finishes for the kid. I mean, the dude can scrap. The dude is high energy, finishing capabilities. Are those his shorts, by the way?
Yeah, I think so. No, those must be practice.
Yeah,
that must be from earlier.
Oh, a little Craven commercial here. All right, I hate to do it, man.
What are you doing?
I'm going to keep exercising. I have to run to the bathroom.
All right.
You going to leave the hat on?
No. I'm sweating.
What should I do? Should I react to this Craven trailer while he's doing that?
I think you should.
Shout out to my boy Aaron Taylor Johnson. Great actor.
Arguably the best.
Can I just say something?
Please do.
I really want this movie to be good.
But
I have reservations.
You have reservations. Could it be that not all Marvel movies have been amazing?
Isn't this Sony? I think this is Sony. Because this is the Spider-Man.
Sony. Yeah, that's the one. That's the problem, right?
The Sony ones have not been good. I'm nervous. What I'm not nervous about is this next fight because this is going to be sick. I love Alexandre Pantoja. Earlier this week on Boys in the Back, I said watch that every Thursday at 1 p.m.
Which one every Thursday?
Here on the YouTube channel. What?
Oh, that's exactly every Thursday. Boys in the back.
Boys in the back. Right here, 1 p.m. on this YouTube channel. Pantoja is the most underrated champion right now and maybe in UFC history. The things that this guy's done in terms of not just the dominance, because we went through it and we looked at how many guys in the top 10 to 15 in the rankings that he's gone through multiple times when it comes to like Brandon Moreno, Brandon Royval, the next guys in line, but also the level of excitement that Pantoja brings. The guy is just amazing. The guy is a champion that deserves all the praise, and I just don't feel like he gets it. You see Alex Pereira sitting ringside and everybody's popping. I think Pants deserves that when he walks into an arena too, but something about the flyweights, they don't seem to translate as well. We saw this many years ago with Demetrius Johnson. Maybe like DJ later in his career, we're gonna see the love. But this guy, Kai Asakura, who we're seeing a promo for right now, he's somebody who is appreciated right now. Millions of subscribers on YouTube, millions of followers on social media platforms, highlight reel knockouts to his name, fought high-level opponents in Japan, making his UFC debut against one of the most dominant champions that the UFC has. It's this is what you want. This is everything you could ask for from a main event. I think we're gonna have a superstar in the making if Kai Asakura can make it happen in this main event.
Superstar, period, if this guy wins. He's about to blow up. He will come back to Japan with a hero's welcome.
I said it this week. I don't even know if he has to win.
Dude, yeah, this guy is a superstar waiting to explode if he can win this fight, man. And I think these guys are about to scrap, and I think someone's going to get finished. And if
Pantoja's fighting, so it's guaranteed they're going to scrap.
If he becomes the first to finish Pantoja, it would be absolutely insane. You said most underrated champion. I think it's second.
Who's one?
It's got to be DJ.
Of all time, yeah.
They traded DJ's ass, and he had like 12 title defenses. It's like insane.
How crazy is that? Oh, you know what though? That trade worked for everybody. They traded Ben Askren, and Ben Askren launched Jorge Masvidal to the moon.
Flip.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean launched his stardom to the moon?
Yeah. That knee sent Masvidal off into outer space.
Sacrificial lamb.
You can't go wrong with saying DJ is one of the most underrated. He's found that love lately, though. Shout out to our guy DJ. Shout out to Michael Watsover, too, former colleague.
Wow, big time line movement here in the.
What do we got?
Event. Pantoja only minus 198 now. This is the first time I've seen him under minus.
Money coming in on Kai. Okay.
Gotta be.
We're gonna see the graphic DraftKings 5K on Kai Asakura.
Coming up. I hope the guy that put 5K on Ian Garry.
That was Gary miss, and we saw another 5K on who was it? Who was that other 5K? Oh, Crone. 2 misses so far with those 5Ks. You think it's the same guy? Just a whale out there?
I'm praying it isn't. Let's see.
God, I love Alexandre Pantoja. I can't say it enough. This guy is everything. Just a fighter's fighter. The striking from Kai, though, is legit. It is going to be a real threat.
Oh, man.
This guy's been fighting at 135 for a bit now. That power is going to come down now. We'll see. We'll see if he can crack Pantoja's chin.
He's fighting against a zombie.
Legit.
Alexandre Pantoja.
He's almost better when he's gassed and getting battered.
All right, here we go. Kai Asakura, first walkout in his UFC career. Under the purple lights, I love it. I love just about everything about Kai Asakura. So
he's very cool.
I just unfortunately am also a diehard Alexandre Pantoja fan.
Pants is the man. Oh! That's our girl, Lenny Hart.
Lenny Hart if you don't know Lenny Hart, that's who voices Ariel Helwani MMA Hour intro.
Let's go. I love that.
Kai Asakura with Lenny Hart,
that was awesome.
Just about everything about this guy.
Shout out. Does he have a song? Does he have his own song?
That would be pretty badass if he did.
Yeah.
He looks chill, man. He looks
He
relaxed
is relaxed.
and ready to go, man.
Okay, but we're about to hear that many men hit soon.
Oh, I can't wait. The greatest.
Damn, Kai belongs here, huh? Look at that.
Yeah. Stud. Absolute stud.
He's got some swag.
All right.
My God, he looks. There's
the
some
part.
guys. Yeah, there's some guys who is just like, yeah, he looks like he belongs here, no matter what.
He looks the damn part. That's for sure.
Joe Rogan saying he's got that one hit power, which he 100% does.
Yeah.
Precision striker, big power.
Yeah, let's hear the face-off from yesterday.
Let's look at what this looked like.
Intense, but respectable between the two. I mean, they are Kai laughing at something that Pantoja said.
You know, when they were facing off, he didn't look that small, actually. Pants looked all right.
Yeah.
Finished 16 of 21 wins, 13 knockouts, two-time Rise and Bantamweight champion. I mean, he's got the creds. He's got the credentials. Can he do what Steve Erceg tried, right?
I was going to say, he's going to have to finish the job if he wants to do that.
Can he just be the better striker and find those holes?
I think he can absolutely be the better striker, but I think the ground discrepancy is large.
It's going to be big, yeah. Most of the time it is with Pantoja. Pantoja is an absolute wizard down there.
All right, sick walkout. I respect it. Lenny Hart voiceover, hard to beat.
That was sick. Here it is, just for you.
All right, turn it up.
Just for you.
Pitch black.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It's such a good walkout.
Look at the live line. Minus 600. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
As soon as the many men hits, it goes up to minus 1,000.
I mean, it's just an all-time walkout song.
Did Pantoja shave the head this week, or did he have that leading into this?
I think leading into it. Normally he's got the floppy hair.
Yeah, he's got the hair.
Oh.
He looks focused.
He looks ready to go, man. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on.
Big difference in the demeanors. Pantoja's serious.
Yeah, Kai's like at the
Kai
smile,
was smiling
and having a good time. I'm the underground king. I ain't been crowned.
Shout out to Uncrowned.
Shout out to Pantoja, man. He looks ready to roll. Oh, he's throwing up the 4. I'm assuming.
What's that? 4th title defense? What is that?
4th title fight. Steve Erceg, Brandon Royval.
Moreno? Was that a title?
He got the belt off Moreno though.
Oh,
right?
okay.
So this would be the 4th title fight win.
One of 7 active current or former Brazilian UFC champions. Wait, what does that mean? Active? Oh, so active Brazilian fighters who are current or former champions.
Yeah, okay.
All right. I hate those regional ones that they do now. They're so silly.
They're horrible. None of them I'm just like, oh, shit.
Yeah, also one of 7 active current or former is bizarre as hell.
No, 1 of 7. Yeah, no, that was it. 1
Active,
of 7 current
or former.
1 of 7 active current or former UFC champions from Brazil.
There's another one right now in Pereira. Is there another Brazilian right now? No. Okay, so Pereira and Pantoja.
Who are the formers?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oliveira.
Charles. Yep. There's got to be a woman too, no? I guess not, actually.
Just Andrade.
There you go.
Can we get to the 7?
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, Glover's not active. Heavyweight, no.
Is there somebody at middleweight? No. Silva's gone.
Yeah. Welterweight, no. Lightweight Charles. Oh, Dos Anjos.
Aldo. Jose Aldo.
And Dos Anjos, that's 6.
Okay, 6. Who are we missing? Chat, hit us. Who are we missing? You got it? Who is it?
Davison Figueredo.
Ah!
Let's
Good
go.
work. Good work.
7.
Somebody's going to be like, it's actually 8. Their
good
graphic
shit.
was wrong. That was
good shit on our
That
part.
was good. Aldo's the sneaky one.
Yeah.
'Cause Aldo, you're like,
Dos
it's been
Anjos
a
was a
while.
little bit sneaky,
Actually,
too.
that was the sneaky one. You're right. That was the sneaky one.
That was good shit on our part. Wow.
Good
Little
stuff.
trivia before we get started on the main event here. 1 a.m. Fucking hell. I didn't even notice it was that late. I've been streaming for like 3 hours and 10 minutes.
And you guys look great. While
Streaming
doing
for 3 hours and 10 minutes as we start UFC.
Plus, you
310.
did 3 miles on the Avalon.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a night.
You were saying
Whoa,
it's been
Kai
the warmest
Asakura
it
is
ever
not
has been.
5'11". There's no way. I think our tail of the tape was wrong. Oh, Pantoja's just taking a whole lap, huh? Wow.
Oh, this is going to be
Here we
sick.
go. Kai Asakura in the UFC. Let's go.
You know what? I was more excited for the co-main until now. Now I'm more excited for this.
I also think that's because we just saw the co-main go to a decision. And, like, while it was a great high-level fight, it wasn't like a barn burner.
No. Nor did I expect it to be. I mean, impressive.
I actually am with you. I had the fight to start round 3, but, like, there was something in my head that was just like, this feels like it's going to go to a decision.
Yeah.
Oh, drop the lights, baby. We should start, I'm sure our lighting team would love for me to hear it. Yeah, we
down?
also go down. Like we get spotlights on us. UFC fans. Minus 192. This is the lowest I've seen Pantoja since the fight got announced.
I wonder where that's coming from. Some
Oh, he just went to minus 205.
Some sharp money coming in on Kai, maybe.
Oh, Bruce, roaring out here. It's drop the lights down. Get the spotlights on these bad boys.
This feels big.
Oh, yeah, pants. It is big. There's a fucking belt on the line. Introduce you first. I want to hear this intro.
Could be the first Japanese fighter to win a UFC title. Could be the first.
And he's the 7th ever to
Beautiful.
compete for a UFC title. That's crazy. 0-6.
No nickname. Just
No
Kai
nickname.
Asakura.
Japan top team flags in there.
In
Wow.
the house.
Also, Japanese flag. So simple, but so sick. Right there. We support the main event. We support the co-main event. We got it all. 28-5 is also just a really clean record. I think that's just like a guy wins a lot.
10-2 as a UFC fave.
He doesn't lose often. Let's get it, boys. Alexandre Pantoja is fighting
Pants
against Kai
versus Kai.
Asakura. Let's go.
Damn.
He's owning the octagon, bro.
This is his octagon right now. Pants is stretching out in here.
He's already got the pants like rolled up. That's like
Damn.
that feels like a round 2.
I don't know.
Sweat started going.
I don't know if it's just that I'm noticing it, but he is extremely intense this time. Maybe he is every time,
he's always
but
pretty fucking intense.
but he is locked in. All right, here we go. This is it.
This scrap is delivering. I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. Stamp it. This scrap is going to deliver. Erase my fresh scorecard.
You think we'll need these or what?
I think we'll need them, but I don't know how many times we'll need them. I don't know if we're going to see a first round finish, but I think we do see a finish. All right, here we go. UFC Flyweight title, round 1, underway.
Ready?
Big leg kick, big right hand from Pantoja right off rip. Oh, big knee from Asakura.
Into the takedown.
Yeah, into the takedown for Pantoja. Oh, nice knee for Pantoja. These dudes are moving at like double speed. Oh, right hand combo. Oh, left hand for Pantoja. Dude, he might not.
God damn.
He might not should have gone for the takedown there, dude. That was a nice left hand.
Nah, this is his world though. Oh boy. Oh.
Oh, Kai
nice
right back
Kai.
up. Yo, that
Kai
knee,
with the reversal.
That knee that Kai threw was gnarly.
All right, this is going to be interesting.
Kai up against the fence.
If Kai has some strength on him, it's going to be interesting to see if Pantoja's technique can shine through here in the grappling. Kai clinching him up against the cage.
Still up against the cage.
He seems very strong here.
Dude just throws knees just like on a whim. Oh no. Shit. Kind of like stumbled out, but Alexandre Pantoja ends up on top.
You don't want to be here.
That was kind of weird. Like it was like he was trying to go off the break.
He was trying to separate, but
he stumbled.
Pantoja followed him. You don't want to be here with Pantoja. This is a bad spot. Kai needs to start getting more aggressive to get out of this spot. He's got Pantoja one butterfly.
Ref stepping in and saying,
I guess back of the head, maybe? I don't know what that was.
Pantoja like looked at him too before he stepped in.
Pantoja's just hanging in guard here a little bit. Oh,
now they're back up. I don't know what happened, but they're back up on their feet. Kai kind of exploded there. I feel like Kai's pretty fucking strong, eh?
Strong. He's a 35er. Nice leg kicks. Oh, was that low? No. Nice leg kicks. Oh,
wow. Heavy leg kicks from Kai. Yeah, you heard that, Frankie?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice shot. Oh, nice left hand from Pantoja.
Pantoja is a fucking scrapper, huh?
My contacts are drying out. I got to blink.
I have some fluid if you need it.
Nah, all good. I just got to blink. Nice body shot from Kai.
Oh, to the body.
Oh, Kai goes to the body. Nice combo to the head from Pantoja.
Dude, how can you not love this guy? I don't get it.
Oh, another knee from Kai, dude.
This is fun.
Oh. Like he is crazy
Kai's
with
knees.
the knees.
Yeah.
Nice left hand.
Oh, boy.
Hands. Kai's movement is nice too, dude. DC talking about how when Pantoja fatigues, he still has the ability to pressure you.
We call it fatigues, but is he actually fatigued? Oh, nice leaping shot by
nice shot from Kai there.
If you're Kai and you're landing these bombs and Pantoja's just like looking straight back at you.
Yeah, nice left hand from Pantoja there, but like Kai's like smiling through this. Oh, head kick.
Partially blocked there by Pantoja.
Still, man, that thing snaps.
Yeah, Kai's striking is on point right now.
Ooh, nice leg kick from Pantoja.
That was sick by Pants. God, what a fight.
Oh, nice combo. Little scramble, nice knee from Pantoja.
This is fun, man.
And these dudes are getting after it.
How is this not everybody's favorite fighter? I don't get it.
I mean, this fight, period. Combo into the body kick from Pantoja.
My God.
That was nasty.
Pantoja.
Another nice combo. Lord. Big uppercut knee, too.
Damn. Kai had this round until Pants turned it up.
That was an insane combo.
Pants has been turning
nice body
up
kick
on him.
There. Standing right on the Monster Energy can in the center of the octagon. Another nice body kick, man. Kai's still smiling, dude.
The knee.
He throw those knees fast, man. It's like fucking Corey Sandhagen.
He was out of distance. Yeah, you're right. It is like Corey. He was out of distance there.
Damn. All right.
That's Pants right there.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm going Pantoja as well.
Woo! That's as advertised, though.
Man, that was a sick.
That's fun.
Oh, here's some highlights. That knee on the entry was fucking crazy.
Okay, but
I know
how
it
does
didn't.
He eat that?
That left hand. See what I'm saying? That left hand like started dropping Kai, and then he went in on a takedown. I felt like he could have kept going for the strikes. That head combo after going to the body was crazy too.
Nobody shakes off shots the way Pantoja does.
I know that
he's just a zombie.
Like Fuck.
He's just a zombie, man.
10-9. Alexandre.
10-9 pants. Wow, man. That was fun. That was fun.
It's just like, it really is like they're going on like double speed.
Oh, yeah, he felt it. He definitely felt it.
Here we go. Round 2.
Yeah, Herzog telling him back of the head. I don't know. I didn't even see it. Who cares at this point?
I love like Pantoja's pants like get messier as the fight goes on. Like, it legit looks like he's wearing like a fucking diaper by the end of it. He's pulling them up, but like they're also dragging down.
Oh, that was fun. Let's go.
Ooh, nice hand
Pants
there from
stung
Pants.
him.
Snap the head
him.
back. Ooh, nice right from
High firing back.
Oh, this is a horrible view. There we go. Oh, Pantoja with the trip. Oh, jumps on the back. Doesn't have anything locked up. They're spinning around like a tornado.
Dude, we've seen Pantoja get on the back from this position.
And quickly, too.
Yeah. DC's, the scrambles are nuts.
I just like chilling,
just smiling.
Kind of just like, yeah, we're just chilling here, man.
I wouldn't get too comfortable with Pants in this position. It's danger. No.
Yeah, John Anik pointing out like Pantoja like has no downshifter in fights.
No.
Like he just goes.
It's 100. It's 100 miles per hour at all times. He's just waiting for an opening to sneak that leg up.
Oh, jumps on the back.
Yep.
Oh, body lock is in. He now has Kai Asakura's back with 3:42 to go.
Bad spot.
4th most takedowns landed in UFC Flyweight history.
You got to imagine DJ is probably number 1, right?
Yeah. Henry Cejudo might be up.
Oh, you're right. Good call. Kai calm here, but you don't want Pantoja on your back with this much time.
Yeah, 3:22. Pantoja kind of chilling right now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's squeezing.
Oh, boy.
Oh, get out of the way, ref. Doesn't have it yet.
Boy.
Oh, he might have it. This might be it. Oh, that might be it. Kai breaks the hands. Pantoja's squeezing. I think Kai's still good. Oh, man, that might be it. That might be it. He taps. It's over. Alexandre Pantoja. It's still absolute fucking monster, this guy Pantoja.
How is that not everybody's favorite fighter? How?
Wow.
How? Who is better than this guy?
They gave us plus money on Inside the Distance.
He dominates everybody, and he's the most exciting fighter in the UFC. Dude, I'm in awe of this guy.
Kai, solid performance, fun fighter, but like Pantoja is just...
Dude, different level.
Is just
he is on a different level than everybody right now.
Fucking hell. Pantoja, man.
I'm out of words to talk about this guy.
Crazy.
She just should be like everywhere. He should be on the UFC's marketing materials, everything.
Who's next?
He's killed everybody. There is no next. He's gonna fight Royval for the 15th time. There's just nothing. He has no equals.
And like he can't really go up to bantam.
I mean, I'm honestly, I might just put him number 1 pound for pound at this point. I might just jump him up.
He needs to be top 5.
I don't know what else to do.
This was nasty, man.
You can't have him on your back.
Nasty.
You can't have him on your back. He's not even fully under, and then he just cranks it.
God bless America, dude.
Pantoja, man.
Nasty.
Who's next? It's a great question. There's nobody. There's nobody who can be next.
I no idea.
Are they? I believe they might have said they thought nobody would close the gap on DJ. I mean, that's what we're talking about at this point.
He's the only one that can.
Twice. He's already beat Royval twice.
Very admirable.
Tyra was the one that kind of like would have been the new name, but he's just this guy, man. This guy.
I mean, it's just
they're gonna have to go to new promotions. They're gonna have to find some flyweights somewhere else and bring them in.
I mean, and still,
wow, and still,
stud, man. He's so fucking good. I feel like we're the leaders of the Pantoja Hive too,
dude. I don't get how there's not more.
I mean, he's unbelievable. Wow. Shout out to McPicks on Twitter. 2 massive parlays that ended with Pantoja money line and Pantoja to win by sub in round 2, 3, or 4. Huh. Nailed them both. 200 into 20K. Fucking hell. Shout out to him.
Pantoja in the cage with his family celebrating.
Shout out to Pantoja, man. All right, let's hear what he has to say.
Tied for most wins in UFC flyweight history with Demetrius Johnson and Joseph Benavidez. 13 wins.
Crazy. Think some Japanese fighter can come in here and take my belt? No.
Tied for most finishes in UFC flyweight history with 7. Davison Figueiredo and Demetrius Johnson.
Stud.
He's about to have every flyweight record in his next fight.
Absolutely insane.
Other than title defense.
When the octagon locks, this is my time. Yeah, show some highlights, man. What a sick fight, too.
Oh,
Best part.
The back take. This is just elite of the elite of the elite stuff.
He's incredible, man. He's incredible.
Put him to sleep.
Kyoji Horiguchi.
Shout out to his teammates, including Kyoji, who has a win and a loss to Kai.
Yeah.
That's probably some good training you can get.
If you want your dream, keep working. Make your dream alive. I love him, man. He's so motivational, dude. Yeah, Joe asked him about how he keeps getting better.
Oh. Oh.
Calling out Demetrius Johnson?
Oh. I'm the GOAT here. Okay. Man, I would give anything to see Pants versus DJ at this point.
God. That would be insane.
That's my number one.
They bring Demetrius Johnson back for like the biggest payday ever.
DJ re-signs. DJ comes back. DJ, oh man. Who else is left? There is literally nobody left.
There's literally no one.
There's nobody. How many times can he just lap the division? On Air Jordan suggesting Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira versus Pants?
Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
He'd make it fun, I'll tell you that. My God, man. He's so good. He is so good.
Got the whole squad with him. Got the kids. Got the wife. Got the fam. Shout out to Pantoja, man.
I don't think DJ would be a free agent. I think he probably still had a contract with 1 when he retired. But if he could, if he could get out of that.
Could you imagine? I mean, he's cleared out the entire
That's
division.
the one. I wonder, though, if DJ ever wants to take 125 again. Because he said very plainly he does not want to go down to 125.
All right, man. UFC 310?
310 in the books.
Great one.
Top to bottom.
Good card, dude. It's a very good
bottom.
card. We got some questions answered. We've got a new welterweight title challenger stamped against Bilal. Pantoja is just absolutely cleaned out the entire division. I wonder if Kai gets ranked off of that.
Yeah, I mean,
I wonder what they do with him next.
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm sure he'll have a big fight next, even if he's not ranked.
What else happened? Wyman lost. Cyril Gane should have lost. That's it for us.
That's it
for us. Watch party, but you don't need to go anywhere because the post show starts right now with our man Ariel Helwani. Ariel, take it away, brother.
Back in your life on this Sunday, December 8th, 2024. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to our UFC 310 post-show. I'm Ariel Helwani. Great job by the guys all night long. Very entertaining watch party. Very entertaining card, and it ends in spectacular fashion. Final UFC pay-per-view of 2024. There's one event left, of course. That's the one next weekend in Tampa. We'll talk about that all week long, and some crumbs to get us to there, some connective tissue, if you will. But 310 in Vegas, which is where I just was a few hours ago. I was in Las Vegas. I don't know if you guys saw at the MMA Awards show. Thank you very much for that. We could talk about that on Monday. We're here to talk about the final UFC pay-per-view of the year. And we were saying all week long, it was a sneaky good card. It was a loaded card. It had a lot of familiar names. And I would say overall it delivered. I would say overall there were some highs, some lows, some exciting moments, some depressing moments. But it was capped off by what Alexandre Pantoja just did in the octagon seconds ago. He defeats Kai Asakura in Asakura's UFC debut. Much was made about the fact that Kai was coming over to the UFC, making his debut, fighting for the belt in his debut. He could potentially be the first Japanese-born UFC champion. That was a big deal. You saw Nobuyuki Sakakibara, formerly of Pride, now of Ryzen, there to cheer on his guy, Asakura, former bantamweight champion for Ryzen. And then what about the nice touch of hearing our very own Lenny Hart, of course, known primarily for her work with Pride, but now with Ryzen as well, a staple of the Japanese MMA scene, welcoming Kai Asakura to the octagon. How amazing was that? How incredible was that? She wasn't there live, but they played her voice, and I thought that was a beautiful touch, especially for the old heads. In the end, though, tough to win in your UFC debut when you're fighting in the main event against someone as good as Pantoja. And the size difference was very apparent, if you ask me. We saw yesterday that an hour after the weigh-ins, Asakura, who has dabbled at 125 very early in his career, but not as of late, gained already 11 pounds. I would absolutely love to know how much he actually weighed on Saturday night. Came out there, made it spectacular, was going for flying knees, was trying to do a whole bunch of stuff. The first round was captivating. I love the first round. It was being fought at an extremely high pace. In the end, I gave it to Alexandre Pantoja. And in the second round, he wins via rear naked choke. That's his third successful title defense. He continues to dominate. He is the face of the flyweight division. There's no doubt. He has also tied both Demetrius Johnson and Joseph Benavidez for most wins at 125 pounds. Think about that. Most wins. Obviously, DJ came in and made his debut part of that tournament and then ended up fighting for the belt shortly thereafter. He had the two tournament fights and then fought for the belt. Unbelievably, he's just tied Demetrius Johnson. I don't think a lot of people knew that. In addition to that, he has also tied Demetrius Johnson and Deiveson Figueiredo for most finishes at 125 with 7. So 13 wins at 125, 7 stoppages, and now his third successful title defense. That puts him at second as far as title defenses are concerned, I do believe. But number one is Demetrius Johnson with 11. So he's got a ways to go. And, he's no spring chicken, if you will. I believe he's 34 years old, but it's all coming together for him right now. He is, in fact, 34, the pride of Rio. And afterwards, he's so likable. He's so easy to root for. His fights deliver. They're always fun. They're always fast-paced. They're always exciting. Does he talk trash? No. He is kind of coming into his own, if I do say so myself. He's got the aura. He's got the vibe. He's got the clothes. It just felt like he's. Sometimes it takes people a fight or two to kind of grow into being the man, grow into being the champion. And I feel like he's doing that. I felt it this week. I felt it tonight. And his post-fight interview, great as always, great scenes with his family, with his friends, with his teammates. But then at the end, so you're sitting there, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, who the hell is this guy going to fight? Like, seriously, who is of interest? He just had to fight a debutante, and it was great. But that just kind of shows how dominant he's been. We thought maybe another Japanese-born fighter could be in line for a title shot in 2025, and that was Tatsuro Taira, but he lost to Brandon Royval. You saw Brandon Royval sitting there. Lest we forget, he has 2 wins, and rather decisive ones over Brandon Royval. One exactly a year ago, December of 2023, the final UFC pay-per-view of last year, and he also submitted Brandon Royval via rear naked choke in August of 2021. Wins over Steve Erceg, wins over Royval, Moreno, Perez, Alex Perez, Brandon Royval, Manel Cape. That's the run that he's on right now. Does have a loss to Askar Askarov, but I don't think that rematch is happening. Does have a loss to Davidson Figueiredo, and that would be fascinating theater, but Figueiredo now, of course, fighting at 135 pounds. If you look at the UFC rankings, at 125 pounds, there's Royval, there's Moreno, who is coming off a nice win. I could see a Moreno rematch before a third fight against Royval. There's Amir Albazi, who Moreno just skunked. There's Kai France out there, who I wouldn't mind seeing as well. He could be an option. And then it gets to Taira and Perez. But at the very end of that post-fight interview, he says, DJ, you think you're the GOAT? I'm the man. Come out of retirement and come fight me. And I have to say, is there a part of me that like sits? DJ ain't doing this. He's done. He's happy. He's content. But what if the UFC just said, come on, DJ, one last time? He even has fights on his one chance. Like, it's not going to happen. But just the idea of those two guys fighting each other would be incredible. I would be shocked if it happens. One, letting him go. I guess maybe if he spoke to Chatri and just said, look, it worked out. It was great. It was a nice run. Just let me go do this. Sure. But it's sort of like the John Jones, Tom Aspinall thing. There's always going to be someone, and he probably thinks at this point, what's the point? I'm just saying selfishly, and I think I'm speaking for all of you as well when I say this, I saw the guys react to it. That would be a dream. That would be the absolute best. I would love to see. Can we do it in Seattle? They just announced Seattle, February 22nd. DJ coming back home to Seattle to fight for the belt. Could you just imagine one more time, especially with his newfound fame, with the podcast and everything that he's doing? He's so likable. He's such an ambassador for the sport. Who doesn't like DJ? And it feels like more people love and respect him now, post-fighting, if you will, than they did when he was killing everyone and getting, those 11 successful title defenses on his resume. I would love to see it. If I had to probably pick one person who I think is maybe in the driver's seat right now, it's probably Kai France, who's currently ranked 4th. We'll see what they do with him. And maybe it's just one of those situations where he chills for a little bit and lets things play out. But there's not a ton of options at the moment. For now, though, doesn't really matter. Let's celebrate this guy. Amazing what he's done. There was a time where he lost 2 of 3 to Figueiredo and to Askarov with a Matt Schnell win sandwiched in between. Yes, that was 5 years ago, but I don't think a lot of people were saying like this guy was championship material. I don't think a lot of people were saying this is the guy who's going to start threatening Demetrius Johnson, and even having the chutzpah to call out a Demetrius Johnson and people actually being like, hell yeah, not laughing him off, not saying this is ridiculous, saying, hell yeah, sign me up for that. I don't think a lot of people would have been saying that when he was losing to Dustin Ortiz. So there's a lot that you could say about Pantoja, but in my opinion, the way he handles himself, the way he continues to get better, the shape that he's in, his killer instinct, he goes for finishes. his speed, his athleticism, his technique. He just seems like, we need to start. I was going to bring up the pound for pound. He does have the complete game. There's no doubt about it. He does have is he the number one pound for pound fighter in the world? I don't freaking know.
Talk to him.
Is he number one? Is he actually number one?
There's a case, man. There's a case. Who's
why
dominating
don't people,
like him? Who's dominating like him?
Why don't people bring him up?
I'm wondering the same thing, my brother. I don't know.
Is it because of the?
Yeah, because he's small.
No. I actually wasn't even going to say that. To be honest.
What were you going to say?
He doesn't brag
on the mic. He's not braggadocious.
Yeah,
I like the DJ call out. That was the most we kind of.
DJ call was fantastic.
DJ call out kind of blew my mind for a second because he's talked about it before, but this is the first time where I was like, "Holy fuck, this would be incredible."
And it's literally no one else to fight. He has cleared out the entire division.
It's the flyweight thing.
Like you talk about Kai France, he has a win over Kai France from Tough. Like
but tough.
Yeah, he still beat him, dude. Like he's beaten everyone.
DJ was here.
Tough ones. I mean, he beat Brandon Moreno. Didn't he beat Brandon Moreno in Tough too?
And then 2 more times
in the UFC.
Yeah, I don't know. What do we do?
DJ or nothing.
All right, so I have to say, unfortunately, DJ just last night was watching One Fight Night 26 and tweeted that YouTube money's too good to come back to fight. Just last night.
What do you mean? What do you mean the YouTube money?
He's
what do you
making
mean
too much on
money?
YouTube.
He's got 900,000 subscribers. He's making bank off of YouTube.
He's making too much to come out of retirement.
I thought you meant like YouTube influencer, like fighting one of those guys.
Oh, no. He's saying like the YouTube money is too good to come.
Yes, please. I need his response.
I mean, I just texted him. I see what you mean. Okay.
Tweeted it just last night.
Find out whatever YouTube money he's making, double it, and let's get this done.
Someone call up Michael Wantsover right now and let's see. Let's see YouTube Studio. Let's get that Google AdSense money. I would love to see it. It's a massive. By the way, we can't forget he retired from one. He had fights left on his one contract. Chetri isn't just going to let him like walk out the door. It is very much a long shot. Now, I'm sure the UFC, if they cut a nice check and they could figure something out, there's always, who would have thought that he would have been traded for Ben Askren. But I am really struggling with anyone. Now, here's the other thing. Who would have thought Kai Asakura would be fighting for the belt in his UFC debut? Is there anyone even out there that they can they make a trade for Patchy Mix and see if he can make 125? Probably not. By the way, what do you think Muhammad Makayev is thinking right now?
That could have been.
He probably would be the guy, right?
Yep.
He probably would have been the guy.
Forget it. He's served his timeout. He served his punishment. Bring him back and let's find out. They've got nobody else. They've got nothing.
There really is just.
He probably is the guy, right?
He was going to be the guy.
Am I the only one hearing crackling when you guys come on? Am I crazy hearing static? Am I the only one?
I hear it clean, but
same here. Yeah.
I also hear it clean.
Clean.
All right. Well, I guess I am the only one.
What's Askar Askarov up to these days? That's his last loss.
I know. Let's see. Askarov.
He's fought once since that split decision loss to Kai France.
November 2023. Yeah, I'm sure they could cut a deal to bring him back. You think that does big business?
Yeah, Askarov. Massive numbers. No, I don't know. Biggest numbers obviously is DJ, like without a shadow of a doubt. But it feels like there's just too many hoops to jump through.
No. I honestly was kind of shocked at the 13 wins. You just kind of forget about his longevity and his dominance that actually ties Demetrius Johnson and Joseph Benavidez. Like that's flyweight royalty right there. Those are arguably the two best flyweights. Well, obviously DJ, but you can make a case even though Joseph Benavidez didn't win the belt that he's number 2 all time. It just so happened that he kept having to fight Demetrius Johnson. So an impressive win, an impressive moment for Alexandre Pantoja. That was the main event. We'll have plenty of time to discuss what he could do next. Let's talk about the people's main event now. Let's talk about what happened in the co-main event. And it was a big one with massive stakes attached. It was Shavkat Rakhmonov, the pride of Kazakhstan, the nomad, going up against Ian Garry, the pride of Ireland. And in the end, it was Shavkat, who we all remember was supposed to fight for the belt on this night against Bilal Muhammad. More on him in a moment. And Bilal gets hurt, and he says, I want to remain. So they call upon Ian Garry, who's supposed to fight next week. You know the whole story by now. And in the end, it was Shavkat who won a pretty, I think, easy fight to score, in that I thought it was 48-47 for Shavkat. 1-2 Shavkat, 3 Ian, 4 Shavkat, Ian 5. The fifth round was by far the best round of them all. And you're seeing some of the scenes right here. Shavkat had him, he took his back, had him in the figure four for a moment. It looked like the arm was starting to creep in under the neck there. There was a brief moment where you were like maybe a 5-second stretch where you were like, is this actually happening? Is he going to pull this off? But in the end, Shavkat gets out of it. He survives, and he wins via decision. I thought, a solid... You have to remember this. Shavkat was playing, he was playing a dangerous game. He had a title shot. He was basically putting the title shot to the middle of the table and was gambling. He wanted to stay. He wanted to fight. He didn't want to go back home with no fight. He wanted to get paid. He had been inactive for quite some time. And so if maybe you're sitting back and being like, I'm not blown away by that, remember this. That's the first time in Shavkat's career, that's the first time in his 19-fight pro career that he's gone the distance. Every other fight, including all the fights in the UFC, have ended via KO, TKO, or submission. Remember that. I'm not implying in any way, shape, or form that he was playing it, he was playing it safe or he was being timid or anything like that. But A, he's fighting a top-level guy. B, he's going 5 rounds. And C, there was a lot at stake here. So maybe if he doesn't take that extra, that extra risk or anything like that, I'm okay with it. In the end, he gets to win, and he gets his title shot back, and he's 1,000% the number one contender. I don't care what happens next week. But here's where it gets really interesting. I actually think Ian Garry's stock went up in this fight. I actually feel like more people respect Ian Garry for A, taking the fight, B, going the distance with Shavkat, and being the only guy to do so, going 5 rounds, and getting him in a very tough spot in the 5th and final round. I think Ian Garry's in a position now where people respect him, where people think that he has arrived and he belongs. Obviously, the best case scenario would have been the win. This being, the worst case, he lost, but not really the worst case in that he didn't get supremely dominated. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get submitted. He hung in there, and he was in it until the very end. And so I think next week, Buckley, Colby, especially if it's Colby, if Colby wins, you book that fight. If Colby loses, wouldn't hate seeing it either because there's such a history there and there's a lot of bad blood. But I don't think Ian Garry is that far away from being right back in this spot, meaning fighting for a title shot. I would even argue that he's 1 win away from being right back in there. 1 win away from even getting a title shot, to be honest, depending on who that person is, and there's time to figure it out. But I was really impressed with his poise. I was impressed with his freaking, cojones for stepping up and taking this fight when a lot of people didn't want to do it. They felt like it was too big of a risk. Shavkat wins. He was the favorite. He got the title shot. The universe corrects itself. You'd hate to see him lose that, because of his opponent, the champion Bilal Muhammad, getting injured. But I really do think Ian has gained a massive amount of respect from a lot of people who weren't willing to give him respect, who weren't willing to buy. They thought maybe he was trying too hard. They thought maybe he was too cocky. They thought maybe he was just, some guy, whatever, playing Conor McGregor, whatever the hell it is. I don't feel like that's the case anymore. And I feel like a lot of people love and respect him, and they should after that performance. Now, afterwards, Shavkat Rakhmonov gets on the microphone and he says, Bilal, come in here, let's go. And this was a bit of a clunky scene. I mean, if we were grading face-offs via aura, I think this was like a minus 10,000 aura as far as face-offs. Like Rampage and Rashad, it was not. Izzy DDP, it was not. Let's see, what are some other famous ones? GSP Matt Hughes, it was not. First of all, I guess it took Bilal a while to get into the cage, and Joe Rogan was like, hey, security doesn't know that you're a champ. I don't think he was trying to take a shot at him, but I could see a lot of people running with that and doing like the remember the name gimmick. But just even like the face-off. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like that was not exactly. It probably would have been better not doing the face-off. I feel like that didn't exactly sell the fight.
It wasn't very fiery. It took a while to get Bilal in there, and then they were just too respectful to each other, and then it was done.
he should have been in there from the jump. If he wasn't, then you punt on that.
Also, like the Joe Rogan being like, "Oh, security's not letting him through."
Just kind of walked in there, and just like,
no, man, we don't know who you are, dude. It's crazy.
It just didn't feel big. It didn't feel big.
Nah.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm interested in the fight. I think it's going to be solid. There's now people saying that. I think there's a lot of people probably who thought going into that fight, Shavkat's going to smoke Belal, and I think after this performance, I think a lot of people are like, you know what, Belal has a strong chance. I feel like the tide is turning a little bit. Do you guys understand what I'm saying though about the Shavkat thing? Because I'm sensing that people weren't wowed by the performance.
Yeah, of course. It's the first time he's gone to a decision. He's finished every one, and it was a very close 48-47 fight that, like, if he doesn't get that takedown in round 4, he probably doesn't win the fight, period. Almost got choked out in round 5. It's like we're seeing him as a mortal now, rather than this superhuman dude.
I think it would be a gross underestimation of what Ian Garry is capable of to have that as your takeaway. I think Ian Garry is an extremely good fighter and fought an extremely good fight. And for Shavkat to not be able to just blow the doors off him says more to me about how good Ian Garry is than how quote-unquote mortal Shavkat is.
And that's why I feel like his stock doesn't go down. I feel like he's one or two away from being right back in the spot, or even 1 or 2 away from fighting for the belt.
Ian Garry Leon in London.
Oh my gosh, would love to see that so badly, but that's a pretty quick turnaround. What is it? 3 months?
3.5 months. You're right. A little indigestion.
It's a little hiccup.
No, it's just yes.
Late.
Comes in
I
twos.
get it. Yeah, I get it.
In any event, we're probably going to see that title fight sometime. I would say, I don't know, April, May, June. Feels like a June title fight if we ever saw one. But let's see how it all pans out. Congratulations to Shavkat Rakhmonov. Ciryl Gane versus Alexander Volkov was highly controversial. In the end, Ciryl Gane wins via split decision. A lot of people, including myself, thought that Alexander Volkov won the fight 29-28. It was 29-28 for Volkov and then 29-28 for Ciryl Gane. A, not the most exciting fight of all time, but B, I thought Volkov had done enough. Volkov kind of surprised all of us rocking the cornrows. He looked very Paddy Pimblett-esque with those. And it just... It just wasn't a tremendous fight. Ciryl Gane saying afterwards that he broke his toe, bit of a mid fight, and there was a bit of a weird scene afterwards. Just look at that photo right there. That guy lost. And then when they announced that Ciryl Gane had won, he walked out of the cage, and the assumption was kind of like, oh, he's upset. I don't know if he misunderstood. I don't know if he just didn't feel like speaking. You're looking at the scorecards right now. Adelaide Bird with the 2 10-9s for Ciryl Gane in the first 2 rounds, and then gave the third to Volkov. Eric Colon gives the first to Ciryl Gane. The second round was the big issue, the dissenter, if you will, because he gave Volkov the second round, and then back to Junichiro Kamijo, he gave the second round to Ciryl Gane. Ciryl walked out of the cage, and then his coach Fernand Lopez brought him back in, and I couldn't quite tell if that was an indication that they thought they lost and he was upset, or that he just didn't feel like speaking, or maybe he was just in a lot of pain. He seemed to imply that as well. But we were talking last week about, all right, if in fact they go with Alex Pereira versus John Jones, is it possible that we're going to see another title defense for Tom Aspinall? And if it is, then it's probably Ciryl Gane. He gets the win, so you could still make the fight, but I feel like people may be less interested in the fight after this performance. I don't know if it was I saw, some people saying it was the worst robbery in the history of robberies, the worst decision in the history of the UFC. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it was just it comes down to one round. When all the judges agree on 1 and 3, and there's one, round where there's some sort of dissension, I don't know if that's a robbery per se, but I did think that Volkov won. In fact, I wrote it out. I wrote out the tweet that he had won. I was like, oh shit, did not expect that. I thought it was 29-28 for Alexander Volkov. These things happen in MMA. You guys agree with that one?
No, we had Gane. I mean, sorry, we had Volkov.
29-28?
29-28. 2 and 3 to Volkov, first to Gane.
Yeah.
I had a 30-27 Gane, actually. I wasn't.
Volkov. You had
Volkov.
30-27 Volkov.
What's going on over there?
You got him choked up because you
were something funny back here, man. I'm not
He's getting emotional.
He's getting emotional. You're making fun of my indigestion.
And then I'm the one that gets indigestion. Just choked on my spit. Real old man move there. I had a 30-27 Volkov, man. I was shocked by the decision. I thought it was a horrible decision. I thought Volkov won the fight. Thought they robbed him of that one.
You're right, though. Rounds 1 and 3 are the same, right? It comes down to one round, and it was a close round. It was, in my opinion, not as close as the first. I actually thought the first was closer and harder to score.
First was incredibly close.
But it was
I'm
a
surprised
close
that they gave it to Cyril on all 3 scorecards. Also, I know it's a cumulative over the fight and everything, but man, the statistics don't look good either for Cyril Gane's case. And then just the way the fight ended, and then him immediately walking out, and I don't know. I thought Volkov won.
The hard part is, it is so clear that John Jones and Tom Aspinall are 10 miles removed from everybody else in this division. It doesn't help. It makes it look like a very shallow division because nobody else is in their universe at this point.
According to UFC stats, and they don't always tell the story, but total strikes, Cyril Gane 48 of 66, Volkov 105 of 140 as far as landed and thrown. In the first round, 17 of 20 for Cyril Gane, 12 of 18 for Volkov. Second round, a lot more activity, 27 of 39 for Cyril Gane, 25 of 47 for Volkov. Third round, not much from Cyril Gane, 4 of 7 compared to 68 of 75 for Alexander Volkov. So not exactly one to write home about. And I would say the middle 2 fights there on the pay-per-view sort of fell into that bucket because I think a lot of us were surprised that Bryce Mitchell and Kron Gracie were put on the main card, especially with the likes of Aljamain Sterling and Movsar Evloev on the prelims and with so many big names on the prelims. And I think a lot of us were expecting this fight to be weird. And I would say that it was delightfully weird in a way. Kron Gracie had not fought since May of 2023. He was on a 2-fight losing streak. And then all of a sudden this fight gets added to UFC 310 against Bryce Mitchell, who is, his own brand of weird, if you will, but a supremely talented fighter coming off a knockout, a pretty harsh knockout loss almost exactly a year ago, last pay-per-view of the year last year. And in the end, he knocks out Bryce Mitchell, Kron Gracie, in a very strange sequence where Kron Gracie tries to essentially pull guard by wrapping his legs around Bryce Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell slams him to the ground, reminiscent of Matt Hughes and Carlos Newton back in the day, and that seemed to have rocked Kron Gracie, and then some elbows from the top in his guard knocked him out. But it was just, Kron just felt kind of listless out there, and just a strange vibe about him. A weird one. Even his former sensei, even his former, I just got a funny text that I'll tell you about in a moment. Even his former sensei, Cesar Gracie, weighed in and said, what did he say? I have the tweet here, unless it's up on the screen.
Right here.
It's up. All right. Sorry. There's so many things on my screen right now. Never a good idea to pull guard in MMA like that. Never. Yeah, no kidding. This sort of this sort of way to compete in MMA as a jiu-jitsu artist to just try to pull guard and get it doesn't work in 2024, and we saw that come into play. I don't know how much of a future Kron Gracie has in the UFC, and then when you couple it with yesterday's incident at the weigh-ins with bottles being thrown from his team to Makhachev's team. I know we saw a video of Nate Diaz doing it, who was in his corner. I don't know if others were doing it. I don't know who started it. I don't know who incited it. But I know the UFC, aren't exactly thrilled with Nate these days after the departure in the Jake Paul fight. I could see a part of them being like, we're good. I could see that. Still very talented, still a great story, still a great backstory, still a famous last name and a famous father and all this stuff. But there has to be some evolution there. So I'm curious to see what they do with him. And good on Bryce Mitchell. He hit us with the he hit us with the truth that there is in fact only one person who can make America great again, and it's not Donald Trump, but it's Jesus. And that is an interesting twist considering the scenes last year. Do you think he would have said that if Trump was sitting cage side?
Probably.
1,000%.
Honestly, knowing
yes, it was
Bryce, yeah.
Yes. I got a text from Demetrius Johnson.
Tell us.
That's cool,
I wrote to him. What do you mean?
One too,
Light flex.
No, I was telling you guys I was texting him, so I told you I would
tell us what he texted or what?
Yes, I'm setting it up for fuck's sake. You guys testy back there. I wrote to him, you see that? He wrote, LOL, I ain't coming back. So.
Which is
He also
just tweeted. I got offered $2 million to fight. I turned it down. I don't care to fight anymore. YouTube video dropping soon.
Damn it.
This also, we had a super chat come in from Thugger saying, do we really think Dana, who erased DJ and Francis, will sack up and bring DJ back? What if DJ wants an apology? This, albeit, was before you got that text.
Well, it's funny. Dana White was asked that in the post-fight press conference, and he said, I don't know, that's interesting. He did not shut it down immediately.
Yeah, but the thing is, he has a contract with one. It ain't happening. Dana White is, in fact, at the post-fight press conference as we are speaking on the call-out of one Demetrius Johnson, and these notes are from the great Aaron Bronstetter of Sportsnet in Canada. That's interesting. I was the one beating the drum about Demetrius Johnson a long time ago. White mentions it was Asakura's first time fighting in a cage, and he came out flying. That's a good point that I hadn't heard brought up. Did you guys mention that? First time in a cage?
Nope.
Interesting. He came out flying out of the gates, which he did, and Pantoja then put the heat on him and dominated. He wishes that we would have gone 3 more rounds of what we saw. Couldn't agree more. It was a lot of fun. White also said that Shavkat versus Garry didn't play out the way that he thought it would, but we saw a lot out of both guys, and he's glad that it was 5 rounds and it was the right decision. They know each other. There was a lot at stake. I don't think it was like such a crazy thought that it would play out like that. He also adds that 2024 was the best year in UFC history, and he feels like every subsequent year ends up being the best in company's history. He likes to break records, wants to continue to set those milestones, and has a few in sight for 2025. Dana White says that he doesn't have a comment on the verdict of Conor McGregor's civil trial and says that McGregor hasn't fought in the UFC a long time. He also said that he wasn't supposed to be at UFC 311, but now he's changed his plans, and that's the one next. That's the one next month. So back to the card. Bryce Mitchell with the win over Gracie. To kick things off, as far as the main card is concerned, we did get a great one between Duho Choi and Nate the Train Landwehr. A lot of people, including our own Ben Folks, was banging the drum all week long about this fight. It delivered, but it was quite one-sided. It was clinical stuff from Korean Superboy. It was, I would say, one-way traffic from the jump. He did win via third round TKO, elbows from Crucifix, just absolutely beating up Nate Landwehr, who is tough as nails. He's tougher than a $2 steak, as the great Jim Ross loved to say back in the day. But great to see Korean Superboy back on track now. His second win in a row, 2 great wins. Maybe doesn't win the award for comeback fighter of the year, but that's 2 wins in 2024. Came back last year after the 4-year hiatus and fought to a draw, if you recall, against Kyle Nelson. In 2024, back in July, he beats Bill Algeo via left hook knockout, and then tonight, Nate Landwehr. And again, blowing me away that he's fought in the UFC for 10 years. That's insane. Great to see Korean Zombie in his corner. That was really nice as well. The great Chan Sung Jung. And he's a force. That was beautiful stuff. That was incredible. Well-rounded, fun. I mean, just absolutely amazing. Really impressive stuff from Doo-Ho Choi, picking up the win over Nate Landwehr. Dominic Reyes beat Anthony Smith via ground and pound in the second round. A nice win for Dominic Reyes, a dominant win for Dominic Reyes. He continues his climb back to the heavyweight title picture. Had the win over Dustin Jacoby. This is another guy who could very well win Comeback Fighter of the Year, considering everything he had been through in the 4-fight losing streak that he was on, including the controversial loss to John Jones. Had the win over Dustin Jacoby, which was really impressive back in June. And then, of course, tonight beating Anthony Smith. And there was, I'm happy for Dominic Reyes. Great guy still till this day. Believe that he beat John Jones, but couldn't help but feel, just absolutely heartbroken for Anthony Smith. We get word recently that his longtime coach and best friend, Scott Morton, had passed away last month unexpectedly via a heart attack. He was just 47 years young, and Anthony had done interviews and talked about how much it affected him, but that he was going to go out there and fight for him and train, and how they were doing this for him in his honor and dedicating everything that they're doing for him. And then you saw him afterwards. He just absolutely broke down, took off his gloves, took off his wraps, didn't quite officially say he was done, but said probably, I don't care what anyone says about Anthony Smith. In my opinion, one of the great guys in this sport, a respectful, thoughtful man who has had an unbelievable run. 37-21. That is 58 fights. And this is a guy who's had so many different chapters. There was a period where Anthony Smith could have just been a sort of like Midwest fighter, a Midwest regional fighter. And even in Strikeforce, wasn't really like wowing anyone, was on, kind of a run fighting on the prelims and some nice wins here, some losses there. And even when he gets into the UFC, he's not really like wowing anyone, but slowly but surely he works his way up. Remember, he leaves the UFC, he comes back, he's jumping around all these other promotions. He changes weight classes, has the great run, gets the title shot. And you kind of know the rest of the story, the ups and downs, the fights on short notice that he maybe shouldn't have taken, all that stuff. And just a guy who has persevered, who's turned into a great analyst, who's a part of the ESPN, MMA plans, has the show with Bisping, all that stuff and more. And just to see him at this point in that, in that state, it was heartbreaking. 36, but so many fights, 58 pro fights, and who knows how many others, in God knows where. Big power slap guy as well. Really felt for Anthony, and have no issues saying, have a ton of respect for him. Have been covering him for a long time, and it was depressing to watch that. And I'll just jump to another moment that was kind of hard to watch, and that was Chris Weidman. Chris Weidman losing in the second round. He was supposed to fight last month at MSG, and the fight against Eric Anders was postponed because of Anders, having food poisoning. And here they fight at 195, and to see Chris Weidman, the former middleweight champion, lose like that, lose in the second round via KO with his family, or TKO with his family in attendance, was hard to watch. Father Time undefeated. And that takes nothing away from Eric Anders. That takes nothing away from Dominic Reyes. But these are guys that, I've personally covered. I know they're good people. I know they've done things the right way. And golly, both of them have been through so much. And Chris's road back to the UFC, painstaking. 30 surgeries, just unbelievable heart, will, and determination and perseverance. And very, very, very tough to see him in that state, but credit to Eric Anders picking up the biggest win of his career. That was lower on the card, but I kind of felt the same after both fights, so wanted to couple those together. Vicente Luque with an unbelievable anaconda choke win over Themba Gorimbo, the fastest win via anaconda choke in UFC history. Afterwards, calling out Jorge Masvidal. Thank God he wasn't fighting Nick Diaz. I don't want to see that fight. Themba takes the fight on short notice. He steps up and he gets caught. He gets dropped, and then a beautiful submission win for Vicente Luque, who is still kicking and now improves to 23-10-1. Movsar Evloev beat Aljamain Sterling. He's now 19-0. He's fighting on the prelims. Doesn't feel like he's knocking on the title shot door. He should be, considering who he's beating. Aljamain Sterling, I know, relatively new to the featherweight division, but still, it's Aljamain Sterling. Prior to that, the win over Arnold Allen. Prior to that, the win over Diego Lopez, and very good chance that Diego Lopez gets a title shot before him. Would love to see that again, by the way. I don't know if the UFC is rushing to do that. He may not be the most exciting fighter of all time, but I would say that was a very entertaining fight. The grappling exchanges were fun. The action was frenetic at times. It was fast paced. It was fun from the jump. It wasn't rock'em sock'em robots per se, but that was a very fun fight. I have no issues with Movsar Evloev fighting for a belt next, fighting the winner of Ilia Topuria versus Alexander Volkov, or fighting a Diego Lopez. Don't know if it will shake out that way, but 19-0, I believe. What is it? 7 wins in the UFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins in the UFC. My apologies. And here you have the great Khabib Nurmagomedov backing that stance. 19-0 in MMA, 9-0 in the UFC. I think Movsar deserves his title shot, and yeah, it's hard to deny. There are certain times where, yes, you do have to give the title shot to the not so exciting fighter, if you will. We're seeing this with Magomed. We saw it with Bilal. We saw it with Leon. We've seen it with a ton of people. That was an exciting win. That was an exciting fight. I have no problem with it. And when you're 19-0 and then 9-0 in the UFC, in my opinion, you deserve it. I thought Aljamain handled things very classy afterwards on social media. He wrote something very nice. He continues to kind of, UFC has not done him any favors. The short turnaround against Sugar Sean, putting him on the prelims here, even him coming to featherweight, winning once and then jumping right in there against someone like Movsar, not easy stuff. He falls to 24-5. But still very much a player in the UFC, if you ask me. Brian Battle missed weight by 4 pounds yesterday. He came in at 175, which was such a shame considering all the momentum, all the positive press, all the good vibes following his win over Kevin Jousset back in September. And he ends up having to give up a percentage of the purse. The fight continues. Randy Brown upset. He's never missed weight in his career. He reminded us of that on social media afterwards. And he lost via split decision. And this was a bit of a controversial one as well. I mean, for several reasons. Close fight. Brian missing weight that badly is a tough pill to swallow. If you're Randy Brown, he went ahead with the fight. Tough pill to swallow for him because he doesn't get paid, or at least doesn't get his full purse in addition to the 20% if he refuses the fight. Just ask Wonderboy Thompson and others as well. But it felt like Brian took a bit of a step back here from the positive momentum. You see him flipping up the crowd. He had a moment with the crowd as well. Wasn't quite the same magic as Paris. Here's Rude Boy Randy Brown saying 19 walks to the octagon alone, 6 on the regional scene. I've never missed weight, not one time, like a true pro. Brian knew he wasn't going to make the weight from the day before, but still let me suffer through a weight cut. These guys bite the bullet on percentage, then come in overweight on purpose so they can get a weight advantage on fight night. I'll be no more than 185 tomorrow. This is what he wrote yesterday. After the weigh-ins, I would bet he would be well over 200. How is that fair to me? Yeah, and this brings up the discussion. What do you do? Do you take a point away? Well, if they would have taken a point away in a fight like this, maybe it ends up completely different. Maybe it ends up being a draw. Maybe Randy wins compared to what ended up happening. Who the hell knows? But I don't feel like there's any momentum, any push to change the system. It seems like, give up a percentage. At least we're not doing as much the giving a percentage to the commission nonsense. That always seemed very strange to me. Why should the commission get paid for your transgression? If anyone should get paid, it's the opponent. And quite often we end up seeing, in fact, I was telling this to someone yesterday that I was speaking to about this particular scenario. Quite often we see the guy who misses weight badly win, and that's what we saw here with Brian Battle. Joshua Van beat Cody Durden. Great win for him. Another high action, fast paced flyweight fight. Michael Chiesa with a very impressive rear naked choke win over Max Griffin. At 37, he celebrates his birthday. He improves to 18-7. First had him with one hand, and then just like it was a rear naked choke, but it wasn't like your traditional rear naked choke. I'm not going to pretend to be some BJJ expert here, but just the way he had it locked in off to the side like that was amazing. He loves that, or any type of variation of that. Again, another one of the good guys coming back from the Tony Ferguson win in August and looking really good against a very tough opponent in Max Griffin. So shout out to Michael Chiesa, who continues to get it done and gets it done on this particular night. On his birthday, Chase Hooper was supremely impressive, gets the submission win over Clay Guida. 5 years in the UFC this month, and there was such an age gap between the two of them, and he is really coming into his own. He's a dad now. He's getting that man strength, and you saw it against Clay Guida. Not sure how much is left for Clay Guida, who falls to 38-25. But obviously, Chase Hooper, the story here, they had grappled once before. Chase got the nod there, and he gets the nod once again. By the way, before I fully continue, not only was it Michael Chiesa's birthday, it was also the day after he got awarded his black belt. So that came in handy. And perhaps they could have given it to him after the fight. Not like some of those situations where someone gets a knockout and they get a black belt. A big weekend for Michael Chiesa, and very, very happy for him. And finally, the curtain jerker was Kennedy Nzechukwu getting another nice win at heavyweight. Solid stuff out of him. A first round knockout. He beats Lucas Bresky, and all of a sudden we're starting to see something with Kennedy Nzechukwu. Had the win over Chris Barnett back in October. Relatively quick turnaround here, and he is now on a little winning streak, 2 in a row for the big man at heavyweight. So that's the full card. That's everything that happened. Let me see if there's anything else that has happened. Yes, I'm just looking at the rest of the Dana White press conference stuff. Dana White saying that he believes Chris Weidman, Anthony Smith, and Clay Guida should all retire after their fights tonight. Also saying that he thought Alexander Volkov beat Ciryl Gane and apologized to Alexander Volkov after the fight. He said that the head of the commission spoke to Dana White and that they felt that the second round was very close. As we were discussing, both guys got rocked and provided an explanation on why Gane got the nod. White talked about an altercation that Merab Dvalishvili got into. There's some footage that's on the internet right now after the Aljo loss to Evloev. It seemed like Merab and another member of the team got into it with a fan. Not great. Probably better not to get involved, especially as a UFC champion. But can't imagine what someone said to him after an emotional loss like that to spark something like that. Let me just see. Something here. White says he would love to bring over more fighters from Ryzen, and that Saki Kibara told them that many of their champions want to become the first to win titles in both promotions. That would be interesting. And speaking of some news, we did get a whole bunch of news. We did get that UFC 312, which is happening on February 8th in Sydney, Australia, has 2 title fights on it. We're getting Dricus du Plessis versus Sean Strickland, number 2. They fought at the beginning of the year, first pay-per-view of the year in January in Toronto, and now they're going to run it back. So it seems like they're going to wait for the Khamzat title fight, and those two will run it back. And it's happening in Australia, which is where, of course, DDP just beat Israel Adesanya back in August, and where Sean Strickland beat Izzy in 2023, September of 2023. This will be Sean Strickland's 3rd title fight, 2 of them in Australia, 1 in Canada. Mr. America, for some reason, can't get a title fight in the United States. More exciting, if you ask me, is the fact that the co-main event is Zhang Weili defending her strawweight title against Tatiana Suarez. Now, what's interesting about this, Tatiana Suarez was supposed to fight on this card against Virna Jandiroba. She was our comeback fighter of the year last year. She has not fought in 2024. She's getting the title shot, and it's a title shot that we've wanted for 5-6 years. I have no problem with this. I can't wait to see it. It's the best fight to make at 115 pounds. It's an incredible fight on paper. It's a fun fight. It's a great test for Zhang Weili, who I feel like hasn't really been tested in her last two title fights, Amanda Lemos and Yan Xiaonan. But I just hope that she makes it to the fight, and I also hope if she wins that she could be an active champion. Historically, it's been a lot of cancellations, a lot of withdrawals, and that sucks. No one wants that. But I'm just glad that we're finally getting the title shot. It's not perfect to get it after, on the night that you were supposed to fight Virna Jandiroba in a year that you did not fight after a couple of withdrawals, one earlier in the year as well. But hey, she's getting it. It's the fight we want. It's big time stuff. And I can't wait to see it. Zhang Weili versus Tatiana Suarez. That's February 8th. We also found out that on February 22nd, the UFC is going back to Seattle. No fights announced for that, but that was a great market for them back in the Fox days. And great to see them go back to the Pacific Northwest, Washington, Seattle, the Rain City. We did get a bunch of fights announced over the last couple of days for UFC 311. That's the next pay-per-view, Intuit Dome, Inglewood, California. We know about Issam Makhachev versus Arman Tsarukyan. That's the main event for the lightweight title. They did the press conference yesterday. Merab and Umar stole the show. They were tremendous at the press conference. A lot of hype surrounding that fight and those two title fights. In addition, Jalton Almeida versus Sergey Spivak, Prochaska versus Jamal Hill, Holland versus RDR. I don't remember which are the ones that got announced and which ones didn't get officially announced, but I do know that we got Renato Moicano versus Beneil Dariush, and that has been added to the 311 card, and that is going down on January the 18th. We also found out that Amanda Ribas versus Mackenzie Dern is going to be the first main event of the year, January 11th. So there's one more UFC pay-per-view, one more UFC fight night left this year, and that's next week in exactly a week. Well, actually 6 days from now because it is Sunday.
Yes, it is.
And that is going to be Colby Covington versus one Joaquin Buckley. Is there anything else you want to say, Frank, or will you forever hold your peace?
I don't have anything to say.
We have a busy slate of shows coming up. Is it weird? No one said like, "Hey, Ariel, congrats." First time we speak.
I for one am proud of your 15.
Oh, thanks.
Congrats on the text, Twitter. Comment,
no, I mean like in public, Publix,
Oh, public? You mean like Instagram and Twitter as well?
No, I mean like
show.
Cool,
man, for sure.
People.
No, congrats, actually, though. Incredible stuff.
No, thanks.
It's a great speech, man. I appreciate you shouting all of us out.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah.
For sure.
Jordan brought a cake in today that was amazing. Sorry,
I did shout out
congrats, Ariel, and we had 15 candles on it.
We did everything.
Wow.
You
guys thought I was coming in?
Yeah.
You guys thought I was coming in?
Yeah, we thought you were actually going to be here.
Yeah, we were ready to celebrate.
Shit.
I thought that was the
Monday.
Oh, Monday, okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, we'll see. Check the calendar. There's a lot going on.
You say Monday,
right.
It's tomorrow, bro. We'll see you tomorrow, man.
We'll see.
All right.
We'll celebrate
See you
tomorrow.
That is the story as far as UFC 310 is concerned. Full reaction, along with Pizzi, who is fast asleep, as he should be, because it's 5 a.m. over there in Ireland. Full reaction.
7. He might be up. He might be drinking some coffee.
Oh, yeah, it is
right
7.
Now.
My math is bad. Yes, he's probably having some... was he having an Irish breakfast? What's an Irish breakfast?
It's similar to an English breakfast, but Irish.
It's
Is
just
it
a
the same?
gallon of Guinness.
Oh, perfect. Well, good morning to you, Pizzi, and good morning to everyone who is joining us from Europe, or good afternoon if you're in Australia. Hope you enjoy your Sunday. Great job, guys, with the watch party. Fantastic stuff. Particularly enjoyed the bike riding. Shout out to our good friends at Averon. Congratulations, by the way. I'll throw out some congratulations to the SEC champion, Georgia Bulldogs.
Fucking right, baby. Let's go. Beat
that's
Texas
right.
twice.
So,
beat Frank's Longhorns twice, man. Horns down. There you go.
We don't care.
That's right. Commiserations to one Darren Till on losing out on the Tommy Fury fight. More reaction on that to come. Jamal and Alex, we'll talk about that on Monday. How about that? We've got a ton of things to talk about. For now, though, it is late, so let us say goodnight. Please continue to give us a thumbs up. Also, hit the notification. Follow us on Spotify. Wrap it up, as they say, with the Spotify wrap. Apple is a good place to get podcasts too. And what else? DJ has continued to text me, and the final text I'll just sum up, just to end everyone's night on the perfect note. I'm truly not coming back. I think
you're saying there's a chance.
I think that's definitive. But let's see. I mean, Dana White's interested, so let's see. Everyone's got a price. Like the great Ted DiBiase once said, every man has a price. Pantoja, male fighter of the year?
Nope.
No, but
No.
God damn, that guy's good.
I thought you guys might say. I mean,
Not even in the conversation.
No, he's not. But
why? Topuria two wins.
those 2 wins.
Poirier did not beat Steve Erceg and Kai Asakura. He beat
That's right.
Max Holloway and Alexandre Volkanovski and finished them both brutally.
Thumbs up to the chat. W's to the chat. How about that? W's to the chat. Yeah, that's what the kids say. They say it. I got to tell you guys about the meal that I had on Friday. Maybe we'll do that on Monday.
Should I take the music out? Or?
No. I'm just
You
wasting time as the
about
music's
it?
playing. Yeah, I'll tell you on.
Well, now I'm excited.
On Monday. Oh, it's one of the great
Tomorrow,
meals.
bro.
Just like this was one of the great cards. Enjoy your Sunday, my friends. Congrats to all. Back on Monday, same time, place.